Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is May 22nd, 2026, and we have an exciting, boring day ahead of us. So you got a couple of war headlines. Actually, most of them are positive. But again, unless you go 107 or down to the low 80s or the high 80s on oil, we're probably going to be no better, no worse than what we've been dealing with. You were supposed to get the Kevin Warsh confirmation today, but I believe they moved the schedule there to Sunday, so that's part of it. Other than that, man, it's all about looking ahead. The earnings are definitely wrapped up. You got bad news out of China. The government stepped in on these brokerages and pretty much fined these brokerages for like cross-border financing, so that got off to a bad start there. But then other than that, decent amount of consumer earnings. There was one more headline I think I'm missing here, but when it's all said and done, we are getting into next week, wrapping up May. Next week does not have that many catalysts, so from here on out, I mean, it's just kind of putting the lid on earnings and all of these major themes that we have been dealing with. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready. There's 2026. Hello. And we have even a little bit of the quantum and a couple of other individual headlines swirling around from yesterday. So we'll see where that all leads us. But my friends, here at the Cult, before we chase a dollar, before we try to win rich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people down here, want to give a huge special shout out, active service, past service, anybody who has served this great nation. God bless every single one of you. Thank you to your families as well and the sacrifice they made too. But for real, man, I hope we can help out in any way. I hope you receive and appreciate the love and appreciation we have for you and everybody else, man. I hope you never take your freedom for granted. I don't know if you support a war or not. That's up to you. That's your opinion. But you could never take away the honor from those who have given and sacrificed so much for people they have never met. So veterans, active, past, all of y'all, your families, we love you. Thank you. God bless every single one of you. And big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, everybody making their communities run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to church! Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia! Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Happy Friday. Oh, go back to bed, dude, for real. If you don't have the best day today, I think you should go back to bed. Okay, the market's closed on Monday. Okay, it's only interns. You know them Wall Street people take off. They take off early, dog. You can have a 4-day weekend, so if you ain't gonna have fun today, dog, just go back to bed. I'm just telling you, just go back to bed if that is the case. So you have options, and then we'll look for options too. But I'm going to be watching CRM Palantir, thinking about next week. NXL, that was the play from yesterday. It already went up. I'm going to look to make it free, or we'll see if they could get any follow-up headlines. Then Workday, going to watch that post-earning. Booz Allen, they got good earnings and contracting. They've been beaten down. That could be a good post-earnings. EOSC tied to the energy. They got a little bit more analyst activity today. And DEC, I thought DEC was good, but they turned down. So we'll see how that one plays out. Estee Lauder, again, backing out of the deal in a slight little earnings update. Then RKLB, they got government money. So again, people have been tripping out a little bit on all these government headlines we've been getting. See if that continues. HLIT was mentioned by Centrini. It's like broadband and AI build out. And then Microsoft, going to keep an eye on that because you might even get the OpenAI filing. They might file as soon as today or maybe even by Monday. We're going to actually get that out. We had earlier rumors of that earlier in the week. So other than that, though, I think there's a lot of different plays. You don't have to take them. We already got plays too and exposure, and then we'll see how everything goes day to day. But literally, if oil's not at like 107 or like 87, I don't think it matters. I think we're gonna kind of be in the middle. So it should be very, very chill, my friends. Very, very chill. But other than that, we got about 1 minute. Do I have 1 minute? Do I have time? Do we have time for a banger? Come on. Oh yeah. Hey, Steve.
I can't need Jesus.
Oh my gosh. Oh, good morning.
I can't need Jesus.
Hold on, I gotta get to it. I gotta get my morning wake up. No, China Grim Reaper, really. It's just bad news by Mr. Xi Jinping. He wants to fight you, mad.
I think he's so sad.
Or a little cuckoo.
Make the long term go.
Buku. They hate AI art. Cause it's not really art. Oh my goodness.
Jesus from the start.
It's back, though.
That's how you'll be real smart.
All right, baby. 5 seconds. 4,
Jesus is
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. So yeah, China, it was bad. Literally, this is the first set of like real bad China news because we were talking about it prior with if Xi Jinping wanted to mess things up. So him going after some of these companies, these like cross-border financiers, these brokerages, that was not seen as a good sign. And then Workday up only 5%, so that one kind of came back down. Meta and Intuit. I know a lot of software was pretty active last night. Yeah, software's up 1.5 or 1.1, and you have chips up. So let's see if that plays out. Lunar, again, RKLB, they're the ones that got it. They got the monies. All right, let's see what we can find. None of these are good. Oh, very expensive, baby. We 500 to make 1,000. ASTS software, Workday moving. I'm looking at a couple, but very expensive, baby. Very expensive. And then IBM still going. Jesus is King. Jesus is Lord. Alrighty. These all new. My shit's not loading. A snow up spot going buku again. Habibi. Oh, I'm looking at some of the premiums again. I'm thinking all these plays I'm looking for next week pretty much. So again, I know it's Friday, but I be thinking Monday. And Spy. Hi. Again, we're less than 1% below all-time highs in an 8-week period. And yes, well, Sweet Green's just been on fire, and then they got a good upgrade this morning. Hold on, the premium. These guys is scam on a premium. Which one is it? Might work. All the other ones up a lot too. I might as well. All right, I got one. Alright, guys, it's not my favorite out of all of them, but I got one. Remember, Dell has the pre-earnings run up. So Dell and then CRM. Those are the last ones on the table. Damn, Dell is already up 9. I don't know if those plays came back to life. But I got one for you. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. So good luck on that one. Again, Sweet Greens. Dude, Dell is 52-week high? Hold on. What happened to those? Because, again, we had one of the other ones from the Trump. Actually, yeah, they're up, dude. What the fuck? The shitty one might be down. I haven't seen that one. I have a shitty Dell. That one is still down, actually, a fuck ton. The one for the May 28th. But the June contracts, they're up. They're up like 50%. Damn. So, yeah, shorter dated Dell is not getting like a bid. But, again, anything on June, that one is going. The July CRM, is it? That motherfucker? That's what I was saying. I was looking at a bunch of different average rounds yesterday, but I didn't take them. It's up. I'm still down overall on one of them. Some of them were like really high priced, surprisingly. But hey, we'll take it for now. If that could go good, that could be a decent. ServiceNow, Peloton, again, Sweet Greens too. Yeah, if you got your free IBMs, I mean, you could either ride those out. Oh shit, I did not even look at those this morning. Habibi. Oh my god, yeah, so you're sitting at 1,000% on the Junes. Damn, bro. I feel like I gotta take it. We'll keep the July. But yeah, you have over 1,000% on that June one if you still got it. I can't type. Oh, they don't fill. All right, I sold it out at 1,000%. So IBM Junes, I still have the Julys, but if you grabbed any of those are literally 1,000%. Is NVIDIA just hasn't moved. I mean, again, NVIDIA has been very, very calm, considering poster. It's like literally nobody has cared. And then Futu, Futu's still down 30%. So again, these are the brokerages that got killed in China. They're moving up intraday, but they're still down. Again, KWeb is down. KWeb was down 4. Now it's down 2. But like we said, that was like your first like really bad one. The Sweet Greens plays over 1,000 too. Oh shit. Mine's at 600-700. I sold them earlier, I think. Mine's not there yet, but it's in the money, so you do have one. We'll see if that one holds. We already made that one free too. Ionic, Rigetti, they're all doing it again. Again, I like the global foundries. It's just hard to. They don't really have any good plays on GFS, sadly. Very hard to get. Oh, you could do a debit spread, maybe. Let's see. That's what I was looking at, one of them, but it's not necessarily the best one. CRM's, that's it. I mean, again, the average would have been nice, but then CRM and Dell, one of them's came back. But now CRM, that might, think about next week, that might start to be some of the front run. Both for better or for worse. Yeah, Microsoft. I have wanted that on watch. Because again, Microsoft already reported, done its thing. Where's even IGV? So software itself, that last free one died on IGV on the weekly, but that might come back. I haven't looked. What's the other one? Alright, AMC Popper? Oh, people talked about that one a lot yesterday. You flip them if they end up going. But yeah, I don't like those the most. I like the company more, but I don't like the option place. Z-Scale. I think we have a Z-Scaler pre-run up too. Those are up, but not too much. And let's see where that last IGV is at. The last IGV, it's down, but it still has value. I mean, technically, it's literally right at the money for today. So there's still value on that if you want. Or you go for the squeeze today. But yeah, IGV, again, remember, 94, 95 is pretty good. Yeah, we had old Global Foundries play. That's why I've never really liked it as much. But again, the news, them, IBM, people are enjoying it. RDW's up 9 again today too. And then the retailers, where's our Ross? Ross is still going up 7. As I was saying, even if you did a debit spread on it, it still cost you a lot. Mobilize even catching a bid. No shit. Intel, more of the quantum plays, Ionic, Rigetti, Qubits, they're all going. Data Calv. Yeah, again, overall software good. Even Workday started to pop up a little bit. I thought they were going to be chill. Because again, Workday earnings wasn't that good, but then it started moving good, and then by this morning it started chilling out. Let's see. Yeah, CRMs are going up, but still down. It's heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. SAP is climbing again. So yeah, the work days. Where is that one? Shares? No, I'm not expecting it to be an Intel, but I do think the real thing I like about it beyond the government stake is that it's just at one of those like all-time breakout levels. So again, they had the spin-off back in the day, and then it came out not too long, a couple years ago, but it really has only been at this price one time in its history. So now paired up with some of the hype on it, I think that's good, but it's not necessarily I don't think it's going to be an Intel. Again, Intel was a lot larger, but Global Foundries is one of the only other foundries in the United States that's big like that. Crowd going again. Let's see. No pretty big pop. Check Cyber. Just in general, Cyber's all going up again, actually. So yeah, they're there. And then Palant finally went up. But yeah, literally, I mean, instead of Palant, though, those software names, the CRMs, Dell is actually insane. Well, let's see. Who else is there? Oh, Microsoft as well. Fucking KC on the high. What's up, dude? But yeah, Microsoft. Microsoft and Oracle, just in case you hear about the OpenAI stuff later today. Rubio on Iran deal. We're not there yet. There's been some progress, but we're not exaggerated. My opinion on K-Web is today was your first like real bad news on it. So give it, again, we're still giving it that 2-week to 4-week timeline post-event. But literally the little mini crackdown here by Xi Jinping, that one, not a good sign. Because, again, he's one of your biggest risks to hurting any sort of like active rally in China. Tesla take 2. Where are we right now? SPY's up by 0.6, Russell 0.6, Dow 0.73, and then NASDAQ 0.75. Habibi, so not bad. And then CRM's going. Saidu, again, more space stocks. Some of those are coming back up. And you know it has arrived. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, my friends. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. A glorious goodness morning. My brothers and sisters, it's Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. How do you feel? Woo! Bradley, where's Boeing? Bradley, you feeling IGV breaking out on there? Oh, man. Bradley, everything's loving it. Happy high, happy 8 weeks in a row, Bradley. Bradley said 8 weeks in a row. That's light work. But that's, yeah, the market's rallied 8 weeks in a row. I know. Good morning, baby. Happy Friday. Oh, it feels like a glorious Friday. Let's see. Oh, where's that other one? ARM is going up now. So we got Bradley. Let's get a Boeing up. What was that one from yesterday? There's Global Foundries. Let's see the IBMs. I got IGV instead of Boeing. Well, you know that Bradley Boeing is real, man. It's at least 6 years. And dude, you have a new Fed chair sworn in today. So again, it's actually going to be on Sunday. It was supposed to be today, but they rescheduled it. But yeah, man. Shout out Bradley Frizzle. He's outlasted the Fed. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. Outlasted the Fed. See, these never hit. GV, Snow, yeah, Crowd, all of them. Cyber and software is doing very well today. The crazy part is chips are up too. But yeah, I mean, to start off here, it's been just a straight rally. I mean, again, war vibes are good. I mean, you just got the headline from Rubio. Didn't sound too optimistic. And then Pakistan's foreign ministry spokesperson said not aware of any visit right now. When asked about the reports, the army chief went, I'm sure there will be an announcement in due course. JD, Crowd, Baba, again, IBM now a little bit off the bottom. I don't think that'll go. GovX, I don't know if that's all off the Ebola stuff. Oil's popping. So again, Iran official, no draft agreement with U.S. U.S. demands remain excessive and irrational. Pakistan visits are to ease regional tensions. I don't know. That's what they're saying now. But a lot of people were talking about the source as of lately. So again, some of these like non-official and official sources have been tweaking everybody out. So yeah, it says Iran official, but Again, like I said, until we're in one of the real serious ranges on oil, unfortunately, I think it's gonna, it's gonna not be too exciting. The video is coming down a little bit. I mean, again, remember, still post earnings, very typical for them. VIPs, are these more China names? More China names, not brokers, are getting a bid. And ASTS, more space stocks. Who else is the other one? I think Oracle and Microsoft. They're doing pretty well. Just all of software. And then solar, too, if you guys remember from yesterday. And then, again, last couple minutes, you have got war headlines. It's kind of moving you, but, again, not anything too crazy. I'm saying it's more of a slower Friday. Futu, Ross is continuing. That's post-earnings. Again, more China names off the bottom. IBM. Who's the other ones? Ionic, Rigetti. Those are phenomenal again. ServiceNow, there wasn't news, just all the software names, and again, Workday, and then most of the software is just wrapping up. So that's the thing now. You've closed another earnings season. People are going to start reacting accordingly, but with now most of the software companies, I would say it wasn't as scary as some people thought it would have been, maybe 2 earnings ago. But yeah, there's no real news on ServiceNow. I like Intel, but unfortunately we bought it really, really cheap, so I don't really think about it too much now. I just hold it. Futu is down 25 still. Yeah, it is moving. Again, KWeb was down 5% at one point this morning. Logitech on the high. Again, CRM chilled out a little bit. Again, Dell, that's another fat one for earnings. Let's see. Global Foundry is breaking out now. Again, that one just very difficult options. Even the share, again, it's just all expensive. Let me see. These don't even move, Habibi. Ford, I have leaps on them. I mean, remember we played the Ford news very good. Was that this week or last week? So, but yeah, I'm not really thinking about it too much. But GM is going up, and Ford's already up today too. Kimberly back to 99. Habibi. And then SPY again coming a little bit towards open. I mean, oil up $2 from the low. Again, latest, whoever Iran official is says no draft agreement. They said Pakistan's just coming to visit and chill out tensions. Qualcomm. And Dell, bro. Dell is actually kind of insane. I mean, shit, even the IBMs. Yeah, Dell keeps going. It sucks because I want the so the other short-term Dell is going to be worthless, but then the ones with time will pay for both. But then do you book them or do you push them? That's the question. SMTC. Well, Dell just hit a 52-week high. We do get blue hair data today, but I don't think we're going to react too much. Again, consumer sentiment will be arriving. Again, more of the space stocks. Again, Rocket Lab got the money today. The government money. What is this? Oh, those fuckers. Okay, they filled one of them. Give me a sec. All right, I sold the Dell and then I sold the Dell for June. That'll pay for the one that's lost plus profit. And I took another play. I think they already ran though. Fuck. Sorry, I feel it's a Friday, man. I didn't think it'd be this crazy. Actually, those didn't move too much. Okay, I'd say that would have sucked. Alright, well, it's Friday. I'll give you all one, I guess. The non-locked in, you get it on a delay. But be careful, they haven't moved. But I did a next week call on Rocket Lab. But that just in case it does the quantum stuff. So not a recommendation. But yeah, Rocket Lab for next week. And then I sold my Dells to pay for the short-term one. But yeah, I think that one's not too bad. GTX, GFS, they're going. What was the other one? HLIT. That one held up, and then the other one's from yesterday. You're late, no worry, bro. It's chill Friday. How far out? I just gave you the strike price, brother. So I gave the locked in the strike price, but I told everybody else to play. But there's cheap ones. I mean, they're cheap in terms of nominal price, but any of the other contracts are spending hundreds of dollars. That's why the only reason I'm down with the short term and low price is just I'm saying, just like yesterday, if you find a way to break out off of like the quant, I mean, again, you're top blasting this, so that's all I'm saying. I would keep it small when it's all said and done. Well, I would, even then, it's already up. So unfortunately, even if I said it in the locked in, the strike, but some of them even missed it. But like the play has already moved, unfortunately. So when it comes down, but yeah, they're already up 20%. Trump is coming to your town today. Ask him if he'd be like, can you join the stock market live? Tell him we need to talk to him. Ask him what he's going to give us for midterms. Yeah, K again, today was the first like real bad news of K-Web. Remember yesterday it started dropping on what's it called? It dropped for no reason. And then more software, and then ASTS, more software, more space, and then even the SPY. And then qubits again. Michigan consumer sentiment 44.8 versus estimate of 48.2. Material. What about banks? I mean, again, in chips, dude, Dell keeps going. Again, I got rid of the Dell, the one that was actually running. But yeah, that's what you got to like chips, Dell. They're all like pretty on fire. And then space, a couple of other just same of the more the leaders they're continuously leading. Waller too. I didn't look at the 1 year. I mean, I don't even care about the consumer sentiment, but that did come down. You got a little candle. Let's see where it's at. The 5-year expectations jumped 3.9 versus 3.4. So that's their first little bit of unanchoring. And then 1 year expectations jumped up too. So I don't know how people are going to take that. And then Nokia 52-week high. Your mom is a House of Representatives? No way. Can we get an interview? Can we advocate for banning of congressional trading? I'd be down. Nice K-Web call. Should I quit? I think I'm gonna quit. That's what I was thinking of this weekend. I'm like, one of the plays went down because of Xi Jinping. I think I have to rethink my whole trading career. Unfortunately. U.S. rate futures now see Fed raising policy as soon as October. Hot dog. So there's no way they're using consumer sentiment. They might though. But like I said, the 1 year and the 5 year expectations, the 5 year finally jumped. But yeah, it is. SPY did move down a little bit, but if they're gonna start moving rate cut odds and shit like that, that'll be very fascinating. Opposition is silent. Palantir red arm? No, Palant. There's not too many software names that are red. Again, software is up by like 1.8. Solar chips are even up by 1.4. Nokia's 16-year high. Yeah, ask your mom if she would like to sponsor a bill to make look-back options the legal standard for options trading. Warsh can't cut even if Trump says to. I mean, it wouldn't be the best idea if you have high inflation and some of these other factors we've been dealing with. HPE now and more Dell. I don't know. Maybe the dead ones come. I doubt it though. But holy. Well, yeah, any June Dells were like on fire. And then Global Foundry still holding up. Where's IBM Mizzle? They came down. Nvidia's on the low. So again, you just had consumer sentiment. A couple of things just tweaked out. Who else was the other one? Oh no, H-Lit. They're up. CRM chilled out too. Again, Dell again might go to 300. Fuck me. Yeah, I was gonna say again. It's at earnings is next week. That's why I had the one call that expired before then, which kind of sucked. But then anything with June and then this is kind of your earnings run up. It's up 15% right now, which is kind of crazy. And then Global Foundries, that one's still climbing and hitting highs. Where's the other ones? Why don't I care about the consumer sentiment? Because it's very inaccurate. It's an extremely small sample size. And then since Trump 1.0, and then every year afterwards, it's like the sampling error with how biased and like politically polarized it is. It doesn't really provide reliable data. I mean, again, if you reacted to it last year in 2025, I mean, that caused a lot of people to panic and make some pretty bad moves. So, yeah, but it's 200 people. It's 200 people that are very politically motivated, or they have very strong political biases. It doesn't offer the same reliability of like an economic indicator that it used to, maybe pre like 2018, pre 2016, really. IBM low ticker. I know IBM did good though. Those first plays were 1,000. Let me see the other one. All right, well, space just chilled out. Again, consumer sentiment, literally, we got a little bit of a pullback since then. You literally went VWAP to low of the day. Oil didn't move on it. HRL. Who else was there? Smuckers, and then there's Ross. That was the other. Even Ross started flipping. Then Estee Lauder, Intel joins race to buy AUP startup 10 store. I thought they already bought him. All right, well, SPY low of the day since consumer sentiment. It's about what? It's like 2 points. It's actually kind of decent. Microsoft back to open. Palantir's down. MGM ripping. Interesting. Yeah, LVS 2. Why are all these I don't know if it's all travel or if it's just casinos. Burke and Qualcomm on the high. Qualcomm and Dell are both doing it. It's a very aggressive, brother. Very aggressive. I know Microsoft does do this every day. But Spotify, that one, if you picked up one of those Spotifys yesterday, my goodness. My goodness. Yeah, Qualcomm's keeps printing. Qualcomm, Dell. You got a couple names. I haven't even given you a checkup. Show me what you working with. It is what? 7:07? Only 37 minutes? Oh, man. It's still mad early. So S&P 419 in the green, 80 in the red. Oh? NASDAQ 75 green, 26 in the red. And then SPY 420. And then Dow 24 green, 6 in. Everything is green right now. You have literally 80% of the NASDAQ in the green right now. Kind of crazy. BWA. What about buying a Wemby card to your long term? You don't know much about sports cards, but buying a share? No. I mean, you could buy one if you would like, but just don't. I wouldn't call it a long term. You know what I'm saying? It's a collectible. It's a card. It might work. It might not. But that's what I say. I don't know how to value cards as like Pokemon cards, basketball cards. I don't know how to value them like a real asset, even though they are real and it's a real physical product or whatever it's called. I don't know if it's an asset, even if they go up in value. So it's like I wouldn't really, if you want to buy one, but I wouldn't sacrifice my long-term budget and use like extra. My minimum savings would not go to that, if that makes any sense. But then again, if you bought, you have Chads who bought $60,000 worth of Pokemon cards and made 300 grand, but so you know what I'm saying? Like, but I wouldn't sacrifice my my savings for it. RDW is the move, dude. Chads have been saying this all week. So I don't know. You guys have been, even last week, I remember a lot of Chads are bringing this up. So I feel like it's already moved up too much for me to get some. But I think if you got it and you were early and paying attention to that, I think that was a banger. choose your frustration. You can, I mean, with a card, but like I'm saying is like, go make sure you save your 10%, add to your long term, and then whatever else you want to do after that, be my guest. But if you're telling me like buying a Pokemon card, a basketball card, if you're telling me that if I bought this, I wouldn't have my 10% saved for the month, I wouldn't do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't sacrifice my long term or my 10%. That would be the priority. And just because I call a card a long term doesn't necessarily make it, a long term. But otherwise, I don't really have an opinion on if it's good or I don't know if it's good or bad. Trump to swear in federal. Are you sure at 11? They were saying this morning that they changed the schedule. Philip Morris making a candle, and then MRAM. Soxel. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's a great store of value nowadays. It is for now, I guess. But that's the thing. It's just you want to. That's why I have trouble with it, because I don't know what's gonna happen in 10 years. But that's why like certain stocks, like all those stocks I mentioned on that video of like value names, those are all gonna be around in 10 years. I'm without a doubt. You see what I'm saying? It's like, at least they're, you made money, you have certain infrastructure, it's going to work. But that's kind of my issue, is that just like NFTs, at one point people would say the same thing. This is a great store of value, inflation right now. So it's you're on the borderline of if it's a fad or not. So like I'm saying, I don't know. I have zero idea. Like my big thing with like the cards that I've been telling people is just like, do them if you want to, but just don't like, I wouldn't fall for the trap of making it my long term, essentially, or thinking that it's going to be like, it's not like owning assets. It's a different type of asset, and maybe artwork borderline, and artwork's very illiquid, and you may get very lucky, which is, I like being lucky. But at the same time, I wouldn't build my retirement around it. You think silver rips if we end the war? Oh yeah. If a real ending of the war, but my problem is, even if they end, like say there's an end of the war, it's going to be very obscure to begin with. Traders fully price in a 1/4 point Fed hike by end of 2026. Thank you, Michigan consumer sentiment. Again, we were already talking about this. I brought this up the other days, but it's actually interesting to see how that one moved a little bit. Again, 5-year expectations, I think it'll matter more when like other parts of the bond curve start pricing in certain break-evens and what they expect. But for now, again, the one part of why we haven't reacted to the oil is because long-term expectations on inflation are still anchored. They're not really moving despite all this nonsense we've gone through. So that consumer sentiment is a sign of it. But then again, the consumer sentiment is not really indicative of everybody or even anything. It's 200. The war's already over. Intel said, I want to come down. And Qualcomm and Spotify. A couple biotechs, actually. And then SPY's still near the bottom. Again, you haven't got a war headline in like 30 minutes. IGV in the red. No, IGV's at 1.3. But yeah, it did come down. And then chips. At least both of them are up today, which is quite interesting. Microsoft. Who was the other one? CRM and Oracle. Yeah, they're all still holding, but down from the high. Intel, yeah, they're starting to pick up. ACMR, I don't know if that's another space play. AXTI, and then Intel still going. McDonald's, I mean, for me to like take it no brainer, it'd have to go a lot lower. But like if I was starting a long term right now and I'm trying to, I don't want to buy anything of like, in the gutter, but you want something that's stable and still down. I think McDonald's, Home Depot are kind of the easier ones. Let's see, actually. Dude, Qualcomm. Cloud Vision, welcome. Ask 200 Chads, see what they say. I would be down, but like I would want to ask the people in the middle. That's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, like for real, like sadly, is like if you care a lot about politics, you're unreliable. You're unreliable data when it comes to inflation. I made a video on this back last year because it was ridiculous, but like I went through all the data because like if you actually plot out the consumer sentiment from the election of Trump #1, it progressively got more and more inaccurate. And then what starts to happen pretty much, it's not just Democrats, it goes to Republicans too. What ends up happening is that if you're a Democrat, inflation is at 9%, you'll be like, no, if Joe Biden, it's going to go down to 1. And then vice versa. If you're a Republican and it's Joe Biden and then it's at high inflation, you're like, inflation's going to 30. And then it flip-flops. And then Trump gets into office and they're like, wow, inflation, Trump, it's going to 10%, even if inflation was at 2. And then vice versa. The Republicans are like, what do you mean inflation? We're going to have 0. We're going to have the best inflation. It's not even inflation. We'll have to change the name. It'll be so low. So you see what I'm saying? That's unfortunately the... So yeah, if we could survey people, I'd be down. But we would have to... if you really wanted to go back to what the consumer sentiment was, you would have to get rid of you can't care about you cannot be politically motivated. Otherwise, the politically motivated inflation data is just so unreliable. And it's not my opinion. It's just this is what's happened. It's very well reflected in the data, and because again, consumer sentiment, they've even noticed this. The organization Michigan, and because they highlight by political spectrum and they ask people certain questions and how they identify, and that's why depending on your identification and what you align with, it's there. It's both. It's both sides. That's the thing that was ironic about it. As much as you want to believe, it's like, I do think the Democrats have a bad rap, where clearly it would be them, but the Republicans did it too. And like what I mean is like the Republicans, when it was bad and it was managed by a Democrat, they overestimated the effect. And then vice versa. Trump comes into office, Republicans like Trump, they're like, there's no fucking inflation. They did the same thing. They downplayed the bad stuff and then overplay the good stuff. Both sides do it. And that's what I'm saying. Just unfortunately, that dynamic has made that data set very unreliable, especially now too. Any sort of economic political polling, like if you're too involved in the politics of it, I mean, you're not producing real world data or like reliable data that's saying like, yeah, this makes sense. This is it's either you're gonna undershoot or overshoot heavily based on how much you like or dislike a political candidate. Abivi. Is Aiva? Is that a biotech or a drone? I don't know. PL. Again, oil stopped moving too, which is calm. We're near the low of the day, but like everything is still up. I mean, SPY's only 0.3, NASDAQ 0.42, NASDAQ was at 0.7 at one point. NXL, you can make it free, bro. So I don't know. It sucks. I feel like I would have already made it free if it didn't fucking. Why did it have to hit 80 cents in the morning? Because now I'm like, well, wait a minute. Apple, new high on Rocket Lab. Those premiums already jacked, though. Let's see. Intel, and there's nothing. I think it was just trailing behind the other guys. Yeah, they did a pop and lock. Lightpath. Didn't Lightpath have something? Somebody brought up Lightpath. Oh, Lightpath had something today. Or was that yesterday? I think one of the chats brought it up. Or there was a headline this morning. So there's something with Lightpath. Time for push-ups. We're getting close, but still pretty early. And then SPY going lower. But this is what I was expecting for today. Oh, yeah. Wasn't that the one with the SpaceX yesterday? Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's what it was. But, yeah, I mean, today was supposed to be boring. I mean, again, we're kind of... You still got the holiday. I mean, you got a couple of industries that are popping off. But, I mean, again, until even the war stuff, unless the war gets extremely good or bad, it shouldn't really even move anything. So... We're going to find out. But that's why we're here. Putin, Ukraine hit student dormitory. 6 people killed, 39 injured, 15 went missing. Strike was not accidental. Quantum. Their F-Jet. Who's the other one? Global Foundries and IBM. All the other ones. Then Devon Energy. Energy is doing pretty good. I mean, again, they were on fire yesterday. That's another one of the leaders. Again, chips are still up. Software chilled out heavy. Let's see China. Again, they had their bad news there with the crackdown. The regulatory crackdown. Yeah, Tesla's moving up. Meta's on the low, still in the green. Apple's doing great. I mean, Amazon's in the red. Googly Woogly's down 0.5. A couple medical plays going up, and again, I think we're still at like 80% of the NASDAQ in the green. 70 now. 70 green, 30 red. Dow is doing tremendous. And SPY still 400 names in the green too. Oh, TLT. It's been moving it. Yesterday, the last 2 days of movements were bigger. You just, again, you don't want the volatility. You've been gone. You came back in. You joined the army. Want to fill you in. I mean, it's kind of like last year. I mean, this year, it's just like a different approach. I mean, last year was all about tariffs. This year is all about kind of policy, AI, run it hot, industrial build out, and then obviously the war. But get a long term. I don't know if you remember that, but yeah, just keep adding to the long term and building it out. And, you know, if you have time to be here, you know, you could start learning some of the trading stuff as it develops. But yeah, for the most part, I'd say long term is that's the easy answer, and especially too, depending on how involved or not you are, that's always a very good answer. Go arming. Yeah, Palantir. Where was it? Is it below yesterday? Yeah, it is. FML. I think the ones that it was like CRM and Oracle, those had a bigger gap to hold. When looking for cheap contracts, I do. Have you checked out the Josh Scholes model? So that's the idea, and sometimes it's not all about cheap. Like, you know, you want to, some of the contracts you want to make sure you're closer to the money or not, depending on the type of play. Service now dumping on big volume. So again, that thing was up like 3 or 4% at one point. But yeah, and then Lunar, a Rocket Lab, and NASA accelerating a reassignment to mission delivery. Is that new? So again, I mean, Rocket Lab got the 90 million contract. Josh Scholes, like the Black Scholes model, but Josh Scholes. No, Reddit's down again. Service now, and then Ford is taking off again. And then Spy a little bit off the bottom. Oh, where's the other one? Gen in 10B. Is Cyber still up? Genie. I'm a genie in a lantern, baby. Google's coming up again, and Qualcomm. How do you spot the rotation so quickly? I just depend. I mean, some of the broader market ones are easy because it doesn't like. Not a lot's happening, you know, like the banks, the materials, China. Some of them just get obvious, right? Like, you know, some things run. That's why the broader rotations have been super easy to spot, just because the other stuff, the chips would take off and it would leave so many things behind, and then you could kind of get an idea. But otherwise, it's kind of intraday, you know, like you say. I'm reading what these names are. You get what I'm saying? So, and then we have our data, you know, when we look at the laggers and leaders, that helps us understand kind of the setup. But literally, you know, knowing what these names are and kind of as they move forward, if enough move at the same time, you could get an idea. But even then, like the other day on Friday, like last Friday, we spotted that little software rotation, but we got kind of lucky too, you know, because sometimes, and then remember the other day, software rotated for a second and then flipped back out. So the rotations intraday are unreliable to a certain degree, but the broader ones, like again, laggers, leaders, those are, you know, because it takes time to really build certain momentum. I think those are a little more obvious. Apple, Qualcomm, Spotify, Habibi, these guys, man. I'm a genie with a lantern, baby. Dell ARM now too. That was a continue. What's the other one? A-Lab. That was hitting all-time highs 3-4 days in a row. That's what ARM feels like. And now Qualcomm too, man. 10%, both Qualcomm and Dell. GME seeks massive share count increase. And GameStop is asking to raise authorized shares to 2.5 billion from 1 billion as he pursues 56 billion unsolicited bid. Nice. So I'm talking about Ryan Cohen. ARQQ, isn't that a quantum or is that ARC? AZN FDA approval. There's a bunch of China approvals today. Oh, who else was it? Was it Guild? An ACMR. Lunar Space stocks are all still holding. Again, those Rocket Labs are up. I just want more. That's it, but they're still even holding up from that price. They chilled out, but all of the plays are still moving. And then, yeah, HPE, HPQ are going, and then Global Foundries and IBM chilled out. Global Foundries a little bit up. Qualcomm was a good long-term play not too long ago. We talked about it. Some of you grabbed it when they asked me before, because that was a big lagger. And then ever since their data center news, that just changed everything. Bro, all these computer names, bro. HPQ, Dell, Qualcomm, anything, again, especially like personal computer makers, and then Ford. But yeah, like the HPs, Dell, Qualcomm, kind of nuts. Those are all like 15% today. Even fucking Skyworks is up 7. ARM, a block order just came through on Ford. Yeah, it sucks. Again, Ford, we just hit it so well. Was that this week or last week? I keep forgetting, but then like I'm saying, I don't know if I'm like trying to add it to the long term, but I don't think I will. But we have that leap. But I was telling you guys the other day, even that leap is still up. It's not even a leap. It ends at the end of this year, but yeah, those are up like 600%. Let's see. Normal SPY chilled out a little. You haven't even had an oil headline, I feel like, in 30 minutes, an hour maybe. How would you exit a 13,000% gain? That's 90% of your portfolio. It just depends. If it's a leap, it's easy. I'd sell it. Or you could ghetto spread it. If it's a long term, I would move it to a house. But then if I haven't held it for 10 years, I wouldn't be selling anything. Unfortunately. All the interns running up tech. I mean, again, it's interns and algos. It's really low. It's low volume. It's chill. That's what I'm saying. It's not. This is it's a different environment. A little leap into the long term. Why would you have a leap in the long? Listen, I don't think you should add any options in your long term. But if you don't believe me, you should do it. That's what you should do. You'd be like, Josh said, no leaps in the long term. I'm going to get a leap in the long term. That's the best advice I could give you. But I would never do it. I would never lie to myself and get tricked into it. But, you know, there's only one way to learn. Rocket Lab. It sucks. The premiums are already, even when it went down, the premium. So that's one of those where even when it dropped after that, the premium stayed higher than that price I gave. Well, I didn't give all of you the price. I just gave you the idea, but the locked in. So yeah, now it's up, but it's not going any further. That might come up if it comes down. Tesla, Lee Auto. I mean, again, Tesla's really ripping now. What's up? And then Caesars, and then Futu. Tesla just popped like $3. You could do covered calls in the right scenario, but just I wouldn't. Like I'm saying, I wouldn't be looking into I wouldn't buy a leap and put it in the long term and say that it's a long term. When do I mention them? I mention them as they happen. So, I mean, again, I didn't give a specific contract out on there. Because, again, if you're not in the advanced chat, I'm not trying to expose you all to too many ones. And, like, you see it, too, though. We've had a lot of good plays, a lot of good info. But I do want you guys to learn how to take the info and respond on your own. Because, again, once too many plays, and then they're like, it sucks, they hate you, quit, Josh. So, but, like, you got to, you know, pay attention. You'll pick up on some of them. I firmly believe. Tesla, Qualcomm, a lot of them just took off again. Even this shit. Ford is, bro. Ford 1461 is kind of crazy. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Oh, those sweet greens are still up, but not as much. Where is sweet greens? It's more chips and tech and computer. I mean, see if the Mag 7 plays along. Again, this is all without damn NVIDIA or even like Googly Woogly came up a little bit. But yeah, you don't really have Mag 7. You're kind of broadening out in its own weird ways. Futu still. Palantir. I mean, if it has bad news or it doesn't catch up in the next week or two, I'd be worried. But till then, I mean, we're hopefully trying to get ahead. Space. I know it is good to get the broadening out. I don't think this is the worst thing. But that's what I'm saying. This is all without your without Nvidia and like Mag 7. Now, I mean, last time I said now, I was really talking about it at $80. That was when we really had that discussion, and then so that's another 10-15%. So again, you could still take that risk on it if you'd like, but even then, it's not as if now is the cheapest one in that. Now is just like, it just involved in a lot of the right places. Global Foundries is extremely hard to play. All the premiums are up, and they like don't really even move. You got more luck with IBM, but I think Global Foundries is the unique one. Both their history, their foundry, but then also that's the one the government took a stake on. Lunar's up. Left, Rigetti, more of the smaller quantum plays are running. So again, GFS and IBM started off good, but yeah, they're not doing it in the same way. Qubits. All right, SPY coming back up. Yeah, NXL. I want to make NXL free, but that one's just chilling. INFQ, that's the other one. And then again, casinos, hotels keep going up. How much would that give me? All right, I made the Rocket Lab free at 50%. So those went, and then H lit a new high. So GG's if you got that one. Yeah, let me check the other one. I think I should do it for you, man. It's the only way. Even on the day. Well, listen, I'm here too, bro. I might have took a day off if I planned for it more in advance. Well, yeah, bro, I'm down. I think it's a good time. And yeah, I hope you got some good RKLBs. All right, Chad, I'm gonna help you out. I made NXL free. Is that like 30 or 40% on shares? But yeah, now if I make it free, I hope it runs. All right. It sucks. Those RKLBs are either going to go up even more on the way down, or it's just still the same price, dude. RKLB just took another $2, and those the further out the monies didn't move. Again, those are the only cheap ones. They move more on here than here. Soxel and then Apple. And then you had the H-Lit and Dell. It's probably just right below VWAP. And I hope I like that. This one's interesting just because of the language stuff. But like I'm saying, that one I've taken my money. So we'll see. But yeah, so that's why I'm saying if it was nice in the morning, but I want exposure to see what happens to it. But then at the same time, this very well could just be a pump and dump. I wanted to average K-Web, but I don't, like I'm saying, I don't like the Xi Jinping shit. That was the bad part today. But I don't know. That could be a solid enough bottom, assuming, or if they come out and they're like, it's not that bad. But then again, if they're cracking down on money moving, if they don't want the Korean money and everywhere else to go there, that's not a good sign. K-Web is the lagger. That's why I like it. I have a play on K-Star as well. And then we played names like KC, which I'm glad KC finally moved a little today. But so I have the high flyers, but I don't think it's crazy. The high flyer play in the week before, K-Web killed it. It really, really did good. Again, we already got free ones. And then after I went again, I grabbed some more K-Star. Now these ones are doing better, but K-Web is the one that's lagging. That's the whole play idea. And that's what I'm saying. Next couple weeks, we either get laggers moving with everything or they kind of outperform, but it just all depends. And like I'm saying, it doesn't help when you get some of this bad news to start off with China. Again, that was one of the risks that I told you guys in the beginning, was if Xi Jinping did some sort of crackdown on the gamblers, that's not a good sign. And SPY, again, high ticker is still pretty active. INDI, again, more quantum, more space. Now we got some Micron. Oh, shit. Macron. They kind of want to go up. Well, NXL, well, I'm out of it now. I have free shares, but this was yesterday. There was like a bill that got passed, and then they it like had specific language for one of their medical devices. The government included it, so they have a drug in trial or a medical device, and then pretty much it has some favorable Congress stuff, but it's either a full pump and dump or you might hear about this one in a couple weeks. Like I'm saying, we got it really cheap yesterday. It's literally some even almost as up as 100%, but I made it free at like 30, 40. It was kind of crazy in the morning. I wish I didn't. Maybe I should have put a stop in there. Stop sell. Ionic did get government money, yes. Apple. Quali, dude. Couple value names. Staples were barely holding, and then they went red. And then bond volatility, TBT is on the high, so that's not good. And then you have Apple running. More space, ASTS, more Qualcomm, more Dell. Waller, we don't want to go scarce reserve system. No, Take Two, I mean, they were decent, but then they confirmed November. Remember, people were getting hyped on like there was some risk premium priced into that with people believing they were going to get what's it called? You know, people believed that they were going to get Grand Theft Auto a little earlier. Micron, so that one's still going. That's actually kind of going a little cuckoo. That's when pure lotto. Please do not take it if you don't know it a lot. That's pure lotto, not a recommendation. That's just if it does one of the fucking late day Korea shits. Actually, let me see if I can. Forge still going? BB. Yeah, dude, Forge kind of insane now too. Even the leaps are going up a lot more. Sweet Greens. Sweet Greens has been getting a lot of love lately. Again, they got a JP Morgan overweight today, and then not to mention all of the little pumps. So those contracts are up a lot more in the morning, but they're still up a couple 100% if you have any of those free ones. Can you get much higher long term? The lotto play, that was for the locked in. I'm not trying to expose you guys. I want to give you guys good ones, okay? I gave you Rocket Lab today. I thought that was good enough. That was a nice 50% depending on how you played it. Not to mention some of the other ones, but yeah, I don't want to expose you guys to too many dailies. I mean, you see it, man. Some people are new, some people very sensitive. I want you focusing on the right stuff. I think the lottos are for the advanced traders who know what the lotto is. Fed Waller, I've not spoken to Warsh about policy. Oh, Constellation Energy and Ford, bro. Ford. I didn't pick up any quantum shares. We played IBM, and then I grabbed GFS, but the GFS are extremely hard. I like GFS, but I don't like the plays. We had an old GFS too, but that's why I think it fucked with me. But IBM, it's like I don't really believe in quantum like that. I believe in quantum of like what it is, but I don't believe in these quantum companies. So the only quantum I really believe in, I mean, it's cool that GFS is getting involved because I could kind of believe that. But the only quantum I really believe in is IBM. That's it. I wouldn't do any of those. Oh, the government on Ford. That was the first idea. Remember they were talking about defense production for these automakers? Scammers. Because Owl, no, not because of the SpaceX. I was Owl because there was good financial lagger, and then there was a lot of good news that kept coming out that they weren't going to be as bad, but that one hasn't taken off yet. Oh, I haven't looked into it yet. I got one more I want to see. I had a good play, but they won't fill it all. So it's a scam. I don't like. I think you could play all again. I made a quantum video before quantum ever went crazy, and I said it even like last year too. It's like you can go for all of these plays. I just think they're dog shit. I'm not. That's it. Just don't fall in love with them and call it a day. Like you can make money on the back and forth with it all, but I really don't believe that they are like solid. The only like real quantum play, I've always said this, IBM. That's it. Now Global Foundries, because like literally part of that deal with the government, they're like creating a quantum unit that's getting funded by the government, and now the government has a stake in it, a small one at that. But other than that, like the only one I really believe in is straight up IBM, because they've been all these other quantum companies, they haven't made money yet. This is all research. They're like quantum biotech stocks, if that makes sense. Like, good if the government's raising, giving them money and they could research and they got deals with schools and universities and all that. But like real quantum, I think is going to be had by your boy, IBM. All right. So not a recommendation. Dropping by. Well, good morning. Happy Friday. Not much has happened. I mean, today's been extremely chill. I mean, you had some of the space stocks get some money from the government. Then we had a little bit of back and forth with Iran headlines, but not anything mostly positive. Consumer sentiment, kind of bad inflation expectations, but doesn't mean too much. And then Dell and other computer names and broader everything kind of still chilling is still doing its things. Very exciting. End tap on the high. And then Oracle. Still mad early, you guys. Dude, you guys realize it's not even Euro close? I already need to go to the potty, but it's not even 8:30, dude. Fed Waller, it's crazy given recent data to be talking about rate cuts in the near future. ARM. Walmart to 109. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. I would love a good deal on the Walmart, That would be nice. Mid-Fridays before holidays, slow moving. Yeah, that's kind of the whole idea, is that it was going to be slower today, just with the holiday coming up. And I mean, just we've wrapped up earnings. We have a lot. There's like one more set next week with like Dell and like CRM, but generally all of these are over now. So in the market, even next week, you don't have big data. There's up until the first week of June. But that's why the first week of June I think is going to be very important. I think we're going to get to see a lot of stuff from that. But in the meantime, from now until then, I mean, it's very, very calm and very, very chill. Google now on the high. K-Web, Apple. NTAP 2 is making some. Where's the Rocket Labs? That came down. Waller, I have very strong beliefs in the need for central bank independence. Powell goes out with an all-time high. He does. I don't know if that means he did good or bad. But, you know, we'll miss Powell. It's going to be weird to see Warsh. That's part of June. That's what I'm telling you. First week of June, you're going to get the CPI. That's going to have its own set of triggers. And then next week you're going to have, or 2 weeks later, you're going to have the first ever Kevin Warsh. You already have people pricing in rate hikes already. So yeah, we're going to do a lot. The Reuters terminal. Reuters sucks. Reuters gets like certain exclusives, but yeah, most of their stuff is like overpriced, and then they do get some stuff that's like very important sometimes that you'll get like a 5-minute jump on, but yeah, it's not there. And then what else? And then I'm banned from Bloomberg. They don't let me do that. You remember when stream alerts were $75 a month? I know you should have went long, dude. You should have invested. But yeah, that happens. They might go up again. I forgot to tell you guys, especially with the amount of people who keep ignoring me when I tell them, and I'm like, hey man, if you're not advanced, don't sign up for stream alerts. They're like, okay, I'm gonna sign up. And then too, I don't know who needs to hear this. If you signed up for stream alerts, please check your email and remember to go through what you just paid for. Because if you don't fill out your information and you don't respond, how can we ever contact you? You know, that has been one of the biggest things in the last like week, I'd say, of stream alerts. I am shocked at how many people thought I would telepathically communicate with them. They're like, how do I get a text? I want the text. And then they find out how to get the text, but I'm like, how do I text you if I don't know your phone number? I have zero way to get a hold of you. So we need to fix that. So yeah, just keep that in mind. The Michigan survey, that gave us our biggest move of the day. Like I'm saying, it's not the most reliable, but something did change. All right, well, low ticker has some names, but SPY is doing pretty well right now. NASDAQ back to 3/4. So NASDAQ recovered from the sentiment. And then SPY's up at 0.5, Russell 0.7, Dow. SPY's actually the last one. That you have not received. So yeah, check your email. If everybody's been responded to. But like I'm saying, I don't know how new you are, but there's been a lot of people who are just like ghosting it. So, but yeah, and that's the thing too, though. And if you don't respond after a certain amount of time, you'll just get automatically refunded and canceled. So yeah, if we can't get a hold of you and contact you, I mean, it's a waste of money and time on both sides. So try to do that. You have been emailed, I think 3 or 4 times. So yeah, I looked over them the other day. So please check your email. And that's what I'm saying. The chat is not going to be customer support. I just wanted to remind everybody. Because I was like, bro, this is crazy. It's crazy. Well, today's the first day in a while, dude. You have IGV and the chips up by a decent margin. So again, 80-90% is up there. About NTNX? Is it Neutronix? If that's what I think it is, but I don't know. Are you talking long term or short term? Why does that sound so familiar? And then Constellation keeps going. What was it? There's something on Neutronix. Is it? There's either Neutronix or I'm thinking of something else. But yeah, I guess I can't say I know too much about it. Oh yeah, no, I don't know this one. I was thinking of something else. Looks to be software. That's why for now, the latest software individual plays are the last ones with Catalyst. And then after that, we could start looking at the maybe even IGV in general. I kept Intuit up. Somebody asked if that was stabilizing. Kind of. I mean, day 2 stopped at least going down 20%. Is Whirlpool that bad to justify the dip? They're well known. They are, and they'll be around, but like they've been doing very bad. They've been doing outsized bad. According to CBS, Pakistan and lead negotiator headed to Iran. So again, someone denied that like an hour ago, but then that general headline was the thing driving things. No, Palantir's lagging, but then Microsoft is not. Microsoft's leading to a certain degree. And then like Oracle's up, and then but there's a lot of like you could see a pretty big gap between some of the software names, especially the big ones. And then again, you know, you got Intuit pulling down the index as well. Like CRM is a lagger. Like compared to IGV, you would be up at least like 210. Waller. GFS held up. I don't think those options move. That's what I'm saying. I like the company. I just hate that play. Let's see. Young GFS. I guess they went up 20%. But they're very weird. Yeah, Marvel. I have my own news system, but I aggregate a lot. And I read a lot, and then I wake up early. So that goes, I sleep early too, but then I look at stuff before I go to bed. And then when I wake up, you know, I'm scanning the market like 2 hours before I go live. So that helps a lot. I get to read stuff while I poop. You know, I get to sit there in the morning. And then, yeah, I got an aggregator. And then the chat too. I mean, pay attention to the chat room. You have chats and you have people posting stuff as well. No, dude, I had that leap on Global Foundries. I remember selling it. And that's why I'm like, that one hit good with the Intel stuff. But Global Foundries just does not move. If you thought Intel moved, it started moving with Intel and the whole foundry, you know, and all the chip manufacturing. But yeah, now the only thing I like about it is the government stake. And now they're at the like literal ultimate breakout. Chips are going up, SMH. So see what your boy software does. But some of them catching a bid. Well. And then Apple's the leader. Warsh Trump live. I'm confused on it because people are saying he gets signed in at 11, but then there was a schedule change to Sunday as well too. Yeah, Trump participates in Warsh's swearing-in hearing. I like Warsh. He's a good-looking guy. I hate handsome men. What? He said what? Marvel. Elite Auto. Caesars. Now Solar's going up again, too. Bro, all these casinos have been taking candles all day. The wagon band strategy? I don't... Have you ever heard those words come out of my mouth? I don't know what a wagon band strategy is. I feel uncomfortable saying it out loud. My first market news in the morning. I mean, everywhere. That's why I feel bad. Like, I have old videos that explain, you know, aggregating news, but like everywhere. So like I have an algorithm. I have my own little thing that I created that just gets me the top stories from all over the world. So that's what you guys hear in the morning when it's like this source, that source. It's just kind of going through all of it. And then I look at another algo related to like individual company news. And then that's where I start. And then from there, I mean, if sources go back to Bloomberg, Reuters, wherever, you know, I'll know the headline, and sometimes I'll follow up with it. And then I go through all the other checks. This is the first time the ex-Fed chair. It's not the first time. It hasn't happened since World War II. I believe 1945 or 1947. So, and then I also think Greenspan did it. I think. I have the history somewhere. SYM. That's a couple new highs. Symbiotics up 6 though. Yeah, it costs a decent amount. It's not free. And then the news licenses, you need the algo. I don't think I'll ever sell it. So that's why even from end of last year too, it's not using Polymarket. That's why I think Polymarket is scamming so many people, but Polymarket's useless now. It's good to show visuals sometimes, but that's why like I've been working on I have it tie in with like AI to give me predictions. Not predictions, but like probabilities. So we could weigh the scale of almost anything going on. It's actually kind of trippy. But yeah, I don't think I'd ever sell this, to be honest. If I did, when I don't use it anymore. Sony's popping right now. And Sentinel-1. Remember, they had the news with Anthropic yesterday, and they're part of the cyber. Bro, I like the cyber, man. They're all up. Man, even the smaller ones got love. Payday, save 10% in the long term. Oh, I agree. We should talk about the long term. Yeah, these all suck. Yeah, I don't know. Cyber, I'm down if like I said, keep it on watch. It's either gonna keep going. I'm down if I miss it, but if it comes down, I'll look for some of the play. But they won't come down, unfortunately. I used the llama initially. That was a couple years ago. But yeah, as it started to grow out, I've integrated almost all the AIs. But yeah, I do. It's not just llama anymore. Sony's still going. Are stream alerts easy to understand, or do you need to be a pro? You don't need to be a pro, but you can't be a beginner. I think you need to be advanced. Because again, I speak in a weird language. Fly on the high. Hey, yo, this is already up 15%, though. Oh, you guys remember all of these from the beginning of the year? Remember when the little Egyptian boy told you about space stocks? Man. Man. But yeah, that doesn't have a headline. It's already up. But that just looked like it did. About Sentinel? I know all these cyber do you guys not see my problem? I'm not saying like these are bad. I'm just saying like what the fuck is gonna happen if you buy an option and the stock's at $18 after just being at $14 or $12? This goes for all of them. That's my so like I'm saying, if you understand some of this stuff and like the laggers too and the momentum, you got to see it this week. If you just come down $1 and stop going green every day, some of those options will come back to the same price, if not lower. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what's really, so that's my problem. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I see what's going on with it. There's money. People are going towards it. It's like, if it goes up and I miss out, I miss out. I don't care. I hope you don't. Again, the shout out to No Desperation. That's what I'm saying. I'm not, if I'm going to buy an out of the money option, even near the money option, and this every time, I'll top blast every now and then, but it's going to be a lot more difficult and way easier to lose money doing that. So I like all of the cyber plays, but like I'm saying, what I'm looking for is, are they going to keep bubbling or are they going to kind of chill out? But once they chill out and stop going vertical every day, there will probably be a way better entry. But for now, they're all moving. They're moving every day. You could chase it and you could go for it, but I am, if I miss out on it, I don't give a shit, because I care more if I bought it now and then it went down. If it just stopped moving, I would lose on most of the plays. So that's kind of my issue with it. Yeah, Sony just started moving. F-Cell 2, you guys have been talking about that one all week. F-Cell, A-Lab, and RPD. Chad was on it. Well, I mean, most of the Iran stuff good, but like I'm saying, with Iran, sadly, I mean, you might get this back and forth again. Maybe we end the war, maybe we don't. But like, just oil, look at the price of oil. 107 on the short end, the front end, this CL contract. It's like 107 and above, we get more bumpiness, more downside. If it stays below 107, anything in the middle, we're just gonna fucking meander, or even go up how we've been doing. And then anything below like 87, that's where it starts to be more positive indications. Still, it's a big run, Joe. This is my business. You do cyber and sell millions. I'm sure. I'm not doubting it, man. Like I'm saying, I might just have to wait till it comes down a little bit. That's my problem. And if I miss out, if this was my last shot and I missed out, and it doubles, that would suck. But, I do think if buying it at 18 and coming down to 15, I think would suck more for me. Just because I know me, and I'd be like, wow, I could have got so much more at a cheaper price. And I'm like, I just could have waited. So that's my problem. Again, I put out the info, though. I'm at least getting you guys on board, and you're knowing the info and knowing what's hot and moving right away. But like I'm saying, I'm very turned off by some of these moves off the bottom where they're not breaking out like a Crowd or Palo Alto, but yeah, they're still up there. Katos, I think it's tied to a lot, but it's a new. So I think it was one of those that ran up a lot on policy and then chilled out. Kospi? Oh, I was gonna say. And copper's running up. Or chill. All right, now we're just chilling where consumer sentiment went out. I mean, seemed pretty active, but at the same time, I mean, you're right where we opened up. Technically speaking, all day to go nowhere. We just flipped Rocket Lab today. I think all the space companies are bullshit, but I've been saying they were going to be hot since December. Do you guys remember that? So it sucks. I sold a lot of them out early. We made good money on them. I got you guys some leaps if you kept them. But do you guys remember me telling you at the beginning of this year, from December to January, because we hit a lot of bubbles. We hit silver, and we did very good last year too. But I was telling people, I was like, bro, if you want a bubble, the next bubble is going to be space stocks. And it's exactly what I told you was going to happen. It's going to be all around SpaceX. People were looking for the next big thing to chase. And it started, now it even got some government contracts and all of that. But even at the moment, I said it, just like quantum, I think they're all bullshit. I don't think they're good investments. I think when all this hype is done, 90% of them are going to go down 90%. But like I'm saying, it's like if you're early, and we know that this is going to get movement, you were able to benefit off of it. But, you could keep playing them. Just don't, like I'm saying, I would not fall in love. Don't make the mistake with quantum and cyber and space. Don't make the mistake of like eating the apple and being like, you know what? This is the future. You know what? I am going to put this company that has not made any money into my long term. Oh yeah, they rely on funding on all of my equity and will dump shares on my head every single fucking Monday. Oh yeah, I want to own this. No, you don't. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's not a long-term play. So that's the thing that I do, and if you ever wonder why I gotta be a little cautious on how many plays I give you, because I don't want you guys to make I don't want you to confuse this. And I know it's challenging because, like, you got to understand, some of you hear me talk about so many things, but I compartmentalize a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? I have one group of plays and one group of info and knowledge where I'm thinking long-term, 10 years minimum, high quality stocks, right? And then the other one, I'm like, that's absolute dog shit, but we're early. That's it. That's all it is. You get what I'm saying? And that's the hard part where I think a lot of people make the mistake. So, like I'm saying, that's why people get offended when I say this shit too, because they're like, you hate my space stocks. It's like, no, I don't. I'm telling you, we talked about them early. You can make money. There's an opportunity, but like, this isn't like buy and hold for 10 years and we just got the best high quality company in the world. No, it's all momentum. It's all hype and everything else going on. So if you're early and you understand where the world is going, you could take advantage of that like we did. But just like I'm saying, don't trick yourself into thinking these are going to be like, high quality, longer term plays that you hold for a while. Michael Hartnett says mega IPOs from SpaceX and OpenAI could push tech's weighting beyond past bubble concentrations. Yeah, I think the weird part is going to be what happens when it's going to pull money out of risk assets. That's the part that we need to see what happens. CRDO, all right. Well, Spy's back to the level. I need to go to the restroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You got a video there yesterday. I think I put something out yesterday. We talked about GFS and IBM Mizzle. Yeah, I don't know why. So far only the small cap quantums went up today. The other ones like held up. Like GFS held up pretty decent. They're all 7%. But yeah, it's either going to go in waves or this is going to end in a couple days too. That's the other part. But yeah, we should do a push-up too while you're out there. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go potty. We made some shares free today. Got some Rocket Labs free. Come on. Woo!
I make the contracts free. every ticker. I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free. Hey. I make the contracts free. Hey. Take my profit, let it be. Risk and reward in harmony. I'd rather make it free. They lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game and let it breathe. I make the contract free. Small slice on the entry. Beat the dream in my mind. Trim twice when it doubles. Then I'm feeling fine. If it runs, I'm smiling. If it fades, I'm cool. Cause I'm playing with the house now. That's my golden rule. I make the contracts free. Oh yeah. Take my profit, let it be. Risk and reward in harmony. I make the guys get free. Then lose the blessing I receive. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Lock the game, then let it breathe.
That's good, man. That's good. I'm glad I reminded you to not get carried away. So we'll talk about that. And then, yo, Vic, dude, can you just do me a solid, brother, for yourself in this? Stop complaining, okay? I mean that in love, but, like, go complain in the other chat, not the locked in. I want you focused, but, like, 90% of your chat facts is complaining about your plays not hitting. So that's not what locked in is used for. This is what I was saying, where, like, advanced did not. I'm not. That's, again, I love you guys. I really do. It's again, so many people have joined the locked in, but I'm not trying to sell you anything. And I mean this in the sense of, like, I want it to stay a certain way, you know, where it's focused and you guys are actually using it the right way. So please be wise with that. And that relates to the other part, because even the space stuff, and you're like, wow, thank you for telling me, you know, not to get out of hand. But, like, here's the deal. Do you understand the risk of that? Everything I'm telling you guys with wisdom and missing out and, like, you know, don't fall in love with it and all these other things. Here's the point. It is very good advice. But if the market takes off in one of these bubbles, that's what you got to think about, because that's where people get mad. I've done this before. Like, I'm telling you, bro, there's been multiple bubbles, and I warn people, you know, we get people in early to a lot of things. You'll make money, and then at the same time, there's going to be the ones where you're like, okay, I'll be wise about this one. Oh, I won't chase, and then it goes crazy. And then what's going to happen after that? Then you're going to start tweaking out. So that's where I'm saying, you know, if it is good advice now, it doesn't matter about it, you thinking it's good advice now. What matters is you actually, like, follow through with it. You get what I'm saying? Because what's going to happen what's going to happen when FOMO hits? That's the risk of what I'm telling you. All of this is wise if it's there, but if you feel like you missed out and then that gets you to fucking spiral, that's where it starts to turn a little crazier. They're down. Well, it's good either way, man. I say you could go to the other chat, but, like, I don't think the complaining is going to help you. You know, it relates to the philo. It relates to what we've been talking about. But, like, I'm telling you, if that's what you keep focusing on it, then mix in some desperation and everything else. It's just, I already know what's going to happen. So I prefer it in the other chat, but I think the best answer for you would just be focus on what you need to accomplish. Focus on what's good. If you're not getting momentum, start small and do your thing. I sold another IBM this morning at 1,000%. That was the June one, and then I still have July's. 3-day weekends. I hope so, man. Someone said it earlier. They said, I'm going to use the 3-day weekend, man, to process the imagination and the desperation. They said it's been helping. I'm telling you, it's amazing. And yeah, I agree. You got to be willing. That's something you got to learn. Like I was just explaining with the cyber stocks, that's where some of you are there. And listen, man, I'm not taking this as my responsibility. I'm just saying I am just genuinely trying to help you guys. That's why I'm telling you. You could cry about something or celebrate. That doesn't matter. But like I'm telling you, like this is just something you're all gonna go through. You know, when it's all said and done, you're gonna have to learn how to handle FOMO. That's why I'm saying where it's like, what are you gonna do if what are you gonna do if you end up missing on something that you thought would have been a good idea to be wise about when it starts to run? How are you going to act? How are you gonna act to missing plays? That's the part that you are going to all have to figure out. And if you could do it without it being destructive and without backfiring against you, and then you could learn something that keeps you both mentally able to get opportunity and not bringing in all of that emotion, you're going to do a lot better. But all of you will be tested with the FOMO at one point. Again, both selling too early all the way down, no, I'm not going to chase, and then the one you choose not to chase goes insane. Now, what's that going to do to your next move? So you got to think about that. I do think, and that's where I do believe one of the next challenges. And even as of lately, there's been a lot of FOMO. That's what happens when you bubble up, and like what we're heading to is kind of wild. Government is engaged in finding therapies for new Ebola strain. CDC official. What was it? GovX? That's the one that moved earlier. I do keep my positions mostly the same size, but then if I start hitting a bunch, I do start to scale up a little bit. So I play into it. I play into some of the momentum. But then it also depends on the type of play. So like if it's one play that I think we have, it has time, it has a strong thesis, and I have a good winning streak, I'll scale up a little bit. But then like if it's a fucking daily play with like 0 odds of success, but you might get lucky, I'll put $20 down on it. I won't even, maybe less. So it's like, it also depends on the quality of play. The ones with more time, if it's like a good idea and we could build around it. And then again, I try to even put around, remember, first amount I put, I'm assuming I'm going to lose it all. So I still save up some to, just in case I want to average down. If it has time and more flexibility with the idea. But other than that, it does depend on the quality of play. That's something you guys got to realize too. That's why like a daily dude, I wouldn't be going big on. We hit 1,000% yesterday. I still wouldn't be going big on those, right? And that's kind of the higher quality plays. If your account supports it, you got good momentum, and it's a good idea and a good price, I think you could be more aggressive at times. But generally though, you will do better off by keeping your sizing the same. So I guess so think about it. If the success ratio is 20%, and right, you need only one out of every 5 plays to hit, depending on the upside. That's just to break even. If you keep your sizing, I think about no more than 5%, that you're gonna have to be wrong about 20 times for that to actually hit you in that sense. So these are things so sizing and being good at it is important. And like I'm telling you, I don't always keep it the same, but mostly I do. And then there's like the difference in quality of plays, which is something you are going to have to learn too. That's something you could save a lot of money on, is just not putting bigger amounts into the lower quality plays. That's what fucks people sizing up. People will get small on the good plays, and then they'll hit and go a lot, and then they'll take that profit and then go put it down on a shittier short-term play thinking it'll operate the same. That's where it usually backfires. The quality is what was screwing you up for years, 100%. Because that's what I'm saying, like a option, because it's really expensive. Even though you buy a $10 daily, we got one of those today. It's like that's $10 for a day. You could go get a play out that gets, think about it, that Sweet Greens was $10 for 2 months. And, you know, you get to see the difference. And that Sweet Greens wasn't a high quality play, but comparing that to like a daily at the same price, you know, there's some that you don't want to put a lot of size on the ones that expire and fluctuate a lot. So if you are going to put on size, it should make sense. And like I was saying yesterday, with part of the whole thing is like, you guys are all going to have to, I think, strict balance control, understanding your sizing is super expensive or super important. But what's that noise? Oh, it's the White House thing. But yeah, they like I was telling you guys yesterday, you got to figure out what you're comfortable with. But that's what I'm saying. Don't be comfortable with dumb shit. What I'm telling you is, like, every option play from the get-go, you should assume you're going to lose all of that money. So if you're not comfortable with that, don't size like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you what amount to do. I'm telling you to think that every time you buy an option, it's going to zero. Like, legitimately. Stop being a human. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stop being, it'll never happen to me. That won't happen. Oh, but I could just do this. Oh, shut the fuck up. It's going to zero. That's it. That's all it is. So if you're not okay with, if I buying 10 options for 10 cents, if you're not okay with losing $100, don't fucking put $100 in, right? If you're going to put $1,000, $10,000, who knows, any size you want, go ahead. But if you're not comfortable with that amount being totally gone, do not use that size to start or to average or to anything. That's just that's the rule. If you could think in that terms, it's going to help you out. I'm telling you. It's gonna be so much easier to think through some of these plays, and that's why you're like, okay, it's a good idea. My account, I got some cushion. Am I comfortable if I lost all of this money? And if you are, then you're gonna be at least closer to appropriate. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's always gonna be the best sizing. But at the very least, you could avoid a lot of the emotional drama thinking that way. Yeah, I guess we are going to get... that's so weird. They rescheduled it, but there is something that's live right now. Free contracts. Oh, it didn't break out yet. If it runs, I'm smiling. If it fades, I'm cool. Do you add to winners or double down on losers? No. If it's a loser and I could get a better play, I'll average down if I still like the idea. The winners, I usually I make them free and then I'll let it ride until I run out. I don't like buying things I'm up on. I don't know if you guys have noticed. It's so terrible. I feel like there's times where I would do better if I was okay with that. But then when I do look back, I'm like, thank God. Every time. You know, there's a couple that I miss and I'm like, But most of the time, I'm like, all right, well, that's why I don't like it. There's nothing worse than buying too high. Because you guys got to see this, too, in 2020 or 2022. You guys don't remember when, like, inflation and everybody was just buying these quote-unquote inflation hedges. But then if you buy too high, even it didn't matter if you had inflation, you bought so much higher that it went against you and hurt you. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I really don't like buying things I'm up on. So I do like, again, if I get good positioning, lowering risk, and then I like letting, if you buy it cheap enough, let it compound. I mean, it does a lot of damage. So I guess I have to be really right in that case, but I'm not looking for, I really don't like adding to to things that I don't like paying. If again, like even SAP, that play went up 300%, 500% very quickly. I would not want to pay that much more for something, especially if I just bought it cheaper. Jumia help from SpaceX making a quiet bet on African infrastructure. An option contract. Yeah, I told you my girl was talking about it with me the other day. There's some sort of deed where you could do that. Man, I miss my E-Trade charts. Where does this thing top out? Did Jumia popping on that SpaceX headline? Oh shit. Help from SpaceX, how SpaceX is making a quiet bet on Africa. Jumia did pop on that. All right. I ghetto spreaded the H-lit. So the plays are up 50% from the morning, but I just ghetto spreaded it. So now I have upside, and then you have those till end of the year. If it fades, I'm cool. Cause I'm playing with the house now. That's my golden rule. Did that fill? Yeah, it did. Alright. So yeah, that one's free if you got him. You could hold it or you can make him free on there, but no, that's it. It is still a slow Friday. I still think it. I mean, we had activity. We made a couple of plays, but yeah, it's not. I still think it's extremely slow. We're just kind of moving. And 8:30, so hopefully you did a push-up. Would you guys like to do one now? I need to stand up. I got the bathroom break right before, but we could do another one just in case we forget. Stand up, Chattadonia. You've been here for 2.5 hours. 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I hope you get your body moving, my brethren. I hope you get your body moving. Woo! Oh, man. You know it's good for you? Bro, I've been doing, like, these, like, hip lunges things, and, like, oh, man. It's good, though. It's good, man. My legs are working on them. I'm doing, like, air hip bends right now. If you saw me, you might make fun of me. Any quad stretches? Lunges, dude. Just put one knee down, put up the back leg on the chair, and just get it, and just lunge. I'm doing it now. It's good, bro. It's good. I made this super chat free. Oh, my brother. So I'm talking about. God bless you, bro. Thank you. And good morning. And good morning. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, man. Free super chats. You hit it hard with that Drake song. You liked it? Some people didn't like my choice of music on that one. I thought it was decent. Well, yeah, man. I hope you like those stocks. Take a look. Please start a long term. It's a good time to start a long term, you guys. And that's why if everybody tells you, they're like, everything's so expensive. I tell you, I got 5 stocks right now that are down 20 to 50%. Am I getting an Apple credit card? No. And look at the long term. Oh, Koa, long-term and philo, changing lives one at a time, all at the same time. Woo! I want to see Colt's sister. Bro, she asked me about stocks the other day. You know what she told me, though? I didn't respond. So, because I was like, I'm scared to respond to her, you guys. You don't understand. Because I want to have a conversation with her, but I don't want to converse so much that we get to the question of, should I sell my law term? You get what I'm saying? I'm just trying to, like, out of sight, out of mind. You know, maybe you guys, maybe I would be a good dad now that I think about it. This is my sister, but I feel like I'm her dad at this point because I just feel like if I show it to her, if I show her the long term, she's going to get ideas. And then she's going to be like, oh. But what did she send me the other day? Here, let me find it. Yes, she said, are you putting money into Palantir? Because that's where I draw the line. LOL. That's us. I don't know. So I said, fuck it. That is, I didn't realize it because people even commented that when I made that video with Palantir the other day. And they're like, oh, fuck that. But then, yeah, my sister even said the same thing. So is that might be a buy signal. But I don't know. But then I was like, you want to go to the beach? She said no, she wasn't there. I was like, oh, too bad. But I'm not trying, like, and then she sent me something else on stocks. But I'm like, I don't want to, like, show her the long term, or I don't know if she's logged in yet. Because I'm playing with the house now. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Nokia. She might be watching the shorts, I'm sure. But she sent me that before. Yeah. I didn't think it, though. Then maybe she is the good buy signal. Maybe I like that play a little bit more. Trump is live. They started the video, but I don't see homeboy. Oh shit! They jacked up those ghetto spreads. Fuck me. Oh, I could have got more. I don't see him yet. Oh, there, Kevin Warsh. Holy shit, dude! You guys got a new Fed chair. So weird watching him walk out.
No, I thought that was for me. I was very unhappy. I looked around and I saw they're all looking at you. I was not happy about that. That's amazing. That's an amazing, amazing audition. And I'll tell you what, it's you have the most important business people and political people that you can possibly have in one room. That soon will be a much larger room than this. We'll have a room substantially larger than this, which we really do need, because we would have had 5 times this crowd. Everybody wanted to be here, to be with you, and it's an honor. And today I'm thrilled to welcome you to the White House, the most beautiful building. I love this building. We fix it up all the time. That's the real estate business in me, and it's in tippy-top shape, finally. But for the swearing in of our new chairman of the Federal Reserve Board of Governors, Kevin Warsh. Kevin? And I expect he will go down as one of the truly great chairmen of the Federal Reserves that we've ever had. I really believe that. I think he's got abilities that very few people have. Covers a lot of territory, and he's respected by everybody, and that's so important in that position. Congratulations to Kevin and to his wonderful wife, Jane. Jane, thank you very much. Fantastic, Jane. And to your very beautiful family. You have a beautiful family. Congratulations. It's a big deal. We're honored to be joined by some incredible people. Our Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, who is doing an unbelievable job. Mike, thank you very much. He's working very hard on the Save America Act, but I will not say that. He'll get it done, too. He gets everything done. Thanks, Mike. Supreme Court justices, and they are great. Clarence Thomas and Brett Kavanaugh. Okay. Secretary of the Treasury, he's like central casting, Scott Bessent. If we do a movie on, someday we're going to need a Secretary of the Treasury. We're starring him, I think. We'll put him in there, right? He's done a good job. Secretary of Agriculture, Brooke Rollins. Brooke, thank you. Secretary of Commerce, Howard Lutnick. Thank you, Howard. Secretary of Transportation, Sean Duffy. Thank you, Sean. Acting Secretary of Labor, Keith Sonderling. Keith. CIA Director, John Radcliffe. Thank you, John. OMB Director, Russell Vogt. Russell, thank you, Russell. White House Chief of Staff, Susie Wiles. Director of the National Economic Council, the other Kevin. I was, they kept talking about Kevin, and he's a good man you're going to be working with, Kevin Hassett. Director of the Federal Housing Finance Agency, Bill Pulte. And thanks as well, we have so many political leaders, and I just see a few, and you have Tommy Tuberville, soon to be a governor, right now a very successful senator. Dave McCormick, who's a phenomenal guy, wherever you may be, Dave. Wherever you may be. Andy Barr just had a big win. He won by 40 points. Where's Andy? Congratulations. That was a big win, Andy. I'm proud of you. Did the endorsement help? Dan Muser, my friend, who's a fantastic congressman. Dan, thank you very much. Elise Stefanik. Elise. Hi. And a highly respected guy, another friend of mine, French Hill. Thank you, French. Also with us, former Vice President Dan Quayle. Haven't seen Dan Quayle in a long time. Where's Dan Quayle? Wow. You look good. You look good. That's nice to see you, Dan. Very nice. Former Speaker of the House, Kevin McCarthy. Kevin. Good guy. Former Secretary of State, Condoleezza Rice. Highly respected. Highly respected by everybody. Me too. Former Governor Glenn Youngkin. Done a great job. Great governor of Virginia, and they try and take it apart as fast as they can, but you did a really fantastic job. Thank you very much, Glenn. And many others, tremendously distinguished, the biggest leaders of business and the biggest leaders of politics, other than the ones we mentioned. This is quite an assemblage of talent. I see the Southern District over here. Will you stand up, please, Southern District? Jay, stand up. And I don't know if our acting attorney general is here. He's pretty busy. He's kept very busy. So if he is, or if he isn't, I'll just tell you he's doing a very good job working together, right? He's doing a great job, actually. So no one in America is better prepared to lead the Federal Reserve than Kevin Warsh. Kevin received a degree in public policy from Stanford University and then earned a JD from Harvard Law School. He studied under the renowned economist Milton Friedman and was mentored by the legendary Secretary of the Treasury and Secretary of State, George Shultz, all legendary names, really. Kevin has worked at the highest levels of the financial world as an executive in the private sector. He did very well, and he served at the highest reaches of government as a senior economic advisor in the White House. He knows the White House very well. He's walking through the White House. He's pointing things to me that I didn't even know. At the age of 35, he became the youngest ever Federal Reserve governor. For the past 15 years, Kevin has been a fellow at Stanford's Hoover Institution, and his credentials really are second to none when you hear them, and there's plenty more. I know that Kevin has the deepest respect and reverence for the institution he will lead starting today. We're so lucky to have him. The Federal Reserve is a pillar of the world financial system and the most important central bank anywhere in the world. With a history stretching back more than 100 years, it is truly the institution that's most looked to and most respected, and it's now taken on a new and even higher respect, in my opinion. And honestly, I really mean this. This is not said in any other way. I want Kevin to be totally independent. I want him to be independent and just do a great job. Don't look at me. Don't look at anybody. Just do your own thing and do a great job, okay? Unfortunately, in the eyes of many, the Fed lost its way in recent years. It became distracted by concerns far removed from its core mission and mandate, drifting into matters such as climate policy and DEI initiatives, with the Fed straying from its
it hit
mandate.
the wire. He said, "Don't look at
administration
me.
blew
Do
out
your
the
own
deficit.
thing."
Americans suffered the worst inflation that we had in history. It was the worst inflation we've ever had. As you know, some people say you're wrong about that. It was only in 48 years, but I think 48 years almost sounds worse. The worst inflation we've ever had, so it made it very difficult. Kevin has spoken often about the need to restore the Fed's integrity by returning to a proper focus on its two functional and really fundamental responsibilities: maintaining price stability and low inflation, and achieving full employment. And we talk about it, we've talked about it often. And right now we have the most people working in the United States than we've ever had. We have never had as many people working right now in the United States. And it's something that I like to say, and it's been pretty much that way ever since I've been president. When I go back to the first term, I had those numbers too, and I kept them. And we've done things that are really amazing, but we can bring it to a new and higher level with Kevin. I think we can bring it to a level that nobody ever thought possible. By following through on this vision, Kevin will restore confidence in the Fed, which is so important, and among Americans all across the political spectrum and people from all over the world. And they're going to be looking to Kevin, probably and possibly more than any other person that's had your esteemed position before. I think that's true, Kevin. You got a lot of people watching. I fully expect that with the greatest Fed chairs before him, Kevin will safeguard the Fed's integrity. They'll make their own decisions and hopefully make them well, but they'll be listening to Kevin all the way. I really believe that. Even if they're from a somewhat different persuasion, they're going to be listening to him out of respect, because everybody respects him. Thankfully, unlike some of his predecessors, Kevin understands that when the economy is booming, that's a good thing. We don't have to go crazy. Just let it boom. We want it to boom. We want it to be like nobody has ever had before, because we do have some debt we'd like to take care of. And the way you do that is through growth. We're going to grow our way out of it so fast. And Kevin's somebody, and I feel strongly also, we don't want to see it stifled. We want to stop inflation, but we don't want to stop greatness. And so that's really a very good thing, a very positive thing, and that's what he's looking to do. He's looking to do positive economic growth. It's so important. And as we discussed, economic growth doesn't mean inflation. It can be just the opposite, actually. But economic growth does not mean inflation. You don't have to stop the world because you're doing well. Kevin's also said that he'll bring much-needed reform and modernization, transforming obsolete data collection methods, rolling back reliance on inaccurate models, and curtailing the Fed's practice of issuing so-called forward guidance. They want to do things on that. I guess it's a little complex subject, but it's something that Kevin knows about better than probably anybody here. He has the temperament and leadership abilities to foster collaboration among the entire board, and I know he will welcome robust debate. In his mission to keep prices stable and employment high, Kevin will have the full support of my administration. Every one of these people felt, including Kevin, by the way, felt so strongly about this choice. And we have no doubt, we have absolutely no doubt. So important, too. So big, so important. I just turned on the television. I want to see how the stock market's doing today. Stock market's up 600 points. That means they like you.
They like you.
If they didn't like you, it's actually up to 50,702.
R-O-R-Y-O-J? What's this?
Now, who knows? But I think it can only go up. I think with you, it's only going to go up. That was a number that nobody thought was reachable during my entire 4 years. If you look at some of the great pundits, they said, well,
they were up in the
50,000
morning,
would be
20%.
impossible during the 4 years,
going.
but sometime after, we hit it in the first
on
year,
the
but now
algo.
we're really hitting it. And think of it, it's up to 50,702. And S&P likewise set a new record today. They both set new records today, and boy, that's something good. But you're going to bring it to a much different level. Believe me, it's good, but it can go much better, and that's what I think you're going to do. In my first year, we passed the largest tax cuts in American history, the largest regulation cuts in American history, and the largest spending cuts in American history, all things that are so important to greatness. And last year, we slashed the budget by almost $500 billion. At the same time, our military was at $1.2 trillion, and we'll be doing the one thing we are going to be doing is, and we build everything in America. We build it here. It's jobs, 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 but it's also strength, strength, strength. We're going to be submitting a military budget for $1.5 trillion. We have the greatest military in the world. I built it during my first term. I didn't know we'd be using it so much.
You've been getting all these little contracts here and there.
But they gave away a little bit of it during somebody else's term.
It's crazy.
Foolishly, but it's a very small part relative to the whole. But we have the greatest military in the world. I was with President Xi, and I said to him, we have the greatest military in the world. And he actually didn't agree. We had a great meeting. He actually didn't disagree with me on that very much, I will tell you. But we really do. What we've done in Venezuela, you see, what we've done to Iran. Iran is dying to make a deal. We'll see what happens, but we hit them hard. And we had no choice because Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. They cannot have it. So I promised to cut 10 old regulations, as you know, in my first term, for every new regulation. If you put a new regulation in, that's fine, but you had to cut at least 10. And so far, and I did that. It was actually 1 to 12, so I did a little bit better. So far, we're blowing it away this year. So far, it's 1 for 129. In other words, we're cutting 129 regulations that we put in, so that's
Bro,
music.
cyber's still
we don't
going.
even have to go through Congress for that. It's a lot easier. If I do it, it's a lot easier.
Told G
But
we
all
have
of
the
these
greatest
actions are aimed at
military.
lowering costs, creating jobs, and driving economic growth. Jobless claims recently hit the lowest level since 1969. Under our leadership, 5 million people have been lifted off of the food stamps. Think of that, just in a short period of time. More Americans are working today, as I said, than ever before. And very importantly, 100% of the net new jobs under this administration have been created in the private sector, which is a number that nobody's ever achieved. Think of that, they're all in the private sector, and we did get rid of a lot of government jobs. You had jobs where there were 10 people for every single job and every single event, and they were doing all the same thing, or they weren't doing very much. And they didn't like me for a while, and now they're all working at private sector jobs, and they're making double, triple, quadruple the pay, and they're loving life, and they're loving going to work. And it was a painful experience cutting that many people from the federal government, but it's been amazing, and you just can't have that. You can never make a country, as I say, great again if you're going to have all government jobs. We're all private jobs, and the jobs are coming. We're building more plants, more equipment than anybody any president's ever done, any administration's ever done. And the number I like the best is we have $18 trillion being invested in the United States for 11 months, not 12. We haven't gotten the results from 12 yet. We're pretty new. But in 11 months, we have $18 trillion being invested, with a T, being invested in the United States. And the record was $3 trillion many years ago by a different country that I actually just left. It starts with a C. But we have, and that was 3. And we're at 18 trillion. We're building factories, car plants, everything, AI, everything, all over the country. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And I have to say, I have to give the credit to what I used to say it was my favorite word of all, but I got in such trouble. Because
it's
when
not
I
his
said
favorite word
tariff
anymore?
is my favorite word, the media went crazy. They said, what about your wife, your family? What about God? What about religion? So I said, okay, good. I'll make it my 5th favorite word, right? But because of tariffs, we have tremendous amounts of, the car companies are all coming back. They left us for 35, 40 years. They left us. We will have 50% of the chip making capability of who that man right there is. Let's stand up, will you please? But is that right? We're going to have 50% by the time I leave office, and maybe more than that. They're moving in from Taiwan, they're moving in from other places, and they're building in Arizona in particular, in that particular case. But between the auto plants, we have more auto plants under construction now than we've ever had before. We went many years and there was no plant built. And it's all due to what we did with tariffs, I guess November 5th, but all because of the tariffs and what they've done, used properly, used judiciously. So it's really something special. So we have all these plants under construction. They'll be completed over the next year and a half, and you're going to see numbers like we've never seen in this country before. No country has ever seen the kind of numbers
ripping?
You're going to see.
That sounds like I feel like we live in a world where
some of the
people
geniuses
go
that are
crazy
building
over
those
Xerox.
plants. A plant used to cost, if
Like,
you
it's
built
like
a shopping
Pokemon
center, it would
cards,
cost
but with
50
fax
million's a nice
machines.
center, but 500 million
I
is
can
a
see
giant, beautiful center. These people are investing. You're going to have to look in $50 billion on a building for AI. $50 billion. I say, how big is it? Well, it goes 3 miles by 5 miles. In other words, you drive 3 miles, 5 miles. But it means jobs, and it's got tremendous potential for a lot of things. But when you talk about growth, no country will see, and you'll start to see that very soon, no country will see the growth that we're going to experience, and that we're already experiencing, but that we're going to experience. And one of the things that you see early on is we have the highest number of construction jobs we've ever had, and that's because they're building all of these plants, the auto plants, all of these plants are being built, including medical. Medical is pouring back in. Eli Lilly and so many of they're building 6 major plants. They're going to make almost all of their medicines here. We learned during COVID, it's not good to be held hostage by foreign countries. We're building all of these plants here, Lilly,
It's just picking
Pfizer, all
up,
of them,
and
they're
then
all
PBI.
building tens of billions of dollars worth of medical plants. We're going to have almost all of our medicines made in our country, which is a really good thing to have. During 4 years of Biden, our country secured less than $1 trillion. Think of that, though, and we're doing $18 trillion, and everyone's talking about that because nobody's ever seen anything like it. And a short time ago, and I say this often, the King of Saudi Arabia said to me 2 years ago, he said, I was over there, and by the way, they invested $2 trillion, but I was over talking to him, getting him to invest a lot of money in our country, and he said, you know, President, 2 years ago you were a dead country, and today you're the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're the hottest country anywhere in the world, and we're going to need guidance, and you're going to give us that guidance. But all of the things that we've done, numbers that have tripled and quadrupled, and we need a really steady hand at probably, maybe in many ways, the most. I don't know. I have two great justices of the Supreme Court here, so I have to say, I don't know which is more important, being a justice of the Supreme Court or your job. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. I think I'd rather be a justice between you and I. It might be easier. You're going to find out. You'll be saying that. Well, that's a very easy job. With the support and strong and wise chairmanship at the Federal Reserve, so important, America's future will truly be unlimited with Kevin at the helm. And
Are we going to hear Kevin
he's
at
off
all,
to
or what?
An incredible start with his family, with his education, with his background, with all of the things he's done. He's respected by everybody. So important is to have that level of respect where you can walk into a room and people will listen to you, as opposed to walking into a room and not having that kind of persona. He has a persona like nobody else. So I just want to say congratulations, Chairman Warsh. You are really a special person in getting this job. The people that wanted this job, the most highly trained, highly educated, some of the greatest credentials I've ever seen. And as far as I'm concerned, nobody was even close. And I just want to congratulate you. And I'd like to ask, if I might, Jane to step forward, and our very highly respected Justice Clarence Thomas to come up and swear in, give him a good oath if you would, because Clarence, we need a really good oath delivered here. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
I solemnly swear. Chewie's on the high.
The Constitution of the United States
That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same,
That I take this obligation freely,
that I take this obligation freely,
without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion.
without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion,
And that I will well and faithfully discharge
and that I will well and faithfully discharge
the duties of the office on which I'm about to enter.
the duties of the office upon which I'm about to enter.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Now go back. We don't want to hear it. Keep the market high.
Thank you, Mr. President. This is above and beyond. It is such an honor for Jane and me to have this ceremony here in the East Room with you, sir. I couldn't ask for a more beautiful setting or a more gracious welcome, and I am grateful. I recognize, as the President said, that ours is a time of great consequence. It's also a great honor for me to have the oath of office administered by one of the great and longest-serving public servants, a brilliant and independent thinker, a man dedicated to our Constitution, and no less important, a joyful and collegial presence on our highest court, my esteemed friend, Justice Clarence Thomas. Now, Justice Kavanaugh is here as well. We served as young staffers a full generation ago in this building, and I shouldn't be speaking for another justice, but I will tell you something that I always felt, that Justice Kavanaugh and I felt the majesty of this place where we're now sitting, and we counted ourselves blessed and grateful to serve the nation we love and to do it in your building, sir. And of course, I must thank Leader Thune, Chairman Tim Scott, and his fellow members of the Banking Committee who saw me through the Senate confirmation. My whole family and I are joined by many others here today who I'm honored to call friends and colleagues, mentors, confidants. Their presence means a lot to me, and I think it means a lot to the President too. It's the honor of a lifetime to be called back into public service. And with this oath, I've accepted a high and solemn responsibility. At the swearing in of Alan Greenspan at this very place in 1987, President Ronald Reagan called the chairmanship of the Federal Reserve a, quote, great role in American life. I've known 5 of my predecessors in this job, some of them quite well, but Chairman Greenspan was the first to tell me and show me what this role demands. He recently marked his 100th birthday, and although he can't be here, I'm thinking about him today too. Like Alan, I intend to fill the role of chairman with energy and purpose, just the way Chairman Greenspan did, faithful to the mission and the very best traditions of the Fed. As you demonstrate, Mr. President, every day, energy and purpose are how big obstacles are overcome. Your greatest ambitions are for America, for what free people can achieve when they have the chance. And while I'm not naive about the challenges we face, I believe, Mr. President, these years can bring unmatched prosperity that will raise living standards for Americans from all walks of life. And the Fed has something to do with it. Our mandate at the Fed is to promote price stability and maximum employment. When we pursue those aims with wisdom and clarity, independence and resolve, inflation can be lower, growth stronger, real take-home pay higher, and America can be more prosperous. And no less important, America's place in the world more secure. To fulfill this mission, I will lead a reform-oriented Federal Reserve, learning from past successes and mistakes both, escaping static frameworks and models, and upholding clear standards of integrity and performance. Today marks a return to an institution that I do in fact cherish. It was nearly a generation ago, at another time of great consequence, that I worked with some outstanding public servants at the Fed, both here in Washington and at the reserve banks. My goal now is to create an environment in which the best people can do their life's best work, and to face every challenge in the spirit of common purpose and devotion to the national interest, in a word, to excellence. These duties are now mine, Mr. President, because of the trust you have placed in me. I accept them with gratitude and will strive every day to serve our fellow citizens well. And in final, I'll just say I'm going to look around and try to hold on to this special moment. But after we leave this stage, the real work begins. So let's begin that work. It's an honor. Thank you again, Mr. President.
thought I had time. I don't know, man. I'm willing to give him a shot. I'm willing to give him a shot, bro. I don't know. I still, like I said, he doesn't give me econ vibes. He gives me Wall Street bro vibes. So it's good that everyone thinks he's gonna raise rates or just because the situation, but Condoleezza Rice. Oh, y'all don't remember Condoleezza. I will lead a reform-oriented Fed. I don't know. I don't know. Like, Warsh is, I want to have hope. But my last Fed chair let me down. So we'll see. But I do think they're different. I think they're very different people. And that's why I'm saying I think their approach to it and overall execution is going to be, very different. I do hope he succeeds. We'll see, or I don't know. What if he gets one-shotted by a LLM and then he's like, hey, we got to cut rates. Dude, do you know what people have said the other day? People said that that AI is inflationary. That made me chuckle. Because, again, all of the cost of memory and all that. But I'm like, if AI is inflationary, then I don't think it really works. I think that's something else, man. Powell did have more aura. I mean, Kevin has his own aura, but I'm still, like I'm saying, it'll be there. I think we might get one TLT eventually. It may not be TLT, but that's what I was saying the other day is that, like, you know, in the next 4 years, he's going to make a mistake, which is going to be an opportunity for financial markets. You know, he's going to do something that's going to, you know, cause an event at some point in the next 4 years. So I don't know exactly what it'll be or when, but, you know, again, that comes with the territory of a new Fed chair, somebody running it. Depending on how things play, I mean, you're going to have a policy slip somewhere else. How did Powell let me down? You know how Powell let me down. We all know. We just don't like saying it out loud. Okta. Again, dude, these cybersecurity stocks, bro. Believe me, I'm tempted to top tick, but I can't, bro. I can't. Artificial inflation. Yeah. That's what crazy, though. That's what I'm saying. It's at that point, and maybe this is all a very elaborate bubble then. If it only leads to inflation, then it's not real. But this is real AI. We should get some more deflationary pressures. But then it makes sense at this stage right now. I mean, go look at memory, the cost of chips, the cost of tokens. You are actually starting to see certain inflationary protests. I'm angry? I don't think I'm angry. I think I'm very objective. But I can get angry. I've been angry at times. But I'll make sure I'm never an angry elf.
You're an angry elf.
Anger happens. Don't be an angry elf.
You're an angry elf. You're not even stealth. You mad, but you want oil on the highs. You're mad cause Khomeinei's son is by. It's propaganda, we call that a lie. Do better in life, you just gotta try. Focus on your wealth, not chat. Angry elf, we don't like that. We
TikTok
want the money, we don't wanna have a spat. Get the angry elves
trying
out of
to
the
buy
chat.
TikTok. Woo! Good morning. Good morning. The optics of him possibly trying to be a fat shadow chair, transitory. Hey, man. Well, listen, like I said, I'll let you guys know why, but it's good to see so many reasons. You know, that was, I didn't think that was going to happen when I said that, but yeah, you guys are giving a lot of, you guys are reminding me of stuff I forgot about. What's up, baby? Good morning. Good morning. U.S. Acting Navy Secretary temporarily pauses Taiwan weapon sales due to Iran war. Okay, yalla, come on, Xi Jinping, stop clapping internet stock, huh? Come on. Asmil. Turn it down. No. I don't want any of that today. Okay? You can't be an angry elf today. All right? You know why, you guys? Because look, the market's pretty slow. Not much. I'm surprised we even got plays off the morning, but remember, Monday is closed. So if I can't allow any of you to be angry in the chat today, because you're better off just taking a nap. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I woke up today and I was, like, mad, I'm like, I fucking hate this. This guy on the internet is so loud. I hate him. You know, I would just go to bed. I would go right back to bed. So you guys get a gift today. So if you're not going to have fun in the chat, just go to bed. I'm telling you, because you could get a 4-day weekend. I mean, again, we haven't even gotten any war headlines. You might get some after the bell, but for the most part, I mean, even then, it's all about next week, wrapping up May. And that's it, man. Pakistan Army Chief Azim Munir arrive in Tehran. So that's coming out now. And then day 22, I challenge Parliament member Ghalibudi to a public debate, either by phone or at the Strait of Hormuz. I'll give you home court advantage. You are dodging me. It's because you're scared. You bring shame and dishonor to your people by constantly by dodging me. Uber to work with advisors to boost stake. Hero investors. Wait, what? Delivery Hero? Uber deliberations ongoing, may not lead to a deal. Said to study options for full takeover of Delivery Hero. Isn't that Chinese? Or is that Japanese? Oh. DLVHF. Literally up 12 on one. It's an ADR. I don't know if you could trade this fully. Yeah, German. Uber's buying a company. And then Ford at the high. Did those other ones hit? I don't know if they did. And then MasterCard, SA. But yeah, Uber's dumping on that. No, oh, that got even uglier. Should've just looked at Uber. All right, well, shit. Uber just took $2 off of that. There's a 1 center left. I'll leave it for you. I don't think they're gonna. We were early and late. I was looking for the buyer instead. But yeah, if you just focused on Uber, that one hit on them buying. X-ray on the high. Besson asked if Warsh would cut rates. He said he will do the right thing. I got faith in him. I believe he'll do the right thing. If he doesn't, it'd be a shame. You know? Better do the right thing. Can he realistically cut rates? He could, but I don't think it'd be a good idea. I mean, right now, the weird part about all this is, like I keep talking about, the longer-term inflation expectations are still anchored. So they still haven't moved. That's the craziest part. You had high oil for like 85 days or something, and all of this other stuff, and manufacturing and memory, you name it. But like 5-10 year out, expectations they have not budged. They're the same as last year, if not lower, which is crazy. So theoretically there's some room to operate there, but yeah, it's not necessarily you know, it just kind of depends on how things play on the long end of what people perceive. That is what's going to make it harder. But for now, I don't think he should be cutting rates, but It all just depends on what we actually get here with time, because at the same rate, at the same level, I don't know if raising rates is going to help things too, but that is the level of discussion we are at now. Yeah, Uber again, and then UPS popped. Well, that was a quick one if you got that early enough. Article was written yesterday about them being the top holder. Well, the headline just said that they're working with advisors to boost the stake so that they can make an offer. Yeah, Kimberly did good. I mean, those, if you got any of the options, again, ex-dividend is right around the corner, so we'll see. But yeah, it's not fun. UMAC, unusual machines, and that drone, and then RDW. They got a lot of things. UMAC, Chinese nosedive on domestic restrictions. You had the philo about letting go and being okay with not putting more into something that pops. I'm struggling today. I don't think you need a philo. I mean, we've talked about it all day, or all week, man, all month. It's I think it's just an important lesson you're gonna go through trading wise. But I mean, believe me, man, I wish I could help you guys in that sense. But this one is like, you know, just like your journey with the Lord. You are gonna have to figure this one out on your own. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, when it's all said and done, you're human, you get emotional, as do I, and that's why it's like, you just gotta, like, you finally gotta make a decision where you're, you know, like, are you really okay with missing out of something? And if not, and choose your frustration. But, you know, if it's kind of like a circular, keep making the same mistake, I mean, when are you gonna finally decide what serves you or what doesn't? You know, bro, I had a crazy conversation yesterday with a guy at the gym. I don't know why, bro. I don't know how this happened. I haven't really talked to this guy. We play basketball, but like I haven't really like talked to him. And then I don't know why he just started telling me everything, and he started telling me about his life, and like he was just like, "Yeah, bro, I have a gambling problem." I don't know why he told me this. It was actually amazing. Like, it was surprising. I'm like, does he know? I don't know, like, because I never really talked to this guy. And then, no, but he was like, yeah, I have a gambling problem. I'm like, what do you mean? He was like, I just go to casinos and I gamble my money. I'm like, bullshit. And he was like, yeah, I lost $80,000 last year. And then he was telling me about just having a crippling gambling addiction. And I was like, you still want to do it? And he's like, yeah, kind of. And I was like, oh, you haven't even lost enough yet. I'm like, but he said 80,000 was a lot of money to him. But I was like, well, then why do you still want to do it? And then I talked to him. I'm like, well, you're either going to lose a lot more until you have to like hit the bottom to stop, or you're going to find a different bad habit, or you're just going to get over it and move on. And that's why I told him what I told you. I was like, go have fun. I was like, why spend $80,000 getting nothing? I'm like, go do anything. I was like, you could go get girls, you could go get a new hobby, you could go travel, you could do literally anything you want. But then, and even then, he was like, no, he's like, I grew up in church. He was like, he said, I grew up in church. I don't like girls like that. And and all this other stuff. And I was like, then what's gambling? and then I saw his eyes light up when I told him that. But even then, like I told him, bro, I was just like, you have to either lose everything when it comes to gambling and bad habits. You either lose everything and it becomes so violently bad that you don't want to do it, or you go and you either go change for a better bad habit, or you go and you just completely get over it and start doing something productive and call it a day. So that's how I feel about like what you're asking me with some of these. Like, you got to learn this on your own. And if like you're still gonna make decisions and get all emotional because you could have made more in the back and forth and playing that game, like you either have to lose so much more fucking money, where you learn that you'll vomit. It'll be like food poisoning, where you're like, I'm not doing that. Oh, I viscerally react to that feeling of what that was last time. Or you're going to get a new, better habit, or you just know you're going to just stop doing what doesn't serve you and start applying your energy, efforts, and mind onto to everything else. So you tell me, man. And I don't know. And what did Charlie Munger say? He said some vices are more fun. I agree with that. You know that? Mm-hmm. Like, I agree. Some vices are more fun. You know that, right? That's why I even tell some of you too. Like, if gambling and options, if it's not helping you, it's not giving you money to use, and if it's turning into something that over and over again weighs on you and is hurting your performance, you should stop until you learn how to do it. Or at the end of the day, you should go and put it into. You're better off spending your money on something you like. Honestly, even then, right now, all of you who made money on Nvidia, everything else on the last 2 months, there's been so many fucking plays, dude. If you made any money on that, you should go take a vacation. You should go buy something. Only if you're going to go and gamble and lose all that money next month. Which, let's be real, that could happen. Do you understand? I firmly believe that. You will be better off in life if you do that. Most people don't realize this yet. Again, shout out to even the desperation and lack thereof. Because I'm telling you, if you actually do that, you'll be way better off. And that's the thing. I think a lot of people don't do it. Yeah, Charlie Munger did have 10 wives. I agree. I mean, I understand him. Based on his logic, I get it. Because I would agree with him. He says some vices are better. So he said, Charlie Munger said, let me put it this way. Lust is more fun than greed, right? Lust is more fun than jealousy. I agree. I think about it. Some vices are more fun. Gambling is not fun. It's fun when you win, and deep down, you're probably just chasing that mental dopamine hit. That's what I asked the guy yesterday. I even asked him, I was like, have you ever won? And he was like, no. I'm like, bullshit. I'm like, how did you get into this? I said, I was like, when did you start going to casinos? He was like, when I was 18. I'm like, no, recently. He's like, oh, 2 years ago. I'm like, what happened? He was like, I won. I'm like, so you did win. So, and then you gotta, it's just that feeling is probably what you're chasing more so than not. But yeah, long story short, you gotta put it towards something. It's really a gambling. If it only leads to losses, it's really not fun. That's what I'm saying. You're better off putting your money on something else. I don't think so. I've heard people say that. They say the feeling of losing is addicting. It's not. You're just confusing the feeling. You see what I'm saying? You like the win. You like the chase. You like all the other shit. But nobody likes losing. That's just the reality of it. There's people who don't care about winning. But that doesn't mean that you enjoy losing, especially if it's money. But then that's why I even told homie too, and I'll tell all of you, if you have a problem with something right now, and you're like, it's a problem, but you're not changing behavior, motherfucker, it's not a problem. You have more to go. So then if you're telling me it's addicting to lose, quite frankly, I don't think you have lost. I don't think you have lost enough yet. Because I'm telling you, that's when you'll quit. That's when you're going to be like, yeah, okay, I'm done. The IMAX rumor was earlier in the day. Netflix takeover, CNBC. Likely suitors would be Netflix, Apple, and Sony. More growing. You don't need to grow. You need to understand. That's what I tell you right now. That's what I was trying to tell homeboy yesterday with the gambling. Because I don't wish harm upon anybody. I'm just telling you the reality. I've got to do all this, and I've got to meet people, and I've seen good and bad. I've helped people get out of the situation, and I've helped people, and then they only went further. AKTX. Oh, it's already up 100. It's just you got to understand. So that's why it's if you're even at a point where you're like, wow, gambling isn't good, or oh, I'm losing, oh, this sucks, but you still are doing it, you have to understand that you have a lot, the floor is really low. You could still go a lot deeper then. So if it's already bad like this, and you don't feel like, and you're still willing to touch the pan, you haven't been burned. You got a sting, but you didn't get a 3rd-degree burn. You're never going to go near that again. And that's what the sooner you understand this now, the sooner you can make a behavioral change that tilts. All you got to, like I said, some of y'all, you don't really need to even do anything new. You just need to stop 1 or 2 bad habits. That will give you way more open doors and progress than anything. I'm telling you, bro, it's actually kind of insane. So I hope you understand it sooner than not. That's all. It's frustrating. You're making the same mistake. I've been telling myself it's not the same, but it is. I let greed get in the way, and then you lose. Okay, well, just get over it. So that's it. There will be another opportunity, and then we'll see if you make the mistake or not. But now, one thing you could do right now is stop watering it. That's why I just don't give a shit. Which, again, if you're telling me it's the same mistake, and you know, but you don't know, like I'm saying, it's like that goes to that situation I talked about the other day, where I'm like, there's sometimes there's nothing like, there's no cliche. There's no, oh, I learned from it. It's like, bitch, we already learned from it. You know, it's like, it's not like it's new. So it's just like, we knew we shouldn't have done it and we do it. But like, okay, there's no point in watering that seed anymore. That's what you got to do. I would quickly, part of it is embodying it and living it, where just stop getting so hung up on the mental of it, the imagination, and stop imagining. The situation's over. You sold early. Okay, done. That's literally what just happened, right? So what more is there? That's all. Now, don't make another bad move because of that. Let's start thinking about what we can do, but I don't think we could think accurately until we forget the past and forget what is on there. And then, like I'm saying, apply it to the broad sense is, are these behaviors helping or hurting? And if it's not helping, what the fuck are we doing? And that's what we got to start figuring out. Iran mediators race for deal to head off looming U.S.-Israel strikes. eBay on the low. No, I don't think so. Any gambling, all the weird stuff in the world, man. That's why I have very bad advice. My best advice is go hard. You know why? So you could fail miserably sooner. Because that's what I'm saying, bro. Anytime you get burned really bad, you're not going to go back. So that's sadly my advice. Go. You haven't gambled. Go keep gambling. Go. Whatever is. Eventually, you're going to get sick of something. But if you do it at a pace and at a scale where it's slow and steady and you don't feel it, it hurts you, but not too much. It helps you, but not too much. You see, that's the problem on anything, on any habit. The problem is you're not recognizing like what it really is. But like I'm telling you, it's terrible advice, but for me, it worked very well. Anything I really struggled with, or if I want to do, I just do it extremely hard. Because then at that point, if it's bad, it destroys you so fast, you're like, I don't want to do that again. Then if it goes good and you go hard and you're like, wow, this is the right direction, then yeah, you go there. That's all you got to do. What is this, a therapy session? It was for a second. Now it's a fucking smackdown. Get the fuck out of here. You think we like you? Okay? I'm sorry. You guys know, I think I'm bringing Yosh back in June. Okay? You be acting hella cute, dog. Hella cute, bro. Hella fucking cute. Okay? Go make a new account and come back. But we still probably won't fuck with you. Okay? But yes, that was. I'm glad. And if anybody else needs help, will you let me know? I got your back, and don't listen to these hoes. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm a hoe. we love you the way you are. Don't bring him. That's very contradicting. Yash is part of the family. So it doesn't make sense, man. You better watch out. You better watch out. The Joshatola is alive and well. It's like your parents making you smoke a whole pack of cigarettes if they catch you smoking one. I've never had that. That's amazing. I know some people were raised by Yash. Amen. Amen, bro. Yash isn't always bad. Trifigura behind the biggest order for copper on LME since 2013. What the fuck? All right, maybe we're going to get our copper squeeze. That's crazy. So the biggest single order in 13 years was just placed on copper at the highs by Trifigura. Yeah, man. I like real conversations. That's all. It's just the level of maturity. That's it. You don't like to hear things. That's it. Somebody who could joke pretty comedically, and I like making jokes. You know, that's why like serious stuff happens. I joke a lot. But like when it comes to life stuff, some people do the same thing. I mean, you don't want to hear about what you could be doing or should be doing. It's easier to just ARM. Well, ARM just IPO and it's part of the wave. I mean, it's been making moves like this since the beginning. I don't know if any of you got those other debit spreads. Those were a banger, but it moved right after NVIDIA. I think they got a little bit of steam off of it, but in general, their earnings and everything else was good, and they just kept that momentum. But this stock has been moving on that. It's a smaller company, and then relatively, I mean, it's still big now, but you know, it's going to move bigger than a NVIDIA because it's still a fraction of the size. Saidu took off too. That was down the other day. That's another one of these space ones. Remember, that thing hit 6 and then they sold it. It did bad. I think it was Rocket Lab, one of the earnings, and then it did bad. That copper, I'm surprised it didn't move shit, but that's pretty crazy. So like I said, copper is a very interesting one. I think we're just really early. Copper's going to take a really long time, but it is, I think, at an important segment right now with all the build-out stuff. Man, even TTD getting some. At least software and chips up. We're chilling right around open. Haven't done much. 0.9 on the Dow, 0.9 on the Russell, 0.7 on the NASDAQ, and then 0.6 on the S&P. The copper ticker, I gave you, like, copper is the ETF, and then FCX. FCX were down. They came back up yesterday. So you had a moment. Those are down for like 2 days in a row when I got them. They did not do good at all. Microsoft to pay $250 to settle Activision case. That's old. You came across my water comment on IG. Which one with that lady? That lady's not wrong, but like, yeah, water futures have existed. I love water. I've been a tinfoilist on water since 2015. I'm so glad I own a well now. Do I want to buy real copper? No, I don't have a trailer. Copper is priced by the pound. You know that? You know how like gold and silver is in ounces? They price copper by the pound and then by the ton. So copper, physical copper, although I like physical gold and silver, I don't think I would ever like have a real copper. I have houses. I got mad copper in my house. Mm-hmm. It's good. Farm chilling. I mean, I have it rented out for an event this weekend. So that's why I had time to go through when I made that video. I still haven't got back to you yet. I haven't got back to a couple more people. I think we just need to set up an event. I kind of even want to do the, what's it called? I'm kind of down. Do you guys want to do like 2 weeks? Would you guys want to do 2 weeks? That's it. If any of you want to learn, you could come and just live at the farm with me for 2 weeks. I've never lived there that long. I've only stayed there for like 2 days. So it'd be a little challenging, but I think we might have to. But other than that, I'm thinking August. We were going to do the event in June, but Father's Day got in the way. But yeah, otherwise it's been good. I mean, I can't believe the farm is like, it's making money. I'm shocked. It's like, you know, my plan with the farm was to make money on equity. I burned a lot of cash in the first couple of months, but the fact that it's generating income to like to a good level is great. What am I teaching on the farm? Well, we're going to learn how to till the soil, how to do, no, it's, I would just say I guess you could trade with me for 2 weeks and whatever, not even trading, anything in real life you want to learn. But then you'd have to go to the gym and work out, and then that's it. I remember I made Mitch climb the mountain. So every morning at 4 a.m., you guys have to start at the bottom of the mountain of the farm. And if you want to play in the morning, you have to hike up the mountain and then hike back down. So that's what I think I'll do. Either before market bell, you have to dig a hole 6 feet deep, 6 feet wide, or no, like 2 feet wide. So this is the plot of holes now. But yeah, I think it'd be a fun time. Yeah, you could bring your dog. Yeah, you gotta take care of him, but I like dogs. It's a good dog. The dog could get hurt. So what you got if you don't like watch it or contain it. FJ, no, it's popped up, but it's just like kind of scammy. But it's like one of those lower quality ones that like rip last. I'm renting the farm out. There's like corporate events that people are using. So there's all sorts of sizes. So it's been very good. I'm shocked. Again, it's because where I have it, it's a good location in terms of like supply and demand. There's just not that many properties like that for rent. And if they are, they're a lot more expensive because they're like wedding venues. But yeah, like I was only planning to make money on the equity. So my plan was buy it, see what we could do with the Chad. If it didn't turn into anything with the Chad, I was just going to flip it. But it's a very unique property and I like it a lot. But so literally now that it's paying for itself, I'm kind of more flexible. So now I'm still waiting to get approvals to start building some stuff. But now it's like if it keeps generating income, I'm fucking loving it. Because now it's just I put the down payment down. It's even making a little bit of profit. Not really. It's like the expenses, but it's at least paying. It's at least paying for itself, which is the main thing I wanted out of all of it. Because now getting the equity, doing all that, it's a lot easier. And then if the longer it pays for itself, the easier it's going to be to exit it at a higher price. You know, because then we could hold it longer. The farm retreat application, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. This was the idea yesterday. So yeah, but I really want to do the AI one. But then the AI one, we can only have like 20 people. Well, that's the one I wanted to do in June, or technically now August, September, whenever the next holiday is. LYV breakup. We asked court to break up Live Nation and Ticketmaster. They're reacting a little on that. Here, looking to buy a multifam or mixed use. Any members have leads? I'm sure I could get you some. Email, it just depends where. I think LT was looking for some the other day. He has a buyer, and then I have actually one. I have buyers. So yeah, I guess the hard part is supply. I had that other guy at the gym who wanted to buy one. You found the farm. It took you 5 minutes to pinpoint it. All right, don't get too creepy. Don't get, you know what I'm saying? But that's good. As people, I've had it for a year now. It's not a, so that's why it's good. But that's why I was even saying on the next meetup. I mean, it's a public location, but I do want to. It would be easier if I just gave everybody the address. The traveling's the hard part in organizing that. Thesis different. The thesis got a blow today to China with the bad news, but I still like it. But I haven't. I've been looking at an average. I haven't taken it yet. But the whole, Xi Jinping getting in the way, that was it. That was the point that really clapped it. P&W. High ticker's gassing low key, bro. We're just not doing much. What time is 9:53? Your property into an event space. If the location works, but like I said, I still have more work to do on it, where I think the next step now is like making it nicer. Because when I first got the farm, because like I said, I didn't know if we were gonna be making any rental income. My play was the equity. So I furnished it for the event and everything else, but like we didn't make it nice. So that's why now that I'm starting to have the demand confirmed, it's been about, doing that. And that's what I think is the upside. But like if you want to do that, it's going to cost you money. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. There was definitely like 3-4 months of just cash burn, just straight out the window, unfortunately. So that's it takes time to set up, and it's going to take capital investment to like get it up to par, and then you got to make sure your area will support it. I know I need that basketball court, son. So I'm saying it's expensive, bro. Concrete. Orbs above $1. Did it go above last time? Oh, damn, went to 120. Fucking Sam. And Dell ripping. That LYV news is hitting again. Do a Psytrance festival at your farm for you, ICAP. We'll be waiting. I say every morning you have to wake up, climb the mountain, and yell, ICAP! Brrr! This would be a good way to... That's instead of roosters, we have ICAPs that yell. A server? Yeah, Rick, you have to... Rick, you're gonna... I know Rick and I think Mello and a couple of other Chads who are real AI nerds. You guys are going to have to pull up for sure. And I say nerd in massive respect and regard. I hope you understand. Because I'm telling you, I think some of y'all it's going to be very exciting. I want to learn from some of you, and I do. I don't know. The farm is very notorious for you'll go there and you'll get ideas. You will get, it just gives you ideas when you get there. I don't know how to explain it. Because you're like, oh my gosh, we could do this, we could do that, and then this and that and this and that. So yeah, there's a lot. Any HVAC may eventually. I tell you, I had HVAC. We had one of the units, the HVAC. I think the HVAC is because of leak. So what happened is there's like a leak, and it like leaked on my control board, fried the control board. One guy was like, yeah, $20,000 to fix it. I got other homie to fix it for like $500, and then I got a new control board. But yeah, I think I need to fix the leak first, but otherwise the AC eventually. Huge nerds. Yeah, real nerds. I think real nerds are great. I'm a nerd. That's it. I'm not like full computer science nerd, but I'm nerdy enough to, to be here every day and build a little news algo. But other than that, like I need to learn the game. I like learning, man. I really do. That's something I think all of y'all should really, no matter how old you are right now, bro, you guys should just realize you're in the age of information, and there's so much, man, and it'll only be limited to the amount of desire that you have to do it. You're a massive nerd. You're sitting here mapping out calculus weights on personal agent harnesses that I built while listening to you. That's what I'm fucking talking about. See? So saying, I understand what you're saying. I just couldn't do it. That's where I'm at on my nerd scale for AI. I could understand things, but I'm like, okay, I'm not that. But then again, the beauty of AI, once you could understand it, you play around a little bit, man, you could figure it out sooner than later. But that's the thing, though. Some people, the more skill you have, you could just save so much time. That's the thing. If you know how to do it, and you could, what would take me a long time, I think a lot of people could learn, or they could show it in a much faster way. So far, competition from OpenAI introducing personal finance GPT. FDS, no. And Mobileye. Always be learning, especially now. It's easy to learn. That's what I'm saying. There's so much info, and you could learn things even if you feel like you felt behind. But there's a lot of upside, and I don't know. This stuff's all cool. It's really exciting, and you learn how to do things. It's always a good time. If you built a trading bot, do you think it could beat Wall Street? So yes and no. So that's what I try to tell people, because you could create your own algo. I mean, what do you think Jane Street does? You can make a trading algo, but if it's good and it beats Wall Street's going to pay you $20 to $100 million for it. That's why I tell people when they're like, should I get a trading bot? Trading bots are real and fake. Like the ones they sell you on Instagram and shit, it's all fake, because if it was actually good and made money, Wall Street sells them and leases them out. Someone would buy it from you. Essentially. So it's like, if you have the skill, you might be able to. You got to be like a quant. Like you could do it. Like that's why we have some Chads in here. I know some of them work at funds, and they do the, literally quantitative analysis, and it's like math. So you could do it, but if it's gonna be done and made like a real one, and it makes money, you're probably gonna either sell it to Wall Street or keep it and never give it to anybody. Yeah, so you can make one that works. That's what I'm saying. That's possible. But if you're trying to buy one, I've pretty much, if it's a trading bot below a price tag of 20 million, it's fake. Because then if it's a real trading bot that with real empirical data and evidence of how it works, and it has a real edge, that's $20 million minimum. Dell, I sold one set of my Dells today, but you have earnings next week, so if you want to push it or not. But yeah, I got rid of them. I had one set. I lost on the short-term ones, and then the ones with time went up. So I sold those to pay for both of them. Well, we already made a couple plays. We made a play on Rocket Lab. We got H-Lit. Both of them I already made free. They both won about 50%. Then our old Dells came back. And then we took 1,000% on IBM. And that's pretty much it. And then we're just riding out some other plays. But yeah, we haven't done anything in a minute. Coding. No, Codex is pretty fire. It could compete with Claude. Claude is best for coding, but GPT is still in there. And then I don't know. I've been liking Gemini still a lot, but they water that bitch down. Tulsi Gabbard resigns from Trump's cabinet. Didn't we have those headlines earlier with that drama? Didn't we already know she was doing that? Sentinel-1, man, that keeps going. So, yeah, I like that one. Chad keeps bringing it up, too, in all the cyber names, but I'm just going to wait till cyber comes down. I don't want a top tick. I don't want a top blast no more. I'm not a trader. I just hold a lot. Your homeowner's insurance said that you need a new driveway? Really? See if you could get someone else to cover, but be like, can you guys cover it? But then they're going to try to raise your premium. FG, none of the financials reacted to that other stuff. Ford keeps going. What was that other one? And I made NXL free too. That came back down now. And KC, K-Web's down, KC runs is amazing. You got a lot more work to do. A good book to know the ins and out for the stock market, to give the bot the best data. I mean, a lot of people will disagree, but Intelligent Investor, nothing to do with trading, but everything to do with the market. $10 in SoCal managing a $200 million contract. If you need a second opinion on estimates, nice. I will keep that in mind. I want to build a lot at the farm. My big problem is the fucking city. But that's good. Learn too, so you could do your own projects. Because that's the thing I always say, like, if you don't have experience in like building and construction, you can make a lot of money developing real estate, but a lot of people lose at it because they don't have the experience. So if you've gained that over the last 10 years, that's a very valuable thing to have. So, make sure you keep in mind for the future your own projects and creating something, because you do have a strategic advantage compared to those who haven't done that. Oh, Mello, he's nerding out with memberships now. Order. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, man. I hope I see you too whenever we get all the AI boys out there. It's gonna be hot though, so I don't know. Don't bring too much hardware. It gets hot during the summer. You take options. I did this morning, so that's it. Somebody was even getting mad at me for talking to the Chad, but like we made plays in the morning. So again, I did all my plays like within the first like 10 minutes, I think. We took the H-Lit, we got the Rocket Lab, and then that went up, and then we made it free. So yeah, we grabbed Rocket Lab like right here, I think. And then we played it from here to here, and then the H-Lit just went up all day. But I haven't done anything since. There was a couple of small ones. No, what we need is long terms in property. So that's what I want for all of you. We need more long terms. Defeat Wall Street. Don't let them take your money. They don't make money off of you not trading and holding. And then become homeowners. And then that way, the Josh Atola and the CRGC, at one point in the future, we will own a portion of the United States real estate, and we'll own a portion of equity. We probably own like 0.1% of Intel. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 0.5. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially with the leaps and how low we bought it. And then collectively, because like I'm telling you, man, that was before everything doubled. I mean, remember, end of last year, just off of one day of polling the Chad, we were talking $250 million in assets. So, ideally, if that's what you guys could do. That's what you could always give back, is by you being successful and sticking to the script, man. Sticking to everything here so that when the future is there, it's built on trust and honor and the right. You see what I'm saying? The CRGC, my brothers. No, they don't feel me. Some of you feel me. That's why. But others, they don't. But that's I'm telling you, best thing you could always give back to the community is by you actually living in it and becoming a great example. Because that's what I'm saying. I mean, look around. I mean, a lot of new guys here. Some guys come in, leave, come back. But those of you that have really stuck with it, I mean, you are the multiplication of evidence of what happens when you get a long term, make good decisions, get involved. Like you guys see it. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, if y'all ever want to give back, bro, I think you succeeding in your future is actually a really big thing we're looking for. Because I take that seriously. And like I'm saying, I mean, we've done it so many times. We'd love to see more. But yeah, I mean, down the line, we should own a portion of America, if you really think about it. So I hope to see you there. I didn't sell NXT. What was it? NXL? It hit 80. I wish I sold it at 80, but I sold it at 50. That's why I was waiting for it to come back, and it was either going to, usually I sell out. I either sell at the breakout or the breakdown. Today it was the breakdown. The Buena Park, I think that was a little overpriced. Didn't it just sell? Or I think it was like 5 something, but then none of the comps. I remember it, but it was just too high, too expensive for what they wanted, even though it was off market. Proud member of long-term monthly. Amen. It's crazy to think how much wealth we'll have if we hold long-term 10, 20, 30 years. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying this from day one. That's why I said, you'll buy me a house one day. But, like, think about it. This is like, we're like crowdsourcing the Illuminati, pretty much. You get what I'm saying? Like, we're all, again, imagine more and more wealth built. Then you have an organization of people on the right ideology, the right ideas. We own a portion of American real estate. We own a portion of stocks. And we ain't even fucking BlackRock, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see it, it's all individual, based on an ideology, a solid one. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. That's what I'm saying, dog. So, may the Lord provide and let His will be done. But I do think the more and more, and that's why I would like to see more success out of all of you. And I think it's possible. And that's why in the long run, that's what you do, bro. Appreciate the long term. Well, good, man. Glad you're here. If you have any questions, let me know. I mean, I don't know what you've missed or not, but, you know, even then next week's going to be a little chill. Today's chill, even with the holiday. We're kind of melting up, but not much. Barely heard anything with Iran, but I do think early June we're going to get a little bit more volatility, and then that'll kind of dictate us. And then the summer, before you know it, June to like September, that's kind of where the final moves. And then before you know it, it'll be end of the year, my friend. Yeah, maybe like the Freemasons rather than Illuminati, I guess. But yeah, but also too, but no like weird shit. Like, again, in however many years, like, I ain't ever asked y'all to do weird shit, okay? It's just like all I'm saying, man. All right, I ain't never, okay, besides getting a farm, and all we did was hang out, bro, okay? But I ain't never asked you to do weird shit. I ain't say, give me this. I ain't tell you to hold no line. None of that shit. I ain't telling you nothing with babies, no idols, like nothing. Just no weird shit, bro. I just say stay out of trouble, dog. That's it. So that's why I think a lot more wholesome Freemasonry. But, you know, and then Jesus Christ above all else, bro. That's it. You know, that's the only thing I really would care about. And that without him, none of this matters. None of this would even be possible, nor would happen, nor would I even want to do anything. So, yeah, that's why it's different. The news about Tulsi keeps coming out, yes. Is it popping? Oh, shit, it is. Into it, $10 off the lows. She's leaving to care for her husband who's been diagnosed with cancer. Leave an option closed. It's not about the weekend, it's about the play. So again, I hope though too with all these, hopefully you've been making them free. Once it's free, you have less risk, and it's just a matter of like, again, choose your frustration. Would you be more mad if those plays doubled on Monday, or would you be more mad if those plays went down to 0? And then use that in your win streak, your cash balance to make that decision. But I don't have any preference on don't hold over the weekend or anything like that. My thing is my risk. That's why I like to make it free. Once I make a play free, I don't care about it as much, and I'm more willing to lose it. But then even sometimes, like even NVIDIA, it's like if I would be more bothered about if that play came down, I'm just going to sell it all and make sure I get paid off of it. So I would look at any plays you have. Intuit's still going, bro. Ay. Good morning. I make that contracts free. Trump not going to son's wedding, staying in D.C. Dude, he said, my son, I've known him for quite some time. I've known him for a long time, that son of mine. Sister's getting married? Oh, man. We don't enjoy it, bro. We got Chads get married the other day. It's amazing. I make the contracts free. Let me see. It's not gonna work. White House forged top spy Gabbard. Top spy? Is she a spy? Could we talk about refinancing a home for a profit versus a loss? What do you mean? I mean, if you're refinancing for a loss, I mean, why are you doing that? So usually even then, a refinance is just a matter of either saving money on the interest and like the payment, or pulling money out and cash out refinancing. So it all just depends, but what you should be aware of with any refinance is the fees. That's the part I think like a lot of people like to refinance and they're like, oh, I could pull out money, I could save money, but every time you refinance, you're giving away like 1% of your equity. It's like a 1% fee pretty much. This has been a week of killing the excitement. A little bit. I'm glad. I hope so. I hope killing excitement brings you back to dedication. I think we had a lot of great plays this week somehow, but definitely not like the week before. But it was still pretty on fire. But I do think, fuck excitement. I do think you got to get down to dedication. I have this, my saps are made free. Again, I think they're still holding a solid, like, I want to say 300%. I haven't looked. So like I said, once I make a play free, I don't really care about them as much, sadly. Because it's just pure profit. It's either I take the profit or not. SAPs are up 200% right now. So they're still up from that one bottom. Russia, China expanding intelligence in Cuba. Can you refinance negative equity? Not usually. There's limits. They'll only let you, refinance to a certain loan to debt to loan, DTV, debt to value, debt to loan. But yeah, so if you already are pulled out a lot, they won't let you do that. The next rotation could be energy. I didn't say that. I think you misheard me. So energy is one of the leaders. They're not a lagger. So there's rotations could go to the laggers, or the leaders keep going, and then that pulls up the laggers, or just it's all led by the leaders. LTV, yeah, thank you. What am I saying? DTV, loan to value. It's Friday, man, Friday. Etsy on the high, and then AKTX, you saw that earlier. And Leslie, is that the pool company? Didn't they rip the other day? Looks like someone's taking a stake on it, or their buybacks. Keep that in. Remember, that's what Adobe did the day after. If you guys recall, Adobe would have very similar moves, and they announced a bigger buyback. NXT, what was that other one? H-Lit, it's just fun to say. Dell, Qualcomm, all the other ones, they're all at the high. Everything chilled out though. There's a couple in the morning. They are now all calm. Alright, I kind of need to go to the bathroom. Oh, we should do... Oh, it's already 10:19. Oh, man. SPY going down now, too. What did it say? Should we get a Filo in? What is this? Alright, well, SPY just tweaked out a little bit. Baby oil candle. SPY down. Everything else kind of dancing around, but no real follow-through yet. You got SPY. Let's see. Dow, 21 green, 9 in the red. A couple of chilled out. Iran foreign spokesperson, we cannot necessarily say we have reached a point where an agreement is close. Tasnim news agency. NASDAQ, 64 green, 36 in the red. SPY, 348 green, 150-ish in the red. So about 50 more names went red. And then again, the NASDAQ was what, 70? 4 names, 5 names went red. All right. I think we should. Would you guys, can I interest you in a Filo? I needed to go to the bathroom, but we might as well get the Filo popping. I'm kind of down. Dude, this Friday's flying by. It felt kind of slow, but I didn't realize it's 10:30 almost. Did you guys realize that? That's amazing. So amazing. All right, well, let's get some Filo. And on your birthday! Oh, happy birthday, baby. Let's get you a fucking birthday Filo. I like it. Please don't gamble away all your money on options because it's your birthday. Scary how I have to remind people that, but it happens. Amen. Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Ay. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared. Big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah, it's done.
Daddy said it's finished, made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the arc. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib, but for a second, keep it real, that's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing, they want death to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now. Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ayy, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there. Like swimwear, I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear, oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen.
Amen. Woo! Rock, 2% pop. Oh! Chatadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're feeling good today. It's time to talk about life, you know, and I love it. I love philo. You know what I love too, man? Some of you new guys, I fuck with you so heavy. You know that? You know that? You have no idea. You want to know why? You've been a lot of new people. Reached a lot of new people lately, but you know what I love about it? For some reason, none of the new people be like, why is this a church? Why are you talking about this? What is All right, bro, praise God, dog. I'm tripping out. You know that? No, I'm telling you, it's wild. It's wild, man. The fact that I've seen a lot of y'all be down with philo. Some of you have taken philo in stride. You ain't even trip up on anything about it, and I love it, man, because like I'm telling you, and I hope you've been picking up on game, because it's just like, dude, I'm telling you, there's so much more to this trading stuff, the market. And like I'm saying, I want you guys to learn how to use information. I want you to build your financial future and do all these things. And that's why I'm like, it's so foolish to think that you're going to not have control everywhere else in your life, but then you're going to step into money and then all of a sudden everything's going to work out. You know what I'm saying? So how you handle yourself, bro, every day, every minute you're thinking, you know, I use the same, let me put it this way, man. The same brain that I use while I'm trading and while I'm doing all this stuff, that's the same. When the market's closed, it's the same brain that I'm living with. You know what I'm saying? Like when it's nighttime, when it's daytime, if I'm watching a movie, if I'm eating dinner, like it's all the same thing. Like you get what I'm saying? So what you do outside of the market is going to come into the market. Let's be real. That's why, too, when I'm even telling y'all and we have some of these talks and you guys are like, oh, I keep thinking about it. Like, again, bro, you took a loss, you took a win, you sold too early, whatever you're going to torment yourself with. Like, you're going to think about that tonight. You get what I'm saying? So it's like you need to learn how to do that, bro. You need to learn how to think properly, block out the noise, take in the right stuff, man, and just, again, hopefully live with peace. And like I've been telling you, bro, just like I've been telling you, man, one of the easiest ones I could give y'all, and I look forward to talking to some of you in another month from now. I love a long journey, but month is long, but it's not really that long. I mean, shit, we're already done with May. But like I'm saying, I want you guys got to kill desperation. I don't know who I'm talking to. I'm not saying this like I think you're desperate. I'm saying this like I don't know who I'm talking to. And like I'm telling you, the one thing for me, and like I said it, bro, I keep bringing this up because it's if some of you, like I'm saying, if you're new, There's a time, bro, I would go on Philo and people would get mad. They would report me for Philo. You know that? They would get mad and angry. I don't want to hear this. I was desperate. And like I told people the other day, man, like there are a lot of Chads. Some of them got raised on Yash. But there was a time where people used to just call me lucky. That's it. They said, no, you didn't do anything. You didn't, no, just all luck. And it's funny because I'm like, people stop calling me lucky. And then here I am. I take a step back. I'm thinking about life. And you know what, dude? I am lucky as shit. That's every day I get lucky, man. And God is good, bro. And I give that to God. And I give that to what I'm also telling you, just how the world works, bro. You're not Big Pop. We got something a brewing. Hold up. Oil hasn't moved yet. So that one might fade on the SPY, but you're still kind of early. Oh, I don't know if these will hit. It's already came down. I don't know what the headline is. Oil's dropping a little bit. Foreign Ministry says no imminent agreement. There's going to be a follow-up. Airlines are going, though. That's one sign. Like Ryanair and then UAL. Nah, you might get something. Says differences between Iran and U.S. are deep and significant. There's a good one. Deal not no. There's a follow-up somewhere, bro. So hold on. There's a good headline buried in there because oil and fucking airlines are moving off of that. That's the weird part. So yeah, I didn't take any of those though. They jacked them up too quick. And bonds too. It seemed like only bad headlines. That's what I'm saying. The oil in the market did the reverse, but the headlines read bad for now. Deep and significant. Yeah, it's still remote. There's another follow-up somewhere. All right, well, you could play literally the same ones for the cheaper now. Okay, now they're starting to go up. Sources that negotiations have reached an understanding on broad outlines regarding the nuclear issue. That's the one. That one's not widely circulated, though, yet. I'm seeing it. But yeah, there's a Sky News one. So literally you had two headlines at the same time. The first one was bad. And then that Sky News one about saying that the nuclear issue, that would be the only driver. Because like I'm telling you, oil, energy, bonds, they're all doing the same thing here. And now oil's dropping. Those dailies didn't even hit, though. I'm looking at them. If you got like one of the earlier jumps, but that one wasn't like on fire. Remember, we hit a fucking 1,000%er yesterday. But TLT's going, oil. Now Germany, for crying out loud. That's a weird one. So now the European laggers are taking a hit off of that. A good one. We cannot say after a few talks we'll definitely reach a conclusion. Diplomacy takes time. So again, all the Iran source is bad, and then the Sky News one is positive. So you're still going to have to digest that. Well, yeah, like I was telling y'all, man. I think I'd look forward to talking to some of y'all in a month in time. But I think if you kill desperation, I keep talking about this. I think that's one of the easier things, easier and hard, but it makes a noticeable difference. So, I have a couple of things I'm going to share with you today. But what I'm going to give you to start is a couple of videos, but it's going to be different. Okay? It's going to be different. Where is it? I'm going to play you Bruce Lee clips. And then I'm going to talk to you about something. I love the Bruce Lee.
How do you find peace? You don't find peace. You choose it by what you ignore by what you release, by what you stop giving energy to. That's the shift. How do you find peace?
How you find peace?
You don't find peace.
You don't find peace.
You choose it.
You choose
by
it.
what you ignore, by what you release, by what you stop giving energy to. That's the shift.
That's the shift, son. Thank you, Bruce. I got one more. Bruce Lee for you.
What is the highest technique you hope to achieve?
To have no technique.
Very good. What are your thoughts when facing an opponent?
There is no opponent.
And why is that?
Because the word I does not exist.
So, continue.
A good fight should be like a small play, but played seriously. A good martial artist does not become tense, but ready. Not thinking, yet not dreaming. Ready for whatever may come. When the opponent expands, I contract. When it contracts, I expand. And when there is an opportunity, I do not hit. It hits all by itself.
What is the highest technique you hope to achieve?
To have no technique.
Very good.
Y'all don't feel.
What are your thoughts when facing an opponent?
Y'all don't feel. Do you feel? Do you feel, Bruce? Oh, no, if you got it, dog. Did you not hear him? I'll give you one right now. I'll give you an easy one that he said. Every play is like a small, treat it like a small play, but played seriously. Oh, you can let that change everything for you if you like. That's all you, bro. That's a choice. That's a personal decision. He says it's like a small play, but I play it seriously. Do you know what that means? Like, think about it. Like, actually. Treat everything like it's a small game, but even if it's a small game, you must go about it seriously. Oh, that'll change a lot. It's very deep. I relate to that in many ways. I like my small plays. You play it seriously. Do not despise the days of small beginnings. Again, what you do with the little will determine what you do with the lot. Small play, but played seriously. He said, not tense, but ready. Not thinking, but not dreaming. That, Chad, very simple. But these, if you could encompass this, embody this, oh, I think you will be ready. Your technique of no technique. That right there. Always be ready, but you don't have to be tense. Do you understand the difference? What's the play? What's the play? What's going on? We're ready for everything. Doesn't mean you have to be tense. If you're too tense about something, I'd argue you're not really ready. Again, not thinking. Clear your mind. But not dreaming. So that tells me what I want to talk to you guys about today. It's related to that. About the whole not thinking once again. Oh, but I'm going to go a little deeper today for you. But let me just tell you this. I think before you start talking about thinking, the mind, thinking and not thinking, all at the same time, I want to remind you about something. About humans' behavior and movement. If you want to see the future, you must consult with the past. Because time changes, but man does not. Woo, Chadadonia. Again, I think all of these one-liners, I could just finish the philo. If you just wrote these down and really thought about them. Do you get what I'm telling you? That goes back to that one philo with Miles. You don't need to know the future. You already know the future. You're on a course, you know exactly what that course is going to lead to. It's very simple. Like, again, what Jim Rome said yesterday. It's like things are going to be different, but they're going to probably play out the same. There's a lot of things that always happen. They keep happening. It makes a lot of sense. You know why? Because you can see the future. You want to foresee the future, you must consult with the past. Go look throughout all of history. You know what you're going to realize? Time does change. You were different than you were at the market open. Time has changed. Since last year, since last month, since last decade. Time is for sure changed. It's going to keep changing. And how will you know what will happen in certain times? You want to know how? Man's behavior does not change. Man himself and what makes man a man does not change. Time changes, but man does not. Why am I telling you this? This was my first introduction to understanding money a lot on my own. Even to the point where I realized the money and philo were both very separate and very, very similar. I've told you this. Some of you might be your first time hearing this. Some of y'all, I've said this a lot. Any of you ever got a piece of merch before? You ever got anything I've ever shipped out? Anything physical I've ever sent to your doorstep? It has a Bible verse on there. Kings 3. Oh, this one's special. This verse changed my life. You know why? Because it was the dream of Solomon. Solomon had a dream. The Lord came to Solomon in a dream, and he asked him, he said, "What do you want? I'll give you anything." And Solomon, he said, "I don't want fame, I don't want riches, and I don't want to live forever or the death of my enemies." Instead, he asked for wisdom. He said, "Give me knowledge and wisdom so I could lead the people that you have put me in charge of." That's all. And then you know what the Lord said to him? The angel? He said, "Since you didn't ask me for wealth, the death of your enemies, to live forever, fame, since you didn't ask me for that, I'm going to give you all of those things. But then I'm going to also give you what you asked for. Knowledge and wisdom." So like I'm telling you, that story changed my life. That story changed how I read the rest of Proverbs. That story changed the difference of someone telling me to go read a Bible to me saying, I don't care what anybody tells me, I'm going to go read the Bible. Oh, y'all don't. Why? Do you know why? Think about what I just told you to start this off. Like I'm telling you, this relates. Why? Why would that have such a big shift on me? Why? How come that changed how I looked at the world the next day, the next hour? Everything moving forward. Once I read that and understood it, it changed everything about me. Why? From that day, I started viewing the Bible as more accurate. Not because they said I'm going to hell. Not because my mom or my dad or somebody made me. I read that story and I said, wait a minute. Something's there. That's why I say I want to see what else he wrote. I want to know more about this Solomon guy. I want to know more about how he was working with God. This is interesting. Why? What made me What about that story triggered that? It's what we're talking about today. Like I told you, time will for sure change, but man does not. That's what I got out of that when I read it. I was young. But then I looked at that story and I said, holy crap, literally. I said, you mean to tell me thousands and thousands of years ago, even back then, all these humans wanted was money to live forever and to be famous? Are you kidding me? And death of their enemies? That tripped me out, bro. You know why? That was my first moment on my own where I came to the perspective of being like, holy crap. Man is exactly the same as they are then as they are today. That's how I looked at it. I said, how did the Bible know that's all what we're going to be on? You don't think that's weird? A fast forward, a world of social media. Everybody want to be famous. Everybody want to make money. Everybody, they'll shoot you over the dumbest shit. Like, come on, dude. And I'm like, wait a minute. You're telling me since the day they didn't even have electricity, they were riding donkeys. You're telling me they were still aspiring to the exact same things? Do you see what happened in my head that day? Do you see where I'm telling you, where I got to understand now? Wait a minute. Man really doesn't change. Man changes, but the overall basis of behavior is very similar, and there's going to be some universal things that start one way and are going to pretty much end in the same way. It blew my mind. Different era, same humans. Amen. You don't think that's a trip? I do. Changed my whole entire life. That's why even down to this today, again, one financial lesson you could always take. Very simple. Every man wants something. Every man is afraid of something. That goes back to Bible days, dog. You know that, right? That you think about this, you can make a good business deal. You could communicate effectively. You could understand money better. You could understand everything in life and interactions with humans if you understand what I just told you. If you understand that man does not change. If you understand every man, every woman, they all want something. And they are all afraid of something. You realize that, right? Every time you ask me a question, you want something and you're afraid of something, no? Some of you might even be too afraid to admit that you want something. Isn't that interesting? But this is the whole dynamics of human basis. Every person wants something. Every person is afraid of something, all at the same time. You understand human behavior. Not the trends, not the new stuff they're doing. But you understand the basis of what has been driving human behavior. My brother, you're gonna understand what's coming next. It's easy. You know that, right? It's easy. It's not a difficult thing. Like, let me put it this way. I don't know in 50 years if we're gonna use the same money. But I know that everyone's still gonna want it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how much AI is going to enlighten people. But the whole power and fame, people are still going to want it. Do you understand? And that's why, too, that's something you're going to realize. Some people, depending on what it is, that's why don't say you don't. Listen, if somebody killed you, if you somebody has opportunity to be really rich, but instead they go to jail for murder because they killed somebody they didn't like, that shouldn't confuse you. Again, a man valuing the death of his enemies, people have been doing that for the beginning of time. That was honor. Some people, again, you watch somebody say, I don't care about my family. I don't care about how I look. I don't even care if I make money in the future. I just want to be famous. That shouldn't surprise you. That's been going on. Again, people killing, not killing, doing whatever, not caring about fame. All I want is money. That shouldn't surprise you. You understand what I'm telling you? The sooner you understand the universal basic behaviors of man, you are going to understand a lot more about the future, where you're going, and how to be prepared for it. So I hope you feel me, bro. So that's the first part. I'm going to give you one more today. One more little philo. And it has to do now with your mind. Like he was saying, man, not thinking but not dreaming. And like ideas, like where's these ideas going to come from? I hope I'm giving you ideas now, but I hope you all get ideas on your own. And you know how you're going to get them? This is going to blow your mind. Are you ready? Do any of you want a good idea this weekend? I could teach you how to do it this weekend. It's going to blow your mind. But I could show you a door that if you unlock this door, on the other side of it is an idea. Is that something I could interest you in? You may not like the approach. You want an idea this weekend. Get bored. Huh? Yes. Boredom creates ideas. Did you know that? I could prove it to you. Boredom creates ideas. Think about it. You guys don't realize this part. Do you know why it's so hard for you to sit there and pray for 30 minutes? You know why it's so hard if I told you go sit in a room, turn off all the lights, all the stimulus, put your phone away, and then don't think about anything. Don't think about fear. Don't think about happy. What's going to happen tomorrow? What's outside? None of that. That's so hard to do for 30 minutes. You know why? Because of boredom and time. Let me put it this way. You cannot be bored without a concept of time. Have you ever thought about this? Why do you get bored? You're only bored because you know that the moment is lasting too long. And by that I mean you're like, well, I could be doing something else. This could be going on. I could be doing that. I could be doing this. And I hope you pay attention, because this is also why people make a lot of bad financial decisions with FOMO. Is it not? My guy, to be bored, you must know this moment is taking too long. You must know there's something else you could be doing. You're like, I could be going to the gym. I could be driving. I could be watching this. What's going on there? Think about it. FOMO. My guy, none of you would get FOMO if you weren't looking at what it could have been. Do you see what I'm saying? Nobody has FOMO when everybody is losing money. You haven't noticed that? You don't remember buying Meta and nobody wanted to buy anything? There was no FOMO. Dead. You know why? Because people were looking around and there's not like, oh, I could have been doing this. I could have been doing that. Oh, I could have held it for 10 more minutes. Oh, I could have been buying this. I could have been buying that. Do you see what I'm saying? The concept of other options, now that is floating around, that's what's giving you the FOMO. That's what's creating boredom and FOMO. It's amazing. So then do you see what's happening? It's creating an idea. Don't get it twisted. Good or bad. So that's what happens with boredom, with FOMO. But boredom, once you understand the concept of time and what time is, you understand that there's a future. And then you're like, well, that future could be better than right now. And then your mind starts to think of things. Is that not what happens? Why do you get bored? You sit there and you're like, well, there's a future. Go sit alone in a room with no stimulus. You're telling me you're not getting the idea that your mind is like, well, I could be running. I could be eating. I could be watching my phone. I could be doing, you get all sorts of ideas. You don't see that? You know what my favorite part about it all is? You know what my favorite part is? This is why I keep telling you. My guy, your boredom is your imagination. That's the irony. People will be like, imagination. I told you, people aren't using their imagination. People are neglecting their imagination, or they think they're too cool to use it. Think about it, bro. Boredom is your imagination. You use your imagination to think what is in the future, what you could have, should have, would have been doing. You're imagining something beyond what you are in the present, and that is creating this boredom, giving you ideas, and then changing your behavior. You literally use your imagination when you're bored. That's the irony of all of it. Compare this to a dog. Why do you, a dog is different, in a weird way. Dogs can get bored, but not really. Have you noticed? A dog doesn't get bored waiting around. You know why? The dog has a different concept of time. You think about it. You don't think a dog's life is boring? I don't think the dog is bored. It's sitting there. It's nice. You play with your dog, take it out, chill with it. But in the moments you're not with your dog, what do you think it's doing? Do you think the dog is sitting there thinking, oh, I could be playing with the stick? No, I'm talking like a dog. Woof, woof. Do you see what I'm saying? Even if it wanted to, it would go and get the zoomies and run around. It wouldn't sit there bored. The dog's not like, oh, time is passing. I'm missing out on the kibble. I'm missing out on this. I'm missing my sleep. You think it's thinking about that? It's not. It's just in the moment. It's living. That's why dogs are fascinating. But it has a different concept of time. And then that's affecting what it's imagining and what it's leading it to do. Yeah, exactly. If it was bored, your dog would start coming up with ideas. They don't feel me, dog. It would. Think about it. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. Boredom creates ideas. Sadly, it's automatically doing it in a negative way. When you get bored, it's giving you bad ideas to imagine. And now you're not doing what you need to. But this is what I'm telling you. Boredom creates ideas. You want to know the evidence? The humans in the cavemen. Think about it. You don't imagine a human in a cave thousands of years ago. What was he doing? A dark cave. Maybe he figured out fire already. How would he have done it? You know what happened? Once he understood time and thinking, he sits in a dark cave. He's like, what's that noise outside? Is that a tiger? Is that a threat? What if my hunt goes wrong tomorrow? Imagine sitting in a cave as a caveman. There's nothing else in this world. Boring, right? But you're like, wow, there's a day and a night and time. What is time? Where does sun go? Think about all these. What's behind the mountain? Where do I go when I die? Oh, y'all don't feel. You don't get what I'm trying to tell you? All of the great questions of religion, humankind, mankind, all originated with boredom. You don't get it? They all sat there. Eventually, and as time passed, they started imagining things. And that's what led to these questions and these ideas. I think it's amazing. That's why you know what the craziest part is? You know what that boredom led to? That boredom led to language and talking. Because then that's what they started doing eventually. And then how do you think they started talking? They were bored. They got bored. They were sitting there, and then they kept, the more and more they dealt with, they kept imagining, what's that? What could that be? What's life? What's over there? What's on the left side, the right side, the mountain? What happened when you die? Eventually, they started talking. Then eventually, boredom opened up the door to language, and then language started changing the thoughts and questions even more. Because you know that, right? Think about it. Think about what language did. You could think better as the language expands. Now you're putting words on death and light. What's a mountain? All this. But again, it starts with people. You're just imagining things from the future sitting there. Once they had nothing, now it started. This ball of boredom and the ideas and the domino effect is amazing. But are you getting what I am telling you? I want you to understand boredom because I need you to understand, sadly, when you're bored, that's probably one of the more powerful moments of your mind. Have you ever thought about it like that? If not, I encourage you to. That's why I'm telling you, my brother, I wake up in the day and I pray. I go to bed, I'm praying. I'm in my secret place. I don't like all the noise. I could be the noise for 7 hours and I'll turn that shit off. I want to hear nothing. You know why? You get way better thinking and ideas when there's boredom. You could control the boredom and not give into the what's this, what's that. It's either going to give you a good idea or it's going to propel you into another one. They've done studies on this, right? You think I'm just telling you some shit? Go look it up. They've done studies on this. They've done studies where they've deprived people of like entertainment. They would make them do boring tasks and then they would make them do creative tasks. And the people who were bored were more creative and did more afterwards than the people who were entertained and always in doing something and just going through more excitement. Isn't that odd? This is how the mind works. The mind is very powerful. Your mind at its base state is going to lead to these ideas and questions. But that's what I'm saying. If you can't even handle the boredom, you can't even handle the brief moment when your mind is like, oh, we could be doing something else. We could be let's just think about what we could have had. Let's think about what we lost. You're thinking, no, shut it all off. Shut it all off until a good idea comes. Remember the logic gates. It's just how a computer works. Yours is more powerful. You need resistance. Resist the dumb ideas. Resist the fear. Resist the first set of thoughts that are telling you you're bored. Oh, I understand. I'm sitting here doing nothing, so let me go to something to ease the boredom. No. Ignore those ones. Get past those ones. What's going to happen? You're going to open up a door with another idea. A real idea. So, Chad, you're either going to do this and take it as true and watch your life change, or you're just going to hear me as a crazy man. But either way, I hope you got something out of this, and I encourage you all to visit your secret place this weekend. And I hope you do so in a manner keeping all the other things we've talked about in line, and do so in a way where you let your boredom work for you. And let boredom, don't be afraid of it. And let that be the door and the father to a good idea. So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the scream alerts.
Baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist, I must insist. The things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this, already lost everything. Don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble but I'm powerful, but I don't have to tell you this. Are moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking around? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a fuel. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. I'm just tryna taste some, so let me taste. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's done, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar is stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022 like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
I got one more for you. One more. Oh, that's all I need.
My long term. Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya. Stonks go up, my friend. Stonks go up. Dips get bought, my friend. Dips get bought.
Boom, boom.
Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. This is amazing. It's all we needed. It's all we needed. Did Intuit keep going? Well, Chad, we're done. We're done. Should we just play 2K right now, or? Dude, we did nothing. You got a little bit of upside, a little bit of reaction, but yeah, you're not, again, this holiday. There was more excitement in the morning. We still got some good ones, but here we are. Here, you've been since 1 p.m., so you better have a lawn term, Marco. Marco, are you ready to play today? I need a lawn term. This guy. Another fine Friday. Indeed. You do? Is it separate? You have a Schwab account? I hope you do. The market doesn't close early today, no, but it's closed on Friday. But like that's just kind of the dynamic where you know, sometimes on a Monday close, a lot of people take off early on Friday. So especially the big guys, so the volume is usually very, very light. That's why on the holidays, that's why I started taking off on the holidays, because it's just you're going against computers, and then that's it. But it's not as active. So that's kind of again, there was some individual stuff this morning, but generally it did feel a lot slower, and that's why we're chilling now. I was hitting 1,000%ers. I was playing 2K. I was playing Battlefield. We could have a competition, you know. See if you could find more than I do while I play video games. That always shocks people. But that's why, I don't know, head on a swivel, literally. Head on a swivel. Will I be here on Monday? Why would I be here on Monday? I'll be like, hey guys, maybe we should do like an options thing. Maybe I might be down like for all the new guys, set up some long terms and set up some option plans. But really, there's no option plan without a long term. That's the part people kind of have some trouble with. But yeah, otherwise I don't plan to be here on Monday. Yeah, the K-Webs are not doing good, but long term is. But yeah, there's a lot of other plays too, though. That's the thing. So whatever I put out, even on Instagram and all that, I try my best to get you guys some good ones. And we already hit the K-Webs. So maybe we got a little greedy, but I still like it, even though there was bad news today. But yeah, just keep in mind though, there's a lot of other, there's not just one thing. You know, that's why in the same time we got a lot of different exposures, and even though K-Web didn't do much this week, we found other stuff that was able to do it. So, and that's why too, make them free, and then hopefully could limit the risk. Are ETFs long-term holds? It's like the NASDAQ? Huh? I don't, well, yeah, I mean, people buy and hold the SPY for a long time. You got to pay to hold them, but it's usually minimal. But yeah, it's if you really wanted diversified without thinking too much, ETF could go a long way. Maybe another long-term enlightenment with slick charts. Yeah, instead of slick charts, just remember, you know, I showed it in my video the other day. I brought up, you know, what value names I would be starting with right now if I was starting. There's a lot of good names, but if you ever pull up your watch list on Thinkorswim, set it to S&P 500, and then go to PCT, year-to-date change, add that, and then boom, you could see everything that is down. Whoa, N is down 90. Intuit's the worst on the S&P, down 52%. Then Workday down 40. Then Lulu down 39. So yeah, you could start and see, but like, how many names are we talking here? At least half of the index is probably in the red. It's kind of crazy. But you have a lot of names that are still down on the year, and many names that are down more than 25%, all the way down to 50. Yeah, man, that's what you got to do. Just start with those. And that's why I said there's various quality, higher quality names, great to start with. There's, thankfully, you even have some growth names that you could still, if you really wanted to, but that's where I'd be starting. And then it's also about what the next, like, 6 months opens up. So people asked me that, too. They were saying about the midterm money glitch. I still believe that's in play. So, but remember, people are getting kind of confused where they thought the midterm money glitch means the market only goes down. No, the midterm money glitch is very simple. You hit the low of the year before November. That's it. Are you guys understanding that? So that's how you could have, that's why this could have been the low of the year. So that means either this is the low of the year, or come November, we go lower, or that's going to be the low. So that's the important part. But then the whole idea after where you hit the low, the next important part is that it's, what's it called? Your next important part is that it's where it goes from after pretty much November, or really like October. Pretty much the 2 months before the midterms, and then 2 months after. You usually get a signal 2 months before, but that's not guaranteed. But then the real conclusion is that 6 months after the midterm, the market has always been higher. So that's why I was saying we were waiting. We got a low this year, and that's why, you know, we made sure we picked up a couple. I still think coming into October, a couple industries will be at the low, but either this was the low of the year or we're going to come down. But then that's why I'm saying come October, if the next 2 months triggers, or the next 6 months after the midterm, if that triggers an ultimately bullish reaction, I'm going to probably deploy all my capital. So that's the general idea. Are you guys understanding that? Is there any questions on that? I use S&P when I like the SPY because it makes up the, you know, a vast portion of the companies that represent the economy, and the SPY is just the easy way to look at the broader market and how things are performing. But then what you need to understand now is that the SPY, the NASDAQ, you know, with some of these bigger companies, they impact some of that movement. That's why we do talk about rotations and then even the equal weight. We might be front running the midterms. You might have, but like I'm saying, I still think it's going to be higher 6 months later, no matter. I mean, just because it's 100% success rate. If I'm wrong, I wouldn't feel bad about being wrong. If I'm like, okay, I picked the only year that it didn't happen in 100 years, fine. But usually from wherever that midterms are, 6 months later, the market's higher. It could go lower, but then by June of 2027, you should theoretically be higher than where you were at November 2026. You're not getting it? So what are you not getting? So there's 2 points. One, we hit a low prior to the midterms. That's every year there's been a midterm year. The low of the year comes in before November. And then the second part is that from November to June, or pretty much that 6 to 8 months, the market has always been higher than where it was after the midterms. So what part are you having trouble understanding? My part about deploying capital is if I know post midterms is always bullish, I'm not going to be as comfortable just sitting on my cash right now. So again, I have low cash now. If I stack up till the midterms, I'll still have low cash, but it'll be higher. But if I know there's going to be more bullishness coming in that next half a year period, why would I sit on a lot of cash? You know, and then I'm going to use that to hopefully take advantage of whatever is low, or if we somehow come down again, that's another possibility too. You could get a pullback October-ish or September leading into November. That's a possibility, but since we've already hit a low of the year and then we're really far up from it now, it's either it could come down, but it may not set the new low. But ideally, the low of the year should happen prior to the midterms. There was only one time in history, 2018 with Donald Trump, where it ended up you hit the low after the midterms. So you were down coming into the midterms, and then you had the repo crisis in December, and then you hit a low of the year in December after the midterms, and then still 6 months later you were substantially higher. Deploy. Well, I just answered that again, so I hope that makes sense. Where, like I'm saying, if I know, now I have low cash, I save up to the next couple months, my cash will be higher, but still low since we invested a lot. But then it's like, if I know things are going to be bullish 6 months after the midterm, I don't want to I'm not going to sit on more cash. I'm going to start putting that to work on some of the names that are low or higher quality, where it makes more sense to get that money working than not. Cash deployed. Time to meet. Long-term rates are. Gala booty. I'll delete the song if you debate me. Until then.
Cardboard.
Shout out your leader.
Box, cardboard eater. Boy, shock, it on still weaker. Keep up that talk, it's all just theater. You got a drone, we got heat seekers. Troops deployed. Time to meet Jack Reacher. Not stressed when the new leader is gay. We got company, it didn't even take a day. Cargill and they put that in our shooter games. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Don't care. You got no boats and you got no air. Hearing you glow, we'll be right there.
That's banger. Wow, great question. Should I sell AMD from the long term? So I don't know. When it comes to that question, why just sell AMD? Why not just sell your entire long term? Have you thought about that instead? Because like I said, if you're going to do something, you should go hard. I think I would sell it all instead of just selling just one. Why not sell the whole entire long term? That could be an option. Is this Chad married? Give him the talk? No. I just think, why not sell it all? You guys are like, oh, have you held it for 10 years? Oh, a 10-year plan. Oh, No, just why not sell it all? Just call it a day. Mm-hmm. Oh, what was it? Saidu. That one keeps going. Plays looking for next week. Software and laggers. I mean, we already have some of them set up, and then we added a couple today. But I already made any plays today free, so they've already went up. That's why. And today's more boring. Other days we've kind of had stuff like towards the end, but that's why too. I'd advise all of you to be here as early as possible. Especially if you have locked in and you're looking for trades and you're active, I would be here in the morning because, again, we're covering a lot of stuff when we wake up, and then, yeah, you got more excitement. But today's weird because of the holiday coming up, but like I'm saying, I do think, like most of the moves, if we get a nice little news pop, I'll do something, but for the most part, I think we're done for today unless we get a nice little surprise. I'm down. I'm always down with the reward. So like a reward. Why sell the long term, take out 10 times margin loans, and buy AMD puts dailies right now? I mean, like I'm saying, I've seen worse ideas. I know, I saw MO going up there. Those plays, bro, they go like right back up to green or want to, and then they whoop, 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 whoop. Higher by June? And what? I mean, we could do anything. Now we're at the weird spot where we need correlation and everything's going to move around, and next week there's not really much, but early June we run into the headwinds. So early June you're going to get CPI, and then you get Jerome, you get Kevin Warsh following after, but I think a high CPI at first week of June could be really bad. And then that could slow things down. And if that triggers the correlation, if that gets the leaders to sell off, we're going to stall and get worse momentum. But otherwise, if CPI comes in below 4 by early June, then I think we'll actually be fucking good. Saidu's a space, like a shitty space company. I still have that one from earlier. We played that. That was one of the beginning of the year space plays we made. All the other ones I sold because all the other ones I had options on. This one I did shares, and like we got a good price on it. But yeah, they were down recently. They were just lagging heavy, and then they came back now with all this space hype. A high yield stock payout ratio below 50? That's good, but why is it high yield but near the highs? What stock is it? About KYN. What do they do? So yeah, I'd just be careful, because like any high dividend, if it's like high yield but then it's gone up a lot, it's like MO. That's what you got to be careful for, because the only bad part is if it still yields a lot and then you buy it near the highs. Like remember, they move slow, so you might, if it goes down back to where it was recently, You know, that's like 5 years of dividends in a weird way. Have you talked about what to do after 10 years? You have a stock that's up 10% with a 480. Has it been 10 years? Well, even without 10 years, you could go before then. But buy a house, I'm telling you, or move it into a private or a bigger asset investment that's not stocks related. Hopefully you could diversify and turn it into an asset worth more money. Oh, you said higher by June. That's what you meant. I thought you meant like this next month. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a direction for, you know, the next 2 weeks. I think, you know, that's why I pay attention to, because these next 2 weeks as it changes and whatnot, we're going to either know if we keep refilling or if we rotate. That's kind of how I'm looking at it in the short run. But yeah, by June of 27, that could be the top. Yeah, 100%. Because that'll be 6 months after the midterms. And then depending on how, if it runs or not, and then 07, that's exactly how 07 played out. So yeah, I wouldn't say, like, I can't say with confidence that is going to be your top, but you know, it's you have more odds in your favor of that kind of being a shift area. But then once we get past 6 months after, that's it. All the stats go out the window. So yeah. And then that KYN, I'm looking into what they do, but like I'm saying, you just got to be mindful. It's an OTC stock? No. Why is it not showing me the full name? Oh, it's a ETF too. Well, that's why. So yeah, I kind of don't like, if it was an individual, I'd look into it more, but that's probably why the payout ratio is what it is. Because like they just mix around everything. Yeah. So I think you would be better off buying a cheaper energy play, but yeah, I'd say this one's a little bit out of my wheelhouse, but it's already, you know, pays a yield, already up on the year, up by a substantial margin, and it's an ETF. I'm kind, you know, I'm more no's for me than not. But you should go through and see what they have. I'm looking through what they hold. You could always go a la carte. And then again, not to mention, I'm not the biggest energy fan for the long term. Trump, or who is this? Roger Wicker urged President Trump to abandon talks with Tehran and let U.S. forces finish the destruction. Yeah, Trump said, not a bad idea. I want to, but if I could save lives, I'll wait a day. They play around. They play around a lot. You got no boats and you got no air. I love Microsoft. Right? Pinned, bro. Microsoft's literally been pinned since the earnings. So that's what I'm saying, man. Some of these names finally post earnings. We'll see. Nvidia's still a little fresh. Intel held up pretty good post earnings if you think about it. Yeah, Ford. Well, dude, Ford even near 15 bucks is kind of nutty. MRAM. H-Lit. What was the other one? NXL. Sunrun's going up. Again, you just had First Solar and a couple of other guys go. Mobileye Ouster seeks driverless tech. Oust, didn't they get a deal yesterday? I mean, dude, Mobileye is the last one. You guys know that? It's like Intel, Global Foundries, and Mobileye. Though I still have the old Mobileye's. They're down. But yeah, the whole, like, this is that squad. Intel owns Mobileye. Intel does not own any Global Foundries. That was all rumors from a couple years ago. Hearing you glow, we'll be right there. FE, where's that? TE. Oh, that one did really good, and then came down. And then SPY just at VWAP, chilling. Solar, TAN is 52-week high. That's the ETF. And TTC. Merck, Pizza, and CDW. Pizza. I don't know. It could be a good day for a pizza rumor. Oh, bro. Oil's chill. The Iran headlines are dead today, which is good. I mean, all things considered. And like I said, I mean, you still have such a fat range before it even gets, like, detrimental or even a lot better. Yeah, Mobileye's like, it's still in its intel phase, though, of doing really bad. When Mobileye does good, if it could ever turn the corner. Same thing like Global Foundries. That's how GFS was. They just got to turn a corner until it, like, actually starts getting it. Otherwise, you're fighting years and years of decline. HP. They kept going. I don't know if I think they were on the list. We talked about them on the first Dell, but I didn't want to top blast them, and they kept going. So if they come down, I'd look at them, but for now, they're already part of the PC personal computing melt up and all the other chip stuff. DT. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. That's it. I've tried to post them. You know, YouTube let one of the videos out of the box, you guys. I was surprised. I posted the same short on YouTube, and YouTube finally let that one free. I was shocked at what I witnessed. So, yeah, but either way, they're on the Trading Fraternity. So God bless you. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Netflix on the low. That's it. No Discord. Do you want a Discord? You guys want a Discord? I would gladly make money off of it, but I think you guys are going to turn into a terrorist organization. I think Discord is so bad. You don't realize how many kids get, like, killed off of Discord and are doing some, like, shady shit? That's what I'm saying, though. We were just talking about peace and having peace. You know what I'm saying? Like, boredom is better than anything. But yeah, here, you guys could think about it. I'm gonna go pee.
I make the contracts free. Chase every ticker. I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my burn. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free, 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 free. If it runs,
I'm violent. If it fades, I'm cool. Cause I'm playing with the house now.
That's my golden rule. I make the contracts free.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Amen, bro. I feel you want the chat, the one they wanted to link up but didn't know how. It's good. It might have been a blessing. See, that's my problem, is that you guys got to realize, like, over the years, I think the community is great and, like, it's good, but, like, I remember I had this rant last year too. Like, a lot of Chads are fake. Let's just be real, okay? I know I love you. If maybe you're not fake, I'm not talking about you. But like I'm telling you, bro, you know, I got to go through the excitement as well. I'm glad I got to be excited. You know, I was very excited, man. Watch this community grow, getting involved. Like you saw, I gave away everything for free. I gave people everything, dog. You know what I'm saying? And like what I came to realize though and learn is like it was sad, bro. Like Chads, y'all were meeting up and then doing drugs with each other. You know, all it takes is one idea. You're like, oh yeah, this guy, oh, I've seen him. Oh yeah, he's legit, he's that. And then they give you one bad idea and then they telling you to get involved in this and get involved in that. And then before you know it, you got baby oil all over you. You see, the metaphorical baby oil. But I hope not real baby oil. But you get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, all right, well, I'm glad we have the farm now, and that's what I'm saying. We only done one meetup, but you know, it takes organization. You want it a certain way, you know, make sure, you know, verify, and takes a little bit more effort, but I don't know. So a lot of people say no Discord, but why not like real life Discord? That's what we should do. I'm telling the farm. That's it. If you guys want at this point, it's either because I either keep letting the farm, I operate it like an investment property, or I got computer screens, I set up some internet, but then we need that thing operating 24/7, and then y'all just pull up at the farm in real life. That's it. So instead of a Discord membership, you get a farm membership. If you're already on the stream alerts, you're already taken care of. That would be your gift. But then you guys just pull up to the farm. I don't know. That way we get somebody. One of you lives there. One of you operates it 24/7. You know. But then that way it's like real life Discord. Does that make sense? It's like, so if you really want a Discord, you got to pull up in person, and then you'll have all the other Chads there. And then that way too, but then again, not every Chads have families and shit, and Chads have things to do, and not everybody, and then jobs, and then usually if you got a good job that helped you out, it's like you can't just leave it and go there. So that is the dilemma. That's the 50-50. But yeah, I don't think you guys, not all of you are down with the Discords. Oh, but I'm playing with the house now. That's my golden moon. About Intel? I like it. Only farms. That was a weird government ad when they did that. Yeah. Only farms. Well, yeah, but I don't know. Discord. Well, you guys seen it. I've always not liked Discord. Like, I know what it's used for. I know gaming. I love gaming. We play. I've been playing video games before, a lot of things. But I knew it back then, and it's my theories of, like, Discord is a weird place, unfortunately. And I'm not trying to say you're weird if you use Discord, but there is just a lot of dark shit that, like, happens on Discord. I think that's an objective truth. Unfortunately, that's why it's like you can't do it the right way and do all of that, but I don't think it's a good environment, and that's why. And I do think environment goes a long way. What happened to you playing COD? I haven't played COD since Battlefield. But no, we played 2K on Fridays. That's really only when I've been able to play it. And now we got like a Chad squad, which is fun. PayPal. I think it can recover, but I wouldn't put it top of the list. Those are, again, like I'm saying, by October, whatever's down, you know, if PayPal's one of those, we'll see what's a good value. And then, you know, at that point, too, we'll be coming into next year. I mean, Winnabosh or Wabash, WNC up 4.5 off one candle. Yeah, that was all in one candle. Wabash. And then UTI on the high. Because I'm playing with the house now. What's the dark stuff? You don't know? I mean, I think some of you know. Just go look it up. Yeah, I was telling this to people in 2019. I was like, no, I don't fuck with Discord. And then all these like LARPing trader communities, they got into it. And like you've seen, that's what I'm saying. It's just like a different vibe. And, you know, people have used it for weird shit already. But it was, you could have known that from the get-go. Ebola. I still have Ebola. I never sold it. I never did anything with it. That's it. A couple Chads rug pulled each other. But yeah, I never pulled the money on that. You know that? So I still have a couple Ethereum just locked in it. But that helped, though. That helped me learn. I was ready for the Solana wave a couple months later. Tesla's finally went up. This is the first time Tesla's been above its 200-day in a while. The PsyOps cord. Yeah, I don't care if it's about who controls it. I'm just saying like what it is. And like I don't use that too. Like at the end of the day, you guys realize that? I have never been in a Discord. So like every single piece of news, every single thing we're early on, every great opportunity, not one shred of it is like, yeah, I was scrolling through a Discord. Like, is there anybody is there like a success story? It's like no one's ever been like, yeah, I got on the Discord and then my whole life changed. And then I started using Discord for financial information. And then it's actually, I think, more horror stories. I have a Twitch. I don't use it anymore. That's it. After they reported me and gave me bad vibes, I said goodbye. Which again, I don't know. I think it's a good way to operate in life. That's it. I was chill as fuck with the Twitch. And then you got like the new modern generation of gamers is just like kind of creepy. I don't know how to describe it because they're not like normal, like weird gamers like my generation. We were weird, you know what I'm saying? Like, who say weird shit, say dark, funny, weird jokes. I understand that, but they weren't like my generation of gamers was not politically motivated. You get what I'm saying? Like gamers and even like 4chan and all of that, they were talking shit, but no one was like, oh, George W. Bush. Oh, even Obama. Nobody was like nobody gave a fuck. Nobody ever cared about politics. So now you have this generation of like, don't go outside, always on games, always in gaming community. But now they're like hella Redditized. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It was, but Twitch was chill, but it brought a different type of people. And I was chill with it. But then once they start fucking reporting me for just giving them information, I said, I'm not dealing with it, bro. Same thing with YouTube. That's why I was like, bro, I'll post the videos on fucking Instagram. I do not give a shit. I mean, I'm here for a purpose, and there's a real goal with it. So it's like if little stupid politics is gonna get in the way, I'm just gonna fucking go somewhere else and call it a day. That's my golden rule. Did it react? Yeah, that was Schwaffy with the headline. Yeah, SEC. I didn't think that was gonna move anything. SEC delays plans for allowing crypto versions of stocks. Thanks, Obama. They were saying, I thought they made some shift on it, but even then, that's just gonna be for like internal liquidity. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I see it. And bro, why? I can't. You're leaving Cali. I was gonna say, just pull up. I'll pull up on you at the beach, dog. See, I go to the beach all the time. Do I think now is undervalued? I never did. I thought it was trading. It was underperforming, but it was always overvalued even at its low. But it's even up $20 from there. See. I'm seeing UTI still going. There's a couple of plays. I'm looking at some medical ones. Oh, this Hall X, they got bought out. Yeah, you could have been baptized in the early Xbox game chat and not be offended by anything now. The new Discord is something different. It's not even, it goes beyond Discord, but yeah. The new gamers, I like video games. I do. I love them, but it's a weird culture now. It's just political. That's all it is. It's just like the fucking consumer sentiment. It's all just politically radicalized. But I'm looking. Has anybody heard about this? Somebody sent me an email about their hospital running out of imaging equipment. Have any of you heard about this? Have any of you heard of medical imaging materials running low? That's why I looked at all of them. I looked at a couple of these plays, but they don't really show any signs of it, and that's the first I've heard about it. Not at yours. Is that photo? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I haven't heard about it, but then a lot of these healthcare companies chilling. I think it would either be due to the war or due to the other stuff. Your buddy works in a hospital. Colorado says no issue. Because it could either be the war or it could be tied to like the chips in the industrial, and then the money, you know, the materials used for all that is going to other stuff. Not at yours in Texas, no. All right, well, good. So I guess maybe not. No dice. See, it's good to have Chads everywhere. So we just got Long Beach, Texas, Denver. On B Run? Oh, that sounds familiar, but... Oh, isn't this... I think this is one that they like took a stake in it. But once it's already ran, that's what happened with Navitas. So I don't know. Those, if you're not early on them, I don't know about chasing them. They might still keep going up, but I don't want to be the top tick. That's how, again, I don't even care about Navitas. But we bought that one at $2. We bought it when Nvidia got in. You'll get the scoop, your dad's radiology. Well, we'll see. Somebody reached out to me and they were telling me about it, but like that's why I say I haven't heard anything similar to that in any idea. And then some of the medical chads in here have already said no, not the case. Yours has trouble obtaining contrast. I think that's what they said. Enjoy the much boring. It's chill. Look at this. K-Web shares. Yeah, you won't. I mean, you're not going to make as much money as compared to the option, but I mean, if you want to, I would even consider adding it to the long term, but it has to go lower than, it would have to drop another 10%. Another 10% down, I would even consider K-Web for the long term. That would be just like our Baba. It would just be getting kind of cheaper exposure to that. But then again, I don't, a portfolio's grown, but I don't want too much foreign exposure. Hut. The Bitcoin Hut's moving up, but then Bitcoin had that little dump and pop. Not at yours, UCSF, Sanford. What about contrasting? That's what it is, the contrasting equipment. Or is it paper? I don't know what it is. You work at 3 in Tampa. Heard nothing about imaging shortages. Maybe that specialize in diagnostics. So yeah. No, I don't think that one's... I mean, it might be more... I don't think it's like a massive supply squeeze. Bro, a lot of stuff still going. I mean, high ticker is pretty active. Let's take a look. Bro, I can't do, today's already Friday. NASDAQ 70 green again, so that's still held up all morning. 21 green on the Dow, 9 in the red. And SPY 360, 140. Maybe like 10 more names went red. But yeah, it's all still been the same. And it's, dude, it's 11:30. It's 11:50. Fuck me, it's already power hour. Where did today go? Nah, bro, today's fucked up. You know that? Today's fucked up, dude. It does not feel like it's power hour. There's no fucking way. Where did today go, you guys? Oh, man. Well, you better be enjoying it. Because I don't know what the fuck just happened. It does not feel like it's power hour. The power hour is in 3 minutes. I guess we got our plays, made it free, and then it just chilled. No, today went by quick, dude. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. Like, it doesn't feel like it's power hour. I swear it's like 9 o'clock, dude. It was fast but slow. I agree. I did. No, they have the vacation algos. You have the interns in the morning and everyone else. But then I told you, this is why I'm telling you. Remember days like today? Because, like, the market's all bullshit, you guys. So just remember, like, on some of these holidays and when motherfuckers leave, there was one time there was big news on, like, a holiday with Trump. But even then, you could just rush back. You'll figure it out. But like I'm telling you, it's not I would use these breaks to your advantage. So then that way you could just rest up. And then hopefully you didn't get chopped around today. I'm glad we didn't take too many trades. You know, we got to hit whatever we did. We made sure we hit it, but that's it, man. It's not that was very slow. Free contracts. I think they just haven't moved. The play is the same price as this morning. I don't like them as much. I'm just grabbing one with time, but they were pretty expensive. So I guess I did top blast it. But I only like Global Foundries just for the multi-year breakout. That's it. Guild, Visa, WNC, is that the one? Was that Winoka? Yeah, Wabash. I just still don't have a headline on that. I looked. Wabash. Good. Have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy it, baby. I did. I made Rocket Lab free at like 50%. I think they came down. Yeah, we got a nice couple dollars off of it. Free contracts, that's my therapy. Risk and reward in harmony. PCLA, we saw that one earlier. I was checking some things. You want me to prank call LT? He'll get mad, bro. He's working all the time. That's it. He has to deal with people. He's out and about. He's like, I just made a flip with a hoarder. The hoarder still lives in the flip. I don't know what he's up to. He might, yeah. I don't know. I kind of want to call people on Craigslist. But Craigslist too, bro. You ever, like, I called one person off Craigslist and then I got freaked out after that. I was like, you know what? I forgot. I don't know. Craigslist is a good idea until you pursue it. You know that? I called one person on Craigslist and then I was like, and then the conversation was just so odd. But I need to get one of these tractors, bro. One of my neighbors has one for sale, so I want to see. I want to see if they'll let me test drive it. Yeah, I'm going through skid steer. nothing. Heavy equipment, not there. We did have Bradley Frizzle. What would make a contract price go up without the underlying go up? Volatility. That's just all it. Demand. Or even sometimes the event. Or if it like delayed volatility. So sometimes that's what we've seen where like the stock will go up and then the option won't go up because it was already up, and then it'll come back down and then it'll come up when it comes down. But really just volatility implications. U.S. source to Channel 12. Trump is frustrated. He may make decision on decisive action against Iran. So at least bad Iran news. There you go. So yeah, U.S. source to Channel 12. Again, Israel reporting it. Trump is frustrated. He may have to make a decision on decisive action against Iran. Yeah, right at power hour, I guess 5 minutes later. Kubota has zero financing. What about repairs, though? Like, because that's what everybody keeps telling me, is that you need one that's easy to repair. Like, do you need, like, a specialist to repair Kubotas? Or can I, like, YouTube it? Or, like, if you know how to work on cars, can you fix a Kubota if it ever breaks? And why did they name it after an amazing Japanese dish? Isn't that pork? Kubota pork? You just got a bad headline on Trump. They're saying he's frustrated and may make decisive action on Iran. Yeah, that's why everyone says the older equipment one. I don't think, even then, unless the news is really bad or really good, it's not going to matter. At least as far as Iran. Like I'm telling you, you guys have seen this the last couple days. It's very simple. You know, we've called these levels out a lot too. It's either 107 and above, you freak out. That's the freak out point. So it would have to be so bad it takes oil up $10, and then you'll go up $10, and then you have to confirm it's really bad. And then vice versa. If it's really good, we'll go down to like 87, 88, but then you have to confirm it's really good or we go back up. So it's like none of the news is going to move us too much. If you do get, more kinetic action, more kinetic strikes, you know, that will get people. But the one thing that's been easing people is, like, think about it. It's been over a month now of, like, both sides have done their hardest to not reignite a kinetic war, like real action and real violence. It's all been fucking talk for the last month. The first month we had bombs and missiles, and the strait has been closed throughout all of it, but you got to think about it. We haven't been dropping any bombs, even if they like do shit like small stuff, love taps. There's still like a desire to not fight on both sides. So that's why it's kind of like, you know, we still got to get through this and see if they do return fighting, people will react. But like I'm saying, it has to either be really bad or really good. Otherwise, we're kind of just going to chill in this setup that we've been in. But that's why I'm saying, even today, if something comes out, it has to move oil $10 up or down. And yeah, even then, it's not going to be that crazy. Buy everything with a motor made pre-2012. It's easier to diagnose and fix. No way. All right, I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, should I test? I want to test drive one, though. Do they do test drives? Google on the low now too. So again, you got a little bit of a reaction. It is end of the day, so wrap it up. I don't know if you're going to take off early. The day's already almost gone, but yeah, final setup. A lot less of what's going to happen over the weekend, though. Even with all these war headlines, you're not getting the same, oh, what's going to happen? You're not getting the same effect. Walmart? No, I mean, they're still up. I'm pretty sure they're still up on the year. Yeah, unfortunately. So Walmart's still trading at a gain even on the year. So if that came down, I mean, at least it'd be negative on the year, but ideally Walmart is trading at a very high valuation. It's not, that's why I like to get like a McDonald's, a Home Depot, Procter & Gamble, some of those other great companies they're trading a lot lower. Whereas like a Walmart is actually trading at a premium, and even after that drop, I mean, it's not cheap at all. It has a higher PE than Nvidia. You know, that's kind of crazy. Swimwear, SWMR on the high. When did I develop my Josh Scholes model? 2015. 2016, actually. And then I think I made the video 2018 or 2019. Maybe 2020. But yeah, no, Josh Scholes existed for a long time. That was one of the first things I noticed when I really got into that was a couple years later from options, but then yeah, you know, I started to I fell in love with the small play, small amount, high upside. You know, I liked the 1,000%er. So, but then there was a point where you realize like there's like a sweet spot, and you've heard me talk about that, but there's a point where like, you know, it's a mix of luck and opportunity and what happens, but then it's literally definable. So like I'm saying, I could look at any option and tell you exactly what needs to happen for that option to go 1,000%. And that's what I'm saying. Most people used to view it as if 1,000% is like a lucky event that just happens, but not really. Like you could actually calculate it, which I think is fascinating. So I could go to any option. That's what, and I have a video on this. It's called How to Find 1,000% Options. But like, take a look. Like right here. So for this thing to go to 10 cents by the end of the day, if you bought it at 1 cent and it would go to 10, and so 122, this stock would just have to go to 122.10 by the end of the day. So in the next 50 minutes, if Walmart goes to 122.10, you will make 1,000% on this option. I could do that by looking at it. You see what I'm saying? And then now you need to have the wherewithal and knowledge to answer the question, can Walmart go to one? Can it go up $1.20 in less than $1 in the next hour? Right? Is that a big move, a small move? How does that all play out? So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's there. Yeah, the 121 would go up, but like I'm saying, you could do the same exact thing. What do you want to make on the 121? You could go tell me any option, tell me how much you want to make. You could run the calculation. So that's why some of you guys ask. I'm doing this in my head. I've been doing it for so fucking long, and I hope you guys watch the video and learn it too, and you'll start to intuitively, read and understand what a price of an option is. But yeah, if you only wanted to make 100%, I mean, theoretically, this thing would have to just go to what, 121.04 by in the next 50 minutes. So right now, it still has value. It could do that. It could probably double up prior, but again, we're only going off the next 50 minutes. But I know for a fact, by expiration, 100%, you got to end at 121.04. Easy. Or if you wanted to make 500%, you would need to go to 121.10. Isn't that crazy, though? That extra 10 cents makes a fat difference on something like this because there's not much time. It's called How to Find 1000% Options. The Josh Scholes model. I sound like a child in the video. Josh Scholes model. It's amazing. Let's see. Does YouTube suggest this shit? Oh, Trump is going to deliver remarks? I don't know, bro. I can't believe YouTube let one of the videos out of the box yesterday. I was shocked. Yeah, here. See, this was before YouTube stopped. They started shadow banning me.
Like the video.
And then Wall Street was like, we could just take this content and put it in courses and sell it to people. And then if we report him, nobody will see it. That's the game plan, if you don't know. I'm the plug's plug for a reason. But yeah, so yeah, that's the video. I sound like a baby, dude.
Comment on it. Are there at the streams, even
they're
giving
at the
me ideas.
streams.
You guys are the best. Even the people sending me emails. I know I don't get. You fill out the price of the stock. You
fill out the
strike
price of the
you're gonna
stock.
get, how much it is, and then how much
Maybe
you need
it's
to
just
go
the
in. It
mic.
will literally tell you exactly. That's why people are still charging.
Was I just full of life? I still think I'm full of life, but I just said, yeah. Was I get? Was I
$36.
Was I a little Scott Bessent? Is that what it was? This was pre-hernia. No. So this could have been my hernia. Now that I think about it, I kept telling you, bro, my whole voice changed.
The key is you pay for these coupons. Again, the 98 call.
So yeah, you guys should watch this. Watch this. I'm telling you, it's a good video. And if you don't want to watch it for free, I could put it into a course and sell it to you. Maybe that might do it. That might do the trick. 40 minutes, bro. 40 minutes. Dude, was I Scott Bessent, dude? Why did I sound like, yeah. So excited. What's up, guys? My name's Josh. Is that how I attracted so many, like, weird liberal followers? This whole time. They're like, one of us. One of us. But yeah, I guess. Nice to meet you now. I think it was the hernia, though. The video title, I saved it. So yeah, that's the OG one. Yeah, and the video's starting to drop. And Space and Skyworks, they're going up.
Good option. It depends on the stock and how that moves.
Tell him, Josh. Price on the entry. I still think this is one of the funniest ones. This is what I'm saying, bro. I'd like, and if anything big happens, I encourage you to just pay attention, man. Try to stay in tune, okay?
Ameritrade. But
you hear this one?
The difference is you could also have it on a hard drive. You could get it physically downloaded and save it, and that's one thing. I have
This is no mic, dog. This is when I had the idea. I say, yo, I'm just going to yell into my MacBook. June 14th, 2016. Why? What is Bitcoin? How to trade Bitcoin. Why Bitcoin is up in 2016 and why it will continue to go up. You don't think that's crazy? 57 likes, bro. They hold me so bad. They hold me so bad, dude. You see what I'm saying? They don't want. But then again, like, no, that's why I tell y'all, when Bitcoin go to like fucking 90,000, they're like, you don't want to buy it. Why do you hate it? I'm like, it's not what you think, dog. I'm just, you know, it's different. If only you found. I mean, you're here right now. You think this shit stops? Imagine you got Intels, you got Metas. I think the AI stuff is gonna lead to a whole nother way. That's why I keep telling y'all, I am so excited for disruption, like a real, actual change, because you always get these every couple years, every 5-10 years, you know. So the time is right. So that's what I'm saying, bro. You better lock in and secure the future, son. IMAX did not deny the takeover talks. 15, 2026. Dude, I wonder where this guy went. I'm sorry, I just want to look at myself right now. I haven't looked at this video.
I tell people, just get
like, look at, bro, I was always a little bulky. I was still fat. You see this farmer tan? I don't have that farmer tan anymore. Holy shit. Yeah, and I never saw this guy again. I don't know where he is right now. I hope he did good, man. Sorry, I wanted to see. I was kind of swole. I was kind of like, come on, let me get the arm. This is before we had the mask. I love it, though. I love the mask. You know that? Because y'all ain't never seen me. Like, I always have not been showing my face. So, like, the mask is normal. Like, it's not like you saw me and then I put on a mask. It's just a continuation of... Oh, man. See, y'all don't get it. They don't understand. That's what I'm saying. And all these LARPers and options and trading, then they don't even put respect on what paved the way for them. My drug addiction, weekly options, penny stocks, hot girls, and supercars. September 13th, 2016. Fuck it. Fuck out of here, dude. Did y'all know what a weekly option was in 2016? Do you understand? That's 4 years before they said, let's put a daily everywhere. Y'all you understand? So imagine how long we've had the long term on YouTube. That's before even they invented dailies. I don't think that they playing, dog. You see what I'm saying? It's a game, and then you got a guy you got people who traded out. They've only traded with daily. They don't understand, bro. Oh man, they don't understand. And then this one.
I'm just saying that, as long as you believe in God, that's good.
Allah.
We were trolling this was before they would shoot you for politics.
You can call him Allah. You can call him Sauce Creator.
They call him Jesus.
They can call him Jesus, Yahshua, Yahweh.
Harambe. Hello, it is Abdul Mustafi here from Bahrain. We're here to document the democratic process. I thought that the American public would be a little more politically active, but this is our public expression area, as you see here. Very nice. Wow. So not so bad, but let's see what happens. So okay, why is Donald Trump so why is he concerned with aliens? Is it a real threat?
Well, they're bankrupting our country. We're importing poverty.
Do you guys have the aliens here?
Oh yeah.
Oh, all over.
Yeah.
No way.
No way.
Killed all these people.
It was aliens. So then there is a real threat from but can't the aliens, they could fly?
But all green parties worldwide stand for social justice,
ecological wisdom, grassroots democracy, and nonviolence.
So grassroots, you are vegan.
No.
So for Trump, what there has been, they do this in my country for a political candidate. They smear him, they put the hooker with him, they do all of this. They show the private pictures he sends.
Wow.
Oh, that is very dirty. What is this?
It's Billy Boy.
Rap.
We have a candidate that doesn't belong there. Hillary should not even be running.
She should be in jail.
She should be in prison.
No, is it because she is a woman or no?
No.
This is where they have the free speech zone set.
You realize these
I
are
thought
real
everywhere
people, bro.
here is free speech.
I love
That's
this.
what
I
I
want to
thought.
do it again.
What would Trump
I feel like
have
they'd
to
shoot
do
me now.
for you
People
not
can't
to
handle
vote for
this.
him?
Maybe drop the N-word. That's about it. There's not too much.
What is the N-word? The aliens could fly though.
Okay, you want to fool around, huh?
I'm just staring at her, serious face.
Are you making a joke?
No, serious. What is
Illegal alien. Alien is a legal term.
Uh-huh.
It is not alien.
That's why I asked. I said, why are they so concerned?
Alien.
How you say this on the back? Jesus. This is not candidate.
No.
But I thought
Gentlemen, we're
police.
telling you
I
about-
thought the police protect you.
They protect you if you're white.
So then why are you scared?
I don't really want to say it. I'll say it. I don't care. It's only a word. But if he was to have my videos calling somebody, it's a bad thing. It's very offensive to people.
That's bad?
Oh yeah, it's very, very bad.
No way. You are voting for
Donald Trump.
This is him?
This is Bill Clinton.
You speak of Allah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Is this the made in China?
Everything is made in China.
Everything?
Almost.
How do you know?
We got my friend Abu.
They let me do karaoke. That was the funnest part.
God bless America from the country of Buram, which happens to be over there by the Middle East. Thank you.
So I am an alien. I don't say that to the black man?
It's very disrespectful.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Not with a deadly weapon or even.
Treason?
For giggles.
What does this mean? Okay, so who do you want to win election? Dump on Trump. So why do you hold this up?
Because he's a rapist.
Oh, but do they say this about Donald Trump too? Can I talk to you for a second? We are doing documentary for back home.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Would be one thing that would definitely be his final.
I want to address the people for nice. مش بكلم في the Arabic is the word N word is مش كويس. Yes. So he still had to give up the boat.
He sold his own yacht to pay his debt.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
I have to keep
This is
watching
good.
this. I love it.
So
Our country needs a big organization.
So America should go bankrupt.
If you don't.
Oh, that's. Oh, that is.
We do have free speech on the corner, though.
But why do I thought free speech was only in that box?
Roll the camera.
Let's roll it, please.
Got it.
Okay, good.
Between ideologies, and even though neither party.
Oh, wait, vote towards. Who is that?
Bring back our jobs.
But-
Do you see Chevys being driven in Japan? We can look at the street right here and see 1 million foreign cars. Do you see Chevy? We hardly see Chevy or Ford on our street, let alone.
Is it that a Ford?
That's one Ford.
Okay.
But none of those are.
So then, if Donald Trump said the one that ended with A,
he would be in trouble too, though.
but would you still vote for him?
Probably.
We need to get 5,431 signatures.
You can't just pay to put on the ballot?
No.
Good, how are you? Nice. What's blessed? I hear this. This means happy.
Both of them aren't very transparent, but the critical
What
fact,
does this mean? Is it like a transgender?
So-
What would it take then?
Oh, that
if
was
for you
before.
not
That
to
was
make
well
votes
before
to
the
Trump?
wave.
Nothing.
Nothing.
There's nothing that could sway me.
The Bruce Jenner. What if you find out he was a man and a woman? Would you still vote?
There's nothing in the world that could make me vote for Hillary Clinton.
No, but not vote for him, but would you still, you know, support him?
I would support him, yes.
If he said the ER, you would say no vote?
Me, probably not.
I'm trying to find out what would make him
If he
not
was
vote.
a homosexual, would you?
Oh yeah, no problem. I don't care.
You still vote for him?
Yeah, I'm not gonna kiss him, but I'll vote for him.
I was one of John Kerry's speechwriter, and I was invited by Terry McAuliffe to join the Democratic Party.
So you helped with global warming?
Don't disturb. Don't disturb.
Oh, sorry.
Pump it up.
Shrump it up. What does it mean?
I don't get down with Trump. So I'm the wrong person to ask.
Okay. So what is you know? So the difference. What?
Quran is, but I don't know. I don't speak Arabic. No. I just know geographically where it is.
Okay. So are you Jesus too?
Their bankruptcy.
That is Khalida.
Yeah,
That's
Khalida. Every single
I'm making up
political
shit, bro.
candidate since 1976
This guy was very interested in my
has released
culture.
their tax returns, with the exception of Gerald Ford in 1976.
And that was because he owned Ford. If you find out he killed somebody.
I don't think that he killed anybody because he's a perfect gentleman.
But what if
So why would a businessman kill anybody?
let's say you do business in my country?
Well, oh good. I hope we're maybe.
So if he touch the boys?
Yeah, you're going to jail. You're not.
So you wouldn't vote if he said, "I do it in the past. I'm sorry."
Yeah,
No.
No excuse.
Would
for
you
that.
vote for Hillary then?
No. No.
Dude, I wish I
probably
could
would,
find these
no
people
vote.
today.
No, I gotta vote because that's very
See,
important.
good. That is what we want. So thank you.
Trump admin
Now-
to require
now,
most
if-
immigrants
How much do I get
seeking
from you?
green cards to
You
leave
don't
the
pay?
U.S. first.
You want your joke?
No, why?
I don't have money. Oh, this was very. I thought he was. Who owns him?
Essentially.
No, it's who owns him? Because in my country, you know, if you owe money to
Spies dropping
somebody
stuff.
longer than 7 years, they can take your home, your wife, your daughter, everything.
A leader that is a businessman. We are a corporation. And we have been a corporation for years.
Wait, America?
Yes, this is a corporation. America.
I thought it's government. What does it mean when they say the Hillary sucks, but not as much as Monica? What is that term?
Oh yeah.
I want to make sure I just really heard that.
Yes.
You said
They will
taking
take.
your home. I
Yeah,
can
this guy's reporting. He put the.
understand
Yes.
what you said.
All right. Well, yeah, market's dropping now. That was 10 minutes of it. I'm sorry. I got through the first couple jokes and I just kept listening. Is it because she was a woman? Oh, okay. Fun time, bro. Fun time. That's why I said, bro, I haven't made a prank video. That was in 2016. That video is old. That video was posted October 2016. So imagine. I was making new Bitcoin videos, and then like 3-4 months later, I'm like, hello. And then that's because, again, that was the first Donald Trump Hillary. So that was just when the political polarization was starting. So yeah, I wanted to put it to the test. That's why I've been trolling everybody from day one, dude. Are you kidding me? That's why I say Republican, Democrat, dog. Unfortunately, I know too much, man. I know too much with my political science degree. So that's why I wanted to see. I was like, wow, everybody. So they all went out to Vegas. They got people politically active for one of the first times. And then, yeah, bro, it was just, I wanted to see. I don't know if you could tell, like, what I was trying to do. I was trying to just, like, test them, all of them, and get them to the point of, that's why, bro, I'm talking to that guy for, like, an hour about, like, why would you not, what would it take for you not to vote for Donald Trump? Or what would it take for you not to support Hillary? Yeah, it's been a long time, bro. I would love to do another prank video. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, those are all in the trading fraternity. How people would respond to it nowadays. I mean, we'll see. Anthropic to work with partners to expand Glasswing next week. Most partners each found hundreds of vulnerabilities. Damn it. So that means you're gonna get more I got another. You're gonna get more Anthropic Cyber. They want to expand Mythos class model after safeguards. Fuck me, dude. I really don't want to top blast cybersecurity. You know? But yeah, that means by next, you're probably gonna, you might be able to wait, but you're probably gonna get a bunch of these headlines. Oh, that's not enough time. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. The gold digger prank? I haven't seen that one in a while. My girlfriend said I could do another one. I told her I wanted to do another gold digger prank. She was supportive. Yeah, it won't film me. I have one if it goes in, but let me see. Oh, fuck me. No, I picked a bad place to film for the gold digger prank. I'm telling you, there's a bunch of people that were behind me. So it was actually very, very bad. So, like, people were, like, screaming. Like, I had a crowd when I did it. Dun, 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 dun. That music was banger, dude. All right. Where'd it go? Nah, she'll let me. I think I would do a better gold digger prank if I brought Swiss Miss with me. Because then that way, bro, if I already have like a hot girl, you know what I'm saying, bro? It changes the dynamic. And then this time I won't say I'm from Tanzania. I don't know if you guys realize that was part of the plot in the first gold digger prank. You understand? My pale ass, I was telling these women that I'm from Africa. I don't know if you understood that. It's actually wild, bro. It's actually wild. All right. Well, I'll give you one. It wouldn't fill them all. Not a recommendation. So, I guess I'll give this to all of you. This will be your Friday one. I don't like it, but now that we have that Anthropic news, I'm willing to take a little bit more. But I top blasted S. So Sentinel 1, this is a top blast. So there's a June play, but it won't fill unless you could get. There's a June contract for $5, but it only filled me on like 1 or 2 of them. So you can't really get it. That's the one I like. Otherwise, a July contract, nothing above 25 call. Good luck. But this is a top blast. It's already up a lot. My idea with all these was wait, but if we're going to get another Mythos Catalyst next week, then we'll see.
The New York Giants, Jackson Dart.
Jackson Dart? They got a football player? At the Trump rally? Bounp. Bounp, bounp, bounp. Yeah, that's crazy.
To be here, and without further ado, I'm grateful, I'm honored, I'm pleasured to introduce the 45th and 47th President of the United States of America, President Donald J. Trump. And I'm proud to be
like, cut off the audio. He's not. He's like the 4th, the 7th, the 7th. Fuck.
Defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA.
I'll be your Uber. Let's go.
Where there's pride
come on.
in every American
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
and it's time we stand and
Uber.
say,
Nicole, come on.
that I'm proud to be an
American, where at least I know long term. And I say the person who I get to me, and I'm glad he goes up,
next to you and defend her still today, 'cause there ain't no doubt I like this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American.
All right, tell me when he starts talking. Oh, I want to see this now. I haven't watched these in years.
Yeah, come on. Excuse me. Do you guys from here?
No.
Oh, where are you from? Excuse me, I don't mean to interrupt. Are you guys from here?
No. Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Do you know the restaurants around here?
Kind of. The Firehouse is good.
What does this mean?
It's the one right across the street from there.
What does this mean? But what do they have? What food?
Firehouse, like cheeseburgers and like stuff like that.
Yes.
It's pretty good.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you guys show me?
No, we're on a wall.
Where do you go? I take you if you want.
No, that's okay. That's a nice car though.
No, I take you. Come on.
No, we're not.
Oh, you sure?
I take you. Come on. Is this against the law now?
Excuse me, ma'am. Are you from here? Do you know any of the food places around here?
The incels became looks maxers.
No, I don't.
Oh, really? Are you sure you cannot help me? I need to find a good place to go.
Are you guys from here?
Are you guys from here? No.
No.
They're so uncomfortable. I feel bad now. They're like trying to get out of the conversation.
Rockland County.
Come on.
So I was born and raised in New York State, and my heart has always been here. I love this place, so we got to straighten it out. We got to get it back. We got to get it back. We're not going to let this happen. And we're sending a lot of money your way. We're going to get it back, but we need talent. That's why we have some of the people that you see right here. We have a lot of talent, a lot of political talent. From the beginning, this was a symbol of American excellence and American grit, and really the American dream. And New Yorkers are people who built Wall Street into the world's financial capital, who turned Broadway into the heart of American culture and entertainment, who dug the Erie Canal. You know what the Erie Canal is, big stuff. And launched 1,000 innovations that built really the middle class of our country. You really built the country. Unfortunately, in recent years, the state's been held back by bad policies, bad politicians, and foolish radical left idiocy. It's crazy what's going on. But under the Trump administration, we're doing everything we can to bring New York back and bigger, better, stronger than ever before. And I'll introduce him in a second, but you have a guy named Bruce Blakeman. Let me just say, he's a friend of mine for a long time. He won in landslides in Nassau County. If you know Nassau County, it's all Democrat. He's a Republican, and he won in landslides. And he just had the biggest election in the history of Nassau County as a Republican. And he's very conservative, by the way. I don't want to scare you. He's right here. Bruce, I'm going to introduce you in a second. You better get ready, Bruce. He's going to win. He's going to win. You know, when he ran years ago, he ran in Nassau. They said, you got to be kidding. It doesn't happen. No Republican wins in Nassau. And he ran and he won. And you better watch yourself. You better watch yourself, Kathy. You got a race. Got a big race. So we're going to start turning New York around. I'm going to work with Bruce. I'm going to work with the whole group in New York. We're going to work with Mike. Mike Lawler's fantastic. He's fantastic.
Bro, there's only 15 minutes left.
He is a fantastic. I call him Mr. Salt. He didn't stop. He wouldn't stop. He was driving us crazy. We have to get salt. We have to get salt back. And he got it back. And he's a terrific guy, and you're lucky to have him. I'll tell you, he loves you. He loves this place. Mike, great, Mike. It's terrible things are happening. However, we have to take the good with the bad. Companies are leaving. Rich people are leaving. People that pay a lot of money. All these rich companies, big, fat, beautiful companies. They have jobs and they have money, and they're leaving, and nobody's stopping them.
Oh, but if I explain my girlfriend like that, it's a bad thing.
New York can never, if we don't stop this, and I'm for you, and I'm helping you in Washington much more than I'm supposed to be helping you.
Were those old school videos pre-9/11?
New York can never be the same.
Okay, bro, how old do you think I fucking am?
And the people that pay
those videos are like 2016, bro. Calm the fuck down.
Are leaving.
You said, Josh, did that happen before the fall of the Shah in Iran?
So they're wonderful people and all, but they're not paying.
Were you filming about Bitcoin in a Ferrari in 1979, Josh? Or is that 76?
They're taking your money.
72.
The people that pay
No way.
85 to 90%
No
of
fucking
your
way.
taxes are leaving.
That's crazy.
And you know, when they go, they never come back. They never come back. Nobody calls them. Nobody does anything. Nobody talks to them. Nobody says, please don't leave. We'll give you a tax rebate. We'll do anything. Don't leave. But they're leaving. They're going to Florida. They're going to Tennessee. They're going to Texas. They're going to South Carolina, North Carolina. They're going all over the place, but they're leaving, and we can't let it happen. It's a great place. We can't. Bruce will stop it. Mike will stop it. They're all going to stop it. They'll bring them back. On top of that, the streets are dirty. The crime is out of control. We have a family here that's so incredible. Really, two families. We have somebody else. We're giving them the Presidential Medal of Freedom, something we've never done for this reason, but the mother is here of a great young man, and we're going to give him a very special honor. The illegal aliens are all over the place. The people are getting shot left and right. The elections are rigged. They don't have voter ID. They don't have proof of citizenship. Think of it. We want to get the Save America Act passed now. Think of the Save America Act. It's voter ID. Who's against voter ID? You ever see the Democrat National Convention? I call it the Democrat. They're Democrat.
They're Democrat.
But you ever see it?
Maybe he was
They
doing
have
Iran negotiations.
Cards on them for the Democrat National Convention. Cards like bigger than your chest. Name, address, everything you want to know about a person. They might even have a social security number on there. That's to get into their convention. But for voting, you're allowed to go in, right? It's horrible. So it's voter ID, it's proof, a little thing called proof of citizenship, and it's mail-in voting is a disaster. If you have military, if you're going to be away, if you're not feeling well, if you're in any way disabled, absolutely we have it. We'll be very generous, but generally you got to go and vote. Otherwise, it's a rigged system. And that, in a nutshell, is the Save America Act. Not very complicated. Think of it, voter ID. Think of it, voter ID, proof of citizenship, and mail-in ballots are gone except if you need it. Now, I added 2 best ofs. No men playing in women's sports. Has nothing to do with it. No men. Like, I'm looking at Jackson. I'd like to know, is there any woman in the audience that thinks they can tackle that guy? Because I'd like to meet you. I'd like to shake your hand. I don't know. Jackson, you think you could play against women okay? Do you think you'd have any problem? I don't think so. What? Don't get involved, Jackson. Don't get involved, Jackson. Don't answer that question. No, I'm looking at the legs. He's this beautiful guy. He's got legs like tree trunks. This is not a good thing for women. This would not be good. No, it's no good. And we don't want open borders where prisoners pour in from other countries all over the world. They pour in. We don't want open borders. We don't want sanctuary cities where you have sanctuary for criminals. We don't want transgender mutilization of your children, if that's okay. We don't want it. But you know, I looked at I read a story yesterday where the pharmacies, they're going out of business. They have glass all over the place. You want toothpaste, you have to open up, you have to get a clerk to open up the thing, and they open and they hand them a toothpaste, and in the meantime, other people are waiting to steal it. They got a guy, they were saying a guy right here, Mr. Lutnick said, Mr. Lutnick, he's a rich guy, but he was in a store, and he noticed when he was in a drugstore, the people were with duffel bags. They're putting crap in a duffel bag and walking. And the clerk says, you're not supposed to be doing that. And the kid said, the hell with you, walks out. And if the clerk does anything at all, they arrest the clerk. How screwed up is our country? How the hell do you make your money if you got to open up glass, expensive glass, to give somebody a toothbrush? Or to give somebody some toothpaste? That does not sound like a good business model. So you have empty stores. The whole thing, we got to change it. Now, the way you stop that, you know how you stop that? You come down hard on those people. Hard. In one day, you'd solve that problem all over the country. You just come down so hard that they never forget it, and they'll never do it again. They'll never do it again. It's horrible. What's happening is horrible. And it's all in the blue cities, you know, it's all blue. The 25 worst cities are blue. Blue means Democrat. That's a new name I came up with. You've never heard. I was thinking about this character we have in the House. His name is Hakeem Jeffries. And he's a low IQ person, very low IQ. And I watched what he was saying and what the horrible things he was saying, and I said, he's a dumb guy. I said, wait a minute, he's a Democrat. That's how I got the name. You take the E out, you don't use the B. A lot of people don't know dumb has a B in it, actually. You don't need it. You discard the B. But you take the E out and you replace it with a U. They're dumb. They are Democrats. You know why? Because their policies are dumb. Their policies are very dumb. All of that policies. Did you see they did an autopsy on why they lost the election? And they said, you lost the election because of Trump.
This one, I mean, I'll tell for all of you, it's just hard.
Trump,
but
Octa, you lost the election because
that
you
one's
had
also on watch for a
cyber
cyber top blast.
Policy, and they didn't know how to speak properly, and they weren't smart people, and various other reasons. They spent $10 million for the autopsy. It was called an autopsy.
But I'm looking
and they
at
had
both
typos.
of those.
Jackson, they had typos.
Yeah,
in
Octa
every
is
other
on the
sentence.
list now.
They had misspelled
Remember, they got
words.
murdered.
They had commas in the wrong location. They gave him $10 million for the autopsy. I could have given him the autopsy without any charge at all. I said, you had one candidate named Sleepy Joe Biden. What's a better name? Sleepy Joe Biden or Crooked Joe Biden? Ready? Who likes Sleepy Joe Biden? Who likes Crooked Joe Biden? Now,
I guess
pretty
that's
similar.
settled.
They're both pretty good. Who likes Crooked Hillary? Oh, she's good. Anyway. But you know, we have another problem because we have the great law enforcement. I met a lot of your law enforcement back there. They're incredible. But
oh, shit.
Law
Final five.
I love them. I got 99% of law enforcement vote. Can you believe it? And we're trying to figure out who were the 1%. We want to figure out who the hell were the 1%. Who would vote for Kamala? Who would vote for Sleepy Joe? But even the police are leaving. They're going to Florida, Tennessee, Texas. They're going all over the place where they put them, really, where they give them respect. The respect, they have our respect. They have everybody in this room's respect. But it's this radical turnaround, and we better do it fast because we're not going to have a New York left, and we got to have New York left. And you really can. Guys like Mike Lawler, guys like Bruce Blakeman, you put them in, they'll turn it around.
What was that one from earlier? XLN?
Bruce will go down to
All right,
Florida,
man, only 4 minutes.
and he'll talk to all those
Rapparoon
companies
chatted,
that are
dude.
leaving. You'll get him to
NXL,
come
that
back.
one
He's
came
going to
back.
get
You
him
could double
back.
dip. It's at the same
not
price.
easy. It's a lot easier to stop him from leaving, don't you think, Bruce? So, but it's a campaign that I promised that I would cut taxes. I had a big, beautiful campaign. We won in a landslide. We won every swing
He
state.
has been in a good
we
mood.
won by
Maybe the
millions
war
of
is
votes.
over. They're all
We won
capping.
the Electoral College.
He is. He's been
Fortune,
hyped
but
up.
we had another thing that
I mean,
we
the
won.
market's been going up too.
86% of the counties in America. Think of it. That's why the map is all red except for 2 blue stripes. And those were rigged, by the way. They were rigged. They were rigged. We had rigged elections. But I cut your taxes and cut the taxes on workers, families, small business who are the soul of this state. And I made special promises that I would save
Octa
you
is expensive.
thousands
That's
of
why the
dollars a year.
September ones are cheap,
by
but
restoring, and we
I
did
can't
that,
find
your
one
state
without
and
like a
local
fair
tax
spread.
deductions. And what did we save? Your salt deduction. We brought it back. Mr. Salt. Mr. Salt. Where's your hat, Mike? He's got a hat calling himself Mr. Salt. There it is. Beautiful. I think I'll take one of them. But he didn't stop. This guy was a pain in the ass. It was terrible. He didn't stop. But he did. You're lucky to have him in this community, that I can tell you. And you had some good help from Republicans, right? Good help from Republicans. But with the help of your great congressman, it's what happened. We got your taxes cut, not only from the standpoint of salt, but your taxes were cut, your take-home pay is soared, and all of the other things that we did. When you look at what we've done, and my motto was promises made, promises kept, and here in Rockland County, the typical owner, your typical homeowner loses over $15,000 each year alone because of your state taxes. They're going to cut your state taxes in half, and more than half. They will do things that you won't believe. And you know, the bottom line is the state itself will make more money than it made before I did it. I cut tremendous amounts of taxes in my first term. We had the greatest, most successful economy in history. And by the way, we're blowing it away in this term. So today, an amazing thing happened. They said it couldn't happen for 4 years. An amazing thing. The Dow Jones hit 50,702.
50,000. You guys hear that?
And the
1 minute! I can't believe
These were two things that they said he won't be able to do.
Go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
He's going to be able to do that.
It's time to wrap it up, man. Bring it home. Enjoy the rest of your week. Friday just flew by, bro. Oh, no, what happened, man. This all just flew by. So I hope you enjoyed it, man. Enjoy Monday off as well.
We won 3 times.
That's it.
But we only want the results of the first and the third. I know.
4 more years.
We have a hat. The hat says 4 more years. It drives the radical left lunatics crazy. But we did all of the different things, and we've saved you from $10,000 to $40,000 a year, the people in Rockland. On average, over 1 million New Yorkers claimed the deduction this year. You're able to write off nearly $22,000 on average, putting thousands of dollars back in your pockets. And these are all Republican tax cuts. The Democrats
what do you want, Uncle, or you should I just let this play? That's it. If you're going to play 2K, you better get your ass on.
They voted
I need a poop,
though.
I need to go take a poop.
In favor of open
so it might be better to play this.
Against the border.
But
they
GG, baby. Have a good game and a good weekend. For real, man. Everybody who held it down, who grew, who became a living beacon of all of this. I love you, baby. And God bless you. And I hope you're ready for the end of the month. And I hope you're ready for another 6 more months of this, baby.
We have even better, Jackson. We have a weightlifter. He was a failed male.
So enjoy it, man. I love you all.
He
God bless you, and thank you for your time. And that's what I'm saying, man. Shout out the real ones. Bringing it to life, man. Making it come to life. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm going to go to the bathroom while this plays, and then if I come back, we could play some 2K if you guys are down. I got a little bit of time.
Jackson, 17 years. And she was going to break the record.
I love y'all, man. God bless you.
It was a big record, but she was going to break it.
Maybe I can play ICAP in the background.
An eighth of an ounce, and they put it on one side. And they took an eighth of an ounce, and they put it on the other side. And her parents were right where you are. You beautiful parents, right? Oh, you parents, yes. Even if you weren't, I'll say you are. Not her. Good job you did. Good job, Mom. And they had this beautiful young weightlifter. Female. Real female.
Real female.
This was a real female.
A real one.
So she had an eighth of an ounce. She had like 208 pounds. And she was going to do it, and her parents were so proud. Her father knew she couldn't do it, but the mother thought she would. That's typical mother. The father was sort of not so sure. He loved his daughter, but he wasn't sure. And she bent over, and she lifted that sucker, and she pulled it up, and she was getting close. And she could barely, and her mother was screaming, "Come on, darling, you can do it." 17 years it stood. Come on, darling, you can do it. And she got it up to here. Jackson. She was almost, "Come on, darling." The mother and the father was almost bored because he knows she's not going to do it. And the mother's screaming, "Come on, darling, I love you so much. Mom, I love you. I love you." And she couldn't do it. Boom. It dropped. And then in steps this young transitioned person. You know, I've gotten very good with the words. It took me a long time. I used to get criticized. He was a transitioned person. And he stepped up. Now, he was a failed, lowest of the low for the male weightlifters. And he stood over that weight. He looked at it. He could have done it 4 or 5 times. He broke the record by over 100 pounds. Isn't this ridiculous? Isn't this? Do you want to hear the swimming story or not? You know, my wife, the great First Lady, #1. #1 movie. You believe it? I don't like that. I don't like success for people in the family. No, you can only have, remember, there's one star in a family. It doesn't work with two. No, she did a movie, #1 movie. You saw that? Then it went streaming, the new thing streaming. It was #1 streaming. But she says, darling, please, you speak so beautifully. Would you do me a favor? Don't do the swimming story. Don't do the weightlifting story. It's so damn unpresidential. And also, darling, when you're leaving and they have that song, the gay national anthem, if you remember. That's why I did so well with the gay vote, I think, because of that song. I did great with the gay vote, better than any Republican's ever done by far. But my wife, the First Lady, very elegant woman. That's why people love the women went to see that movie 15 times. Okay, ready? She said, darling, don't dance, okay? It's not presidential. Don't do the weightlifting thing. It doesn't look good. Don't do the swimming thing. So I'll do the swimming thing, too. All right, I'll do this one. Now, a young Olympian, very beautiful Olympian swimmer. And, you know, it's sort of like the pyramid. All the great people, they swim against each other from the time they're 5 years old. You know, it just works that way. They're better, whether it's golfers or players, baseball, football players. You were great when you were 4 years old. You could throw a ball better than anybody else. But the truth is, it always works that way. And this young woman looking for the Olympics, and she knows all the girls on the right and all the girls on the left, and she stands and she's so proud. She wants to qualify, and she's really a champion swimmer, and she looks to the left. You've heard this story, and she sees 6 girls, and she knows every one of them. She looks over there, yeah, oh, great, that's good. Hi, how you doing? She hates them because, you know, they're competitors, but she says hi. Then she looks to the right, she sees 6 people, and she knows 5 of them, but there's a person just on her right who's gigantic. It's a gigantic person, and she's looking up at him, at her, excuse me. That could be the end of my political career. That could be. You cannot do that. You cannot say looking up at him, because so she's looking up at her. Oh my gosh, she's so big. I've never seen anybody. And he has a wingspan sort of the size of Shaquille O'Neal. Go home to mom. Go home to mom. Go home to mom. Take him home to mommy. He's going to be in trouble. You know what he doesn't say is his mom's watching on television right now and she's loving it. Anyway, so you have this person, and you know what happened. The story is very, very famous, actually, that she was very severely injured. You know what injured her? Windburn, because he went by her so fast that she got tremendous windburn in the pool, and then he finished up the race, and he rested while the other girls came in. And it was a very sad event, a very sad occasion. But to think that we actually, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, could you imagine saying, we will not allow men to play in women's sports? Could you imagine saying that transition, can you imagine saying, we will not allow the mutilization of your children? If you said that, they'd say, what's wrong with that person? Why are they talking that way? Today you have to say it, because they do allow in certain places, still, we've cut a lot of it out, most of it, they allow the mutilization of your children, and we don't allow that stuff, and we're gonna get it the hell out of here. Whatever happened to that guy? It's so quick. I don't know. I tell people, please don't do it, it's dangerous. To do it in this crowd is not a good thing. You don't want to do it in Trump crowds. I've had very little. Do you remember originally, I used to have a lot of that. You know, the first couple of months, I'd have people screaming, and they learned it's just not a good thing to do. It's not good. It's sort of dangerous. And of course, I like things that aren't dangerous. I don't like to see people get whacked. I don't like it. So don't do it. But we used to have it all the time. My first month or two, oh boy, guys would start screaming, "We hate you," and then all of a sudden it got less, and now it never happens. That's the first time it's happened in a long time. That's the first time it's happened in a long time. If the Democrats gain power, they'll take these deductions and tax cuts away. They'll raise your taxes, and I'll tell you what, all my life, I went through life watching politics. I love politics, always watch. I never thought I'd be a politician. Could you believe I'm a politician? I hate the sound of it. But remember that, although I had a good night the other night, right? We knocked out a bad senator from Louisiana. We knocked out Massey, a horrible, one of the worst Republican congressmen ever. We knocked out somebody in Georgia, Rathensberger. We knocked him out. We knocked out everybody. We were 38-0. Think of that, 38-0. Who's 38-0? We haven't lost one in years. You want to know the truth? Let me tell you, we have Make America Great Again, MAGA. We have a movement the likes of which this country has never seen. And you know, it's a movement based on common sense. It's not that it's conservative maybe, but it's a movement based on common sense. We want strong borders, we want good education, we want low taxes, we want a strong military. How good is our military, right? Now we're doing very well, by the way. Well, first of all, Venezuela was unbelievable, right? Now Iran, their Navy's gone, their Air Force is gone, everything's gone, their leaders are gone. And if you read the fake news, you'd think they're doing just fine. They're not doing just fine. They want to settle so badly. We have the greatest military. I just got back from China, President Xi, good man. And I'll get killed for saying that. They'll say, oh, he called President Xi a good man. Well, we had an amazing time, but even he had to say, your military is unbelievable. This is the head of China. I built the greatest military in my first 4 years, and I didn't know I was going to be using it this much, but we're using it. And there's nobody like our equipment. There's nobody like the stuff we produce, but most importantly, there's nobody like our military men and women. There's nobody. But all my life I've watched politicians, and until this last 8 or 9 years, they have Trump derangement syndrome. They're all screwed up. Their wires are all mixed up, the Democrats. And they always used to say that we will lower your everybody, Republican, Democrat, we will lower your taxes. We're going to lower your taxes. Now they don't do that. They say we will raise your taxes. The Democrats, they want to raise your taxes. Never forget, not a single Democrat in Congress voted to raise the SALT deduction. Mike Lawler and all of his friends sitting up here fought them, and they voted against it. And by voting against the great, big, beautiful bill, one of the greatest pieces of legislation, probably the biggest ever passed, because we put everything in 4 years. That was my idea. I said, let's add everything, because these people are crazy. We might not get another chance at it. We added everything into that. That's 4 years' worth of legislation. That's why we call it the great, big, beautiful bill. No tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security for the seniors. The Democrats voted for open borders. They voted for open borders. And if they get in, you're going to have open borders again. You're going to have millions of people coming in. They voted for men in women's sports. They voted against the largest ever investment in school choice. Everybody wants school choice. And they voted against making interest payments on your auto loans tax deductible. That's what you have if it's made in America. So, we have another little disturbance back there. Hello. Hello, everybody. That's okay. It's already cleared up. What are you doing back there to these people? Boy, does that get cleared up fast. The guy raises his hand, starts screaming something, and within about 2 seconds, it's over. What happened to him? Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. I do that for legal reasons. This way I can say. That's a great thing to say. Do not hurt him under any circumstances. And now I can say I'm innocent. They voted against the Trump accounts, which provide automatic contributions of $1,000 for every newborn child. So they end up being quite wealthy. And our record tax cuts are projected to raise incomes for New Yorkers by over $8,000, Mike, on average. We're going to boost household take-home pay for you, the people in the room, over $12,000 and protect more than 405,000 New York jobs. And we got to protect the jobs. We can't let that happen. I just say it again and again and again. You can't let these companies go. It's easy to say, oh, we don't like the companies. They're the ones that supply you with the money and the jobs and everything else. You got to cherish those companies, whether you like them or not. You got to. Last month, the IRS issued the largest average tax refunds to New Yorkers in New York history. Think of it. You got back the biggest refund that you've ever had, and that's all over the country, by the way. But I was with the King of Saudi Arabia 2 years ago. And he's investing over $2 trillion here. We have $18 trillion coming in. But he said, and you might have heard it just a short time ago, he said, Mr. President, it's amazing. 2 years ago, you were a dead country, dead. We never thought anything was going to happen that could be good for your country. You were a dead country with a leader that was a not smart person, I'm going to say. You were a dead country, and today you're the hottest country anywhere in the world. It's true, we're the hottest country. Respected by everybody. We're respected by everybody. The stock market has just set 68 times during my short, a little bit more than a year. 68 days we hit all-time record highs, and since the election, adding $9 trillion in value to your savings and retirement accounts, 401ks. Your 401ks, does anybody have a 401k? Well, your people are going to vote for me then. There's no way. Will anybody with a 401k vote against Trump? Thank you. It's always risky to ask that question. Sometimes it's yes, you're right. It could be a very dangerous way. But since I took office, the typical 401k is up more than $30,000. And I've created 300,000 jobs in the last 2 months, smashing all expectations. Remember this, right now, more people are working in the United States than at any time ever before, by far, by a big number. And in 16 months, we've lifted nearly 5 million Americans off of food stamps. 5 million. And thanks to my strong tariff policy, now I get into a lot of trouble with tariffs because you remember when I first came out, I love tariffs. And I said, I love tariffs. It's my favorite word in the whole dictionary. I love the word tariff. And the fake news, look at all of them back there. That's a lot of fake news. That's a lot of fake news. They're all over the place. They're all over the I got more fake news. You know, they hate me, but boy, do they cover me. But I said my favorite word in the dictionary is tariff. And they got after me. They said, he's a horrible human being. What about family? What about God? What about religion? What about love? So now I say it's my 5th favorite word, and I get away. And I'm okay. But because of tariffs, we brought numbers into this country that know. In other words, if you make your product outside of the United States, to get it in here, you have to pay a big tariff. So what do? They build their factory in the United States. And that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. And even New York, with your bad policies, we have people coming here. I'm trying to get them to come to New York. We've also cut our gaping trade deficit by, okay, if you cut a trade deficit by 1%, 0.5%, you're a genius. I've cut it by 59%, 1 year. It's because of tariffs, because the money we're being made. Is that right, Mr. Lutnick? Secretary of Commerce is here. Looks good, looks handsome, reasonably. He doesn't look like Jackson. I'd rather look like Jackson.
I'd rather look like
I'll
Jackson.
take
I just got
Jackson
back,
any day.
bro. I just got back.
Under our leadership, factory construction
I'm
is
setting up the
New
game.
residential construction is way up, and consumer spending is way up. American companies are ordering
I'll
core
give you
capital
some,
goods
Uncle.
to expand their
Here's some,
operations at the highest rate in the history of our country. And last year, General Motors announced a new manufacturing investment of $1 billion in upstate New York to produce V8 engines,
Cold,
which
baby.
they never would have done here. They were all made in Germany and other countries. Now they're making them here because if they don't,
Money
they have
long
to pay
and
a
the
big
flow was
penalty.
impeccable. World shit, but my God's still incredible. They wrong and talk shit with a spectacle. Some got fruit, some got vegetables. Got bills, I could take this shit federal. God's will, cause the devil's not legible. They'll film, but this shit won't be forgettable. I'm gonna praise the Lord even if it's miserable. But the mission feeling biblical, cynical in intervals, turn them to a liberal. These the same people that kill Jesus, not the criminals. My God is really big, they want me to make it minimum. Comical, that's the thing that's not possible. Never kiss the ring, I won't even take the sponsor though. Jesus is the papa, told the story about the dominoes. Give Caesar what is Caesar, can't you see that we talking dough? Anyway it folds, anyway it molds.
Enjoy it,
Everything we
baby.
told
Have a
was
good
bold
weekend.
face
If I
lie.
don't see y'all,
Take
y'all
time,
leaving.
don't be a bitch who wastes mine.
But
Got
get
a
some
little
real
too drunk,
rest.
hearing from the grapevine.
Let some boredom
Congrats,
open
bitches
up
got my
ideas.
frugal ass senses, ain't no talk too expensive. Means you say it, but ain't meant it. Every time you give them credit, then they go and try to spend it. But they father ain't taught them to borrow or to slay to lend it. Damn, you gon' keep Mars. I'ma change the fucking world. Used to only want a car, and then I only want a girl. Funny, got it all, now I only want the word. Here, let's take a second, let me tell you how we good. Mama left the third world, what you mean the hood? I don't gotta murmur, I ain't never scared. You could take it further, but can you do a turn? No, stand up, don't give a shit, dog, I treat it like a urinal. Believe in things and they gon' happen. Yeah, they got the king that they demanded. Let's be real, I don't think they understand it. Off the dome, but it's fluid with the planet. Act dumb, but you clearly see I'm standing. We were small, but clearly we're expanding. If y'all ball, then how come you ain't passing? Heard the call and nothing more, we not abandoned. Amen.
Long term. Long term. Woo!
It's a cult, baby.
I don't think I'm God, I just know he on my side.
Complaining all the time, I could tell he didn't
Tell
buy.
he didn't
Even
buy.
look him in the eye and
I could tell it was a lie.
They don't pick him up, but I be still dropping
dropping
dimes. Speaking of a dime,
Say the 10%.
Already had the Rari, already had the vent. I know they got Bugattis, but I know they still rent. You a chick with a dick, you the type for Nick Flynn. Type to get bent. Your boy about to blow like a boat moving fan. Read your horoscope, said you don't do shit. Wait. Does that mean he a cancer? Trading for the long term, you sound like you a dancer. How you get it wrong when I gave you all the answers? We would get along, but they don't got good manners. Mama should've beat him, father's gonna teach him. Shark in the water, they believe it wouldn't eat him. Where you going? I'm swimming away. I cut him off like it's dividend day. What the minister say? He told me put it away and then he asked for play. That's life. I put that shit on God before I put it on the dice. Rent free on they dome. Think you got lice. Don't ever think twice. Whether death or it's life. If it's red, I will buy. You saw it too, but it just made you shy. Ladies don't know me, but they know I'm that guy. We are not homies. I don't like it when you lie. Big sigh. They exactly like Josh, without all the knowledge, and they are not ballin', and they are not honest, and do not keep a promise, and do not make deposits, and never make a profit. Really not the sharpest, really in the closet, really not the smartest, even if they try their hardest. They just like him, without the harshness. Wait, you're nothing like him. They play to be right, they don't play for the win. I'm playing for the light, they just playing with the sin. I got their lips tight like they had too many zins. I was scheming double R's while my friends wanted twins. We really different. 100 damn, I ain't talking about a distance. They not men, they just acting like some bitches. Stand here, let me take your picture. That looks dope. I pick a million words, but I still think they broke. Pick a different verb, I don't really think you woke. They handed you the chair, then they handed you the rope. They ain't shitting what you eat, they ain't chewing what you choke. They're really trying to kill you, this is not a trope. Praying for my downfall, see I give them hope. But I can't have you around, we are not equal yoked. Why Nick Fuentes jerking off the gay shit? Don't believe me, look it up.
That's it. That's it. Chatadonia!
Player B.
I'm gonna get some audio in the background.
At years and a car
What's up,
that,
bro?
Like, I could use right now.
What's up, Chatadonia? What up, Sour? Oh, we got Zellman too?
Recently, but like a 7-3.
That's it, bro. We got people in here. We need 2 more.
Perfect 3-and-D type of card. I feel like that's the position I need the most. So that card.
Oh, we got a center. We got 2. All right, we got big man.
What do you plan on doing with all the winnings from this tournament, Ty?
Who we got, bro? We got Chad's playing or what? But what's the plan for the weekend, bro?
So try to maximize my time in this space and
Man, I look forward for this weekend. I look forward to rest. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Monday off. That's gonna be different.
Yeah, I encourage everybody to.
You might go to church for the first time. Nice. Well, it's good, man. Whenever you go to a church, though, it's never about what the church could do for you, but what you could do for the church. Okay, that's what that. Because I don't like them all the time, but that mentality, that's a good way to get involved, man. You know, it's a good vibe, but don't get your hopes up. You know what I'm saying? It's about what you do for them, not what they do for you. Amen. I hope they feel me. You're gonna head out. Ooh, Kid Cudi tonight. You damn smooth as butter. Gear sitting under names undercover. Wild style, my rear view. You could never fly by, homie. I'll see you. Mach 5, change terrain if need be. Thou shalt never floor past if you really die. Bitty back on seatbelt. Trying to get the buzz 60. Trying to break the speed that has how, homie. Do you feel? That's like the only Kid Cudi song, except the other like main one. I heard a Kid Cudi song the other day. Flying home for the week with the lady. Start the next year of life? Oh, you started already? Oh, thank you, man. God bless you, bro. And thank you for always being a beacon. Enjoy it. Get some good rest, bro. Enjoy the time. And be ready to go. Be ready to go. MH, isn't that a chat? Oh, Green Rob. That's a chat. It's literally a shoe company that took $50 million financing. Oh wait, is that me in the back? There's so many sounds going on. What a magical theme park moments. Am I already holding into it? No, I'm not. I did not buy that one. Yeah, I added you, bro. You're on there. I just invited you. Have you played this before, or are you a rookie too, bro? Yeah, bro. You don't have it. It says you don't even have an active My Career, bro. Well, we have Marco's coming again. He said Marco, you didn't email me though. You need to email me that long term. I'd like to see both separate accounts.
Double overtime in the wreck comes up with a crucial triple.
We really do.
Clutch steal with a game-winning assist. Hey, you've heard it before, but this build does it all.
There was some crypto news that came out earlier on delaying the stablecoin stuff.
Vote now for your top play of season 6. They're all winners, but can they pull it off again for 100,000 VC? Your votes will decide it, and they'll punch a ticket for the final spot to compete for the top play of the year. What a ride! Which reminds me, my bicycle needs new spokes. Sometimes I give King's radio voice Gary Gerald
Cudi, you know, Cudi, wasn't he supposed to marry Selena? But then that's it. Then Benny Blanco. That's all I don't know. I haven't kept up. And then didn't P Diddy want to kill Cudi? I remember that. We got Bible study, then rest, church Sunday. It's good, man. Enjoy it. I think, and then you're gonna have Monday off, so I hope you guys use Monday to your advantage. Use the day off. It'll feel weird, but it's good for you. Can you play? Yeah, bro, I invited you, but it says you don't have a... Like, bro, you're fully on my... It says you don't have a career. I invited you. But, like, have you made a My Player? So if you haven't made a My Player yet, it's gonna take... It takes a fucking minute. So that's what I'm saying. Especially if you want to play on 2K, you're gonna have to put in some. You gotta put in some time, bro. But yeah, you have to like make a My Player. You gotta make a position. You gotta train him. All right, we need one more. One more. Where's Misunderstood, bro? Anybody?
Yeah, we're excited too. It was
You do need a long term. You ain't email me no long term though, bro.
5 basketball players just training together.
Really good team.
You fucking lying piece of shit. He said, "Oh, I don't know how you." You just turned into me with the bull rat. You say, how you make a screenshot? What do you mean take a photo on the computer? Photo? How that happen? I don't. That's me stupid.
Who throws down the first dunk of the game? Right away. Let's go.
I'm a 6'6" PG, 3-point shot.
Yeah, you see the way it's set up.
On the floor.
I know that's a green. I'm not even running back. So AC, you kind of talked
Good.
about how it's fun to run with people that
It's good,
have a
man.
higher
It's
basketball
good.
IQ, and it becomes easy to
Separate the
play with.
noise.
Talk about the differences when you're out there playing 5v5 and you have people that kind of know basketball, know how to move, operate.
Yeah, I mean, great.
Oh, like
question.
the
I mean,
the 2K
playing
one?
basketball with people who know how to play the game.
It's just the
everyone's
audio.
gonna naturally get theirs, and just sharing the ball, like high IQ basketball players, they know how to get other people involved while also getting theirs too, and it just makes the game so much fun. As you can see, like the extra pass, running in transition, and just everyone having fun. It really replicates basketball, and it's just so fun to be a part of.
Right side. Nice pass, good shot.
See my long term and my short term, but the short term, the long term. Yeah, this is crossplay.
What would you give to people that want to no dip their shots out here in fives?
Yeah, one thing I would say for sure is just
Oh, you
getting
trying
the
to
reps
spend
up.
some, huh? You said, let me get the player up.
Like me and JP have done before. It's gonna be like take some time getting used to, but
Damn, bro,
just like
you
anything,
making
the more
moves
that
now.
you do it, the more that you'll get.
Yeah, it's a complete game changer. Like, the way that players can rotate in this game, like they can get to things pretty. Someone could be standing next to you, and you can be able to have that no dip, like, will essentially make every shot.
All right, so how often do you guys hop on and play 2K together?
If you got one.
We're probably on.
I think, I mean, Doc is on. It says I could invite him now, but I think Doc has never played this game.
Sure.
Ever.
But I mean,
So it's gonna
every
be
time
tough,
we play,
man.
I mean,
We worked with Marco, but Marco at least had something set up.
and
I've
it's
never
good
played
vibes.
with someone
It's
on
not
their
just
like
one
first
person
ever
who's
day.
getting up all the shots, all the points, like.
Because they will
It's
abuse
literally
you,
like
bro.
what
It's gonna
2K
it
for,
matches you up
simulated
with like I think Lemon.
I was gonna
Let's see.
compliment you two because you guys keep a real
Lemon, are you?
casual,
Yeah, he's a goal play, and then
temperature
Zellman.
while you play. Do you think that helps with like the results and how the chemistry
Fucking
goes? on the floor?
79. Let's
Oh
go.
man, we talk about it all the time. I think for us, we would rather play with people who are more positive than trying to do too much. Because ultimately, I think that's just gonna encourage people.
Just touch down in Tulum. Enjoy it, brother. Enjoy it.
Oh, I like
Get ready for traffic.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, bro, go to settings.
Or here, just hit the PlayStation button and then go down to sound, and then output device.
I love it. It's the team. The team makes me look good. The team puts me in a position to look good.
If AC and I played 100 games, like he's the player of the game. 99.
I love it. Oh my god. Lord, thank you, man. Oh my god.
Oh, really? What a shot.
Amen.
We
Amen.
got a close game here.
Yeah, they're kind of.
All right, guys. I think we. Oh, Daddy Breeze. Daddy Breeze. He's in a game though.
Gotta make it entertaining.
I know. We need one more, bro. We need one Chad. Any Chads out there, ball? Is there anybody with a gold plate? Can anybody out there?
Actually, I'm just gonna oop that. Oh, that's it right there. Come on, man. That's it. That worked. A 30-point.
All right, well, I'm gonna go get me a drink. I'm gonna make it. If no one joins, we're gonna play, bro. That's it. We're gonna have Marco and the AI. I think we can still do it.
That's a great game.
Team.
Everybody playing a role.
Well, Jason, AC, great game out there today on the courts. It was a pleasure playing with you both. And any shout-outs before you guys get out of here?
Man, shout out 2K TV for having us, man. This was a fun experience, and you guys were like really fun to play with, man.
Yeah, shout out 2K TV. This is a dream come true, and I can't wait for everything else to come.
Well, I love it. We might have to have you guys back on and talk some X's and O's in the future. Once again, thanks so much for joining us, and I think we should get off the camera and go play some more games. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to keep rolling.
I'm with that.
Let's do it.
You're at work. You're 73 overall. Jake from State Farm, yeah, it's on. You could play crossplay. I think we have somebody on
Our
crossplay.
annual 2K TV awards are back and just around the corner. The awards
All right,
show
bro.
is on June 19th.
I say we ball out.
This is where we celebrate
If no one joining,
the
we're gonna have to
community
do
and
4.
your accomplishments
I didn't. I
in
should have gave the
NBA
power hour
2K26.
notice. I just
There
today
are
flew
10
by.
categories and winners receive some pretty amazing
All right, well we're gonna play
rewards.
Marco
More to
in
come
the
on
AI.
those rewards, but next week we'll
Dog,
be
you're still a
putting
black
your
plate.
6
How'd you go up 10 overall and you ain't get 1 win?
and you will determine which 2 will be in the running for that category of top player of the
So you
year.
see like how your name where it says Pace Commander, how it's still black behind it.
We'll see you next week.
Yeah, that's how much you win. So the more you win, you could go up to red. So black play is like the lowest. Yeah, bro. If you play online, it should rank you up. I don't know if it does that offline. You should get arc raiders. I know everyone tells me that, but they said it's an investment though too. 'Cause like 2K, you gotta like make a player, build it up. I've already put too much into 2K, and then I like basketball. That's it. That's been my thing. 2K is a full-on investment. Nah, Marco's good. Marco did good before. He had a really questionable last-minute shot one of those games, but other than that, he's actually he held it down. That's it. I gotta give Marco a pep talk. Just don't let him bully you, Marco. That's it. Yeah, don't let him bully you. Should you get 2K? Maybe the next year one, but like you have to like actually play it.
Welcome to season
Otherwise,
7
it's
and
like
an all-new
it's a
episode of
very
NBA
big
2K TV.
skill gap
The
in this game. Who's
WNBA
Kayat?
season is off
Is
and
that a
running,
Chad?
so of course it's none other than
Not
our
Gyat,
WNBA
it's
cover
Gyat.
athlete, Angel Reese. That's the face of season 7.
That's right, and this week we are checking out all that's new with this season. Take a look.
Nah, bro. What do you mean? You already
Your flowers at level 7.
you acting like
with
one
this
of these
rose
fat
gold
girls. You know that?
basketball.
You like I'm only gonna
And
take a
then make
picture
sure to
really
take
close.
Dog for a walk in your level 18 dune buggy. Unleash your game at the Rivet City Park in season 7, where all games played will be worth an
hold on.
extra 25% rep.
Well, at least you got a
Competition in
brokerage.
here is going
All right,
to
he has
be
a Thinkorswim.
The temperature is rising, but your my player might find a new low.
Yeah, you got too many Junes, bro.
can go retro
You gotta get you
with a
non-June
low poly
contracts.
suit.
You got a lot of short-dated
Show
ones.
off old school vibes
But
with
hey,
your
you know what?
modern
At least I could
blues.
separate them now.
Collect your
That's
Max
at least the
Plus
good
1
part.
and Max Plus 2 badge perks once again, and use them to reach level 40, where you can earn yet
I was gonna say that's shares. That's not even options. Yeah, put that in the long term.
rise to the top of the
Yeah,
leaderboards
put that.
in
That's what I'm
season
saying.
7.
But that's exactly what I'm saying. Though the Thinkorswim account, put just stocks and only stocks. Don't let any of the trades hit that. And then yeah, that's it. That's all you gotta do. That's it. That's a great way to start. Then at least you get it growing. Hey man. See, and now you can play 2K. All right, bro. Let's just run it. We're doing it. We're gonna go with force or 3. Wait. No, we have 4. Yeah, we're gonna get an AI. That's it, man. So I got boost. All right, go to the door.
Season 7 of my team is going on a world tour of competition.
International pride is on full display starting in domination.
Earning all 99 stars will net you 100 overall Andrew Bogut to control the paint.
Let's talk season rewards with level 1's invincible Angel Reese, featured athlete in season 7.
Get swift in the post with level 10's Dark Matter Wendell Carter Jr.
Torch the opposition with Dark Matter Norman Powell at level 20.
Then,
Who we waiting on?
on the court with the
Yalla, Habibis. Yalla.
100 overall
Sour, take one step forward.
How about some defense? Defense.
Why does it say all squad mates required? What the fuck?
At level 35, an incredible stopper for your my team.
How
Marco.
about the greatest reward when you get to level 40? Dominate with GOAT Michael Jordan.
All right, man. That's
legend
it.
badges all over the place.
I hope we don't get AI glitched. We'll have to dance around a little bit.
23 in your lineup.
Watching right when the game starts, someone will be like, "Josh, invite me." We'll be like, "Man, this is bullshit." You need a triple double out of me? Are you on? No, you're too late now. We can't even back out. See, didn't I tell you this was gonna happen? Right when we load up, then be like, "Oh yeah, Josh, I'm ready." Let's see, just hopefully we don't play tryhards. That's it. All right, they don't look that good. I hope. All right, their point guard sucks. None of them could shoot. Fuck yes. All right, none of them are shooting better than 57%. The center, or Lemon, your guy could shoot. The center. That's it. Look, you ain't even in all red no more, Marco. Look at this. Wow. Amazing. That's it. We got a shot, bro. We got a shot. I'm going to bring us home. I'm going to bring us home. Watch this. Watch this. Hit that AI. Hit that AI. Come on. Oh, good board. Hit that AI. Oh, he said, I want the assist from Marco. Fuck Hall of Fame Dimer. Oh, there you go, Jay Devious. Where are you going? He hit that? That's foolish. Foolish, bro. Oh, he said Marco. They feeling you, Marco. Hand up. There you go. Don't let him bully you. There you go. No damn. Oh, Marco with the fucking epic D. I'm still in there. That was great defense, Marco. Nah, that's why I say you ain't. Don't let him, like, just don't move too much where they, like, try to, like, dance around and shit. That's me. Yeah, that's me. The only guy they have is the center. He's the only one who can shoot the threes. Oh, what the fuck? That's off. How is he hitting that? That's wild. Oh, he got him. He got him. Bro, what the fuck? It's AI. I'm not even calling for the pass, bro. That's me. It's two, bro. They've had two inbounds. Time. That's stupid, bro. My shit's not moving. I need to D up this PG, bro. You're getting way too much. Oh, bullshit! I miss Suzy. I miss him. I miss him. Got him. Got him. Oh, help, 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 help. He's gonna go to the other guy. I'm there. Fuck yeah. I'll let. You better AI. He ain't hitting none of my shots, bro. I didn't steal that! Yo, 2K with takeover. Offensive shit. Alright, man, we can get him all day on these cuts. You can hit threes now? Alright, that's good to know. Oh. All the way. Okay, I got that. I got that. I got my oop from Canada. Who fouled? What? Our ball? It's a foul, ref. Damn, they counted that shot too? Why are none of these steals? It's crazy. That's off. Got him. Got him. Oh, I knew that was coming. Oh, they hold him. They ain't want it. They get every fucking board though on the offense. Oh, how did he steal that? That's, he ain't want it. This is stupid, bro. 2K is giving them so much. Got him. Oh, that's a good shot. Out of bounds. Thank you. Jeez, bro. Dog, they're holding us so bad. There you go. There you go. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. How's he getting that? Stupid bullshit. Oh, in his eye. There you go, Lemon. Let's shoot him. He's just taking me, though. That's me. He's not even that good. I don't know why my fucking player just doesn't pick up on him. Bro, how are none of these steals? That's crazy. There you go. Okay. Fucking 2K. Go, Marco. Oh! Bro, why are none of these steals, but they get 2 of them? That's a foul. Come on. Oh, he hit that too. Yeah, they're holding him. Where you go? That's me, bro. This guy's point guard's cooking me low key, bro. I need to fucking step this shit up. Oh, Lemon's on fire. We can keep feeding him. Dog, these are all steals. Why are they hoeing me? I don't have any steals, bro. I average 3. Every single one's getting missed. This is all me, bro. I'm fucking this one up. Oh. Good more. Up with it. Up with it. He got that. Oh, that's the one? That's the one they making you miss, bro? Bro, this is all me. This point guard, he's scoring. I'm fucking up, dude. I'm fucking up. It's good, though. We can. That's it. I just got to stop the point guard, bro. Low key, they're not doing shit. I don't know how I'm letting them. I'm balancing him out, but, like, fuck me, dude. He ain't even that good. There you go. There you go. I knew it was there. You go. Give me one. Yeah, bro. I thought I was gonna steal that one too. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, dude, I thought they were about to give him the block. No, bro, I be getting these steals, bro. They just been holding me. I say, I know his game, though. I can't press him. Watch this. I'm going to switch it up on him. I'm not going to press. Just wait for him, and then I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. That's off. Get that. There you go. Oh, I should have dunked it. That's me. Bad play, bad play. I had it. Got him. Got him. Good deck. Yeah, stay on it, bro. Stay on that guy. Try to don't give him any space. Got him. I thought we... Damn. We were all back. Fuck. All right, man. We got to lock in. You want to steal that? No? I don't know how any of these are not steals, bro. It's actually insane. This guy taking his time for it, bro. Hey, hi! I should have called for that. They have me on the big man. That was so weird. That's not in. That's sorry, we're fucking up bad. Timeout. They shouldn't be beating us like this. I know, we were up. Oh, I got it away. There you go, AI. There you go, AI. We need one. Fuck you. They're in a bonus now, too. Are you fucking me? Shooting foul? Oh. I missed that! Oh, I'm crying. We got to get every shot, though. We need to run back, bro. They've been getting mad fast breaks on us. There you go. We got one back. Dude. This is... We just collapsed. All right, we got 4. We got to win this, bro. We got to fucking... Oh, get one. Oh, I thought that was the quarter. There you go. There you go. That's a steal! Come on! Why? If that's off on us too, I was gonna say, bro. It's a fucking game. Oh, I didn't. I should have hit that. There you go. That's... Oh, 2K won't even give me the fucking layup steals, bro. I got caught up. I was going to go there. So Okay. There you go. Quick ones, quick ones. You on the corner? That's off. He ain't got it. Very good. What's happening? I should have threw a hoop. Stay on him. Damn it. That was AI. What the fuck? Okay, only 10 points. Oh, I should have fucking ooped it, man. My bad. Dude, I pressed pass! Fuck me, bro. Then he's hitting that, bro. Fuck me. There you go. Good board. Okay, now he's hitting that? Fuck me. Come on! It's fucking 2K, bro. No, they didn't give me shooting, but like that's the one I fucking... Come on, bro. I can't believe I only have one fucking steal. Thank you. Don't give me that one. Help, 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 help. You gonna pull it. I was a pass! We're getting fucking blocked on everything? I missed that. How do they have 12 steal? That's crazy. Well, you got 7, but shit, bro. Up, there you go, Marco. There's some buckets. That's not a steal. Look at that. That's insane. Oh, they got so lucky. I fucked up, though. My guy dropped 30. That was rough, dude. That was rough. We shouldn't have lost. Fucking market makers. That was just... Oh, sad. Bro, we haven't got a win in 2 weeks, Chad. 2 weeks now. We be having these great-ass days during the week. You know what I'm saying, bro? And then all of a sudden, then 2K, we can't win. We could beat Wall Street, but we can't fucking beat 2K. This is fucking bullshit, dude. You know that's absolute bullshit. Oh, man. Now I gotta go wallow in my loss. Well, Chad, on that note, that's it. I'm calling it. I'm gonna go reflect on life. Go get some boredom. I need to go get bored, get ideas. Enjoy the relaxation. And Chad, the market's closed on Monday. So make sure you plan accordingly. I will not be here. If anything changes, I'll let you know. But enjoy it, man. And remember, you need your rest. You need your mind. And all this stuff, like I'm saying, if you're going to focus on anything this weekend, I hope it's killing desperation. Truly. Not like an act, not fake it till you make it. Like truly killing desperation. Eliminate it and watch what happens. Even in 2 days, brother. Even in 2 days, even in a weekend, 3 days, you get an extra day. You could kill it so fast. And then use your imagination. Your imagination is already used for boredom. If you haven't realized it yet. That's why you gotta think about it. So imagine well, imagine positive. Imagine exactly what you want. Bring everything closer, my friends. And get some good rest. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why the Lord is with you, my friends. And why it's only a matter of time before you change the habits, all through understanding. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia. I love you. God bless. Bro, Trump is still talking? How?
Not only Venezuela,
You've been
but
talking for a whole 2K game?
Epic Fury, our
That's
warriors
amazing.
are ensuring that the world's
That's amazing,
#1
bro.
state sponsor.
All right, Chad. Well, I love y'all, bro. I'll see y'all very soon. Get some good rest. It'll show. I'll see you on Tuesday how rested you really are. We got a lot more in store, baby. Well, have a wonderful one, and peace.